We're live.
Shit, man! How could we have seen this one coming?
With your eyes.
Bert?
Now we'll never live this down.
Oh no, not again.
I always live
What about
things
living
up
it up?
anyways.
Yeah, exactly. See, CMB gets it.
So, Roche is the only one who hasn't luck rolled yet. Sounds good.
Roche doesn't need luck.
True.
Scarlet's the one that doesn't need luck as these 8 sessions previously have shown us.
Yes.
You know how it is. I think.
Man, I can't wait for Atlas to snap all our necks this time.
Yeah. It'll be great. I crave Death's warm embrace.
It'll be super cool and very funny.
Very cool. Very funny. Can't wait to get stuck in the robot pit again, baby.
I'm glad that everyone's getting in the mood for the session. One thing is for sure, no matter how short this goes, basically, don't stop the stream right now, Ballast. Don't prove me a liar. You're probably gonna see new stuff. Ah, shit! Oh, fuck! I opened the stream and I didn't mute it! Okay, we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Food is here.
Cool.
What
Hey
else
everyone,
is
it's been 2 minutes. Should I do the intros proper?
Sure.
Alright,
Yeah.
welcome to DBA, or Destruction Bench Agreement as we tend to call it, a weekly tabletop RPG set in the anime campaign or Epithet System, in which each week there is a revolving door cast of GMs, co-GMs, players, and player characters. They do things, and it's super fun. In particular, we're doing episode 192 of Destruction Bench Agreement today. It's a long-running thing that I've been doing by myself, with no help by anyone. Yeah. It's neat.
Hmm?
No, you want me to keep going? Fucking...
Yeah, you know.
You
Centers
got
around
this.
Destruction Bench Agreement, DBA. You've seen shonen anime. It used to be a fighting tournament. Now it's not really that anymore. Sorry. I think that's the intro. I don't think I've missed anything.
Good job.
Yay, we
I knew you could do it.
Yeah.
What can I say? I died. Now we can
Session's
start
on.
introducing... No! Now we can start introducing the players, starting with Ballast, who's a player.
Yeah, I'm a player of video games.
That's what I was
'cause
saying.
I'm playing Ensue, who is a gamer. And I'm also the streamer today. You're seeing my viewpoint of things. And so if you disagree with me, I'll cry.
And then we have James.
Hi, I'm James. I'm here. I'm queer. I'm playing Alexander. That's
Very
it.
true. Next up, we have Moomin, who's muted.
Moomin's getting food still.
Very funny. Do you have anything else you want to say regarding the situation as a current, Mr. Moomin?
Very based
MX
and
Moomin.
hunger-pilled.
Yes, fascinating. Thank you for participating in our conversational. Next up, we have Roche.
Hello, it's me, Gauche.
I don't think that's your name.
I'm out
Yo,
here.
Gauche from hit series Tagamibachi, letter B?
What are you talking about?
You snapped them out of gooer mode.
Hello, I'm here. It's me, Roche. You can recognize me from the fact that Lizard. I'm out here playing Wendro. He
He's
is.
not a lizard.
He is the boy. Wendro is not the lizard, but he sure does have one.
I wouldn't say that lizard is the lizard either. Personally speaking, I would say that they are a lizard. Personally, you know.
I think
Yeah.
they're Z lizard.
It's going great,
Next
you
up,
guys.
we have Sam.
Hello, it's me, Sam, Amber, Yum Yum Bits, whichever. GM of Guild of the Unknown. Go watch that sometime that's not now. And I'm playing Gen. Fun character Gen, and also a fun character attached to him, Ellen. And I was gonna do a bit, at the beginning of this where, like, I just kinda, like, don't speak much, and someone, like, introduced my name, and I'm like, yeah, that's me, and, like, then that's it, and then it's, like, awkwardly silent for a little bit. But I'm not doing that, and instead I'm drawing this out as long as possible to perhaps potentially recover time, so that Moomin can get back and introduce themselves without having an awkward break of silence.
Speaking
And
of,
And what do you know it?
So, yeah, that's
Thanks,
me.
Sam. What would we do without you?
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Next,
I'm here.
yeah,
I'm
Moomin.
Moomin. I'm playing Eldon. He's a funny little man. He's so silly all the time. That's his defining
Yeah.
character trait.
Isn't it so silly how Truck?
speaking of defining character traits, mine is asking you to join the Discord server. There's the link. Click it, please, please, please,
This.
do it. It's my defining
Do it.
character trait.
Your defining character trait is being a cutie.
No.
Yes.
Alright. Someone else give a fucking proper introduction to like a recap to what happened last time, because I need to find a thing.
Well,
Well,
you see, last time we got back from respawning and finally gathered ourselves together in a way that we can actually start initiating the Undertale true end pacifist route, and we succeeded in not killing 2 people. Wow.
Yeah.
We got 2 permissions without harm just by having a conversation.
Yeah, and now we're gonna ruin the perfect Undertale pacifist route on Sundown.
We are. We're gonna ruin it, but it's fine because he deserves it.
See, there is the potential we don't kill him. You know?
There is the potential. We just gotta make sure he doesn't kill himself at the end like he did last time by stabbing himself on his fucking sword.
My fucking sword?
Your fucking
I don't
sword.
think
The sword you
anybody
use
should
to
fuck
fuck.
with
Sword.
swords.
Me and the
Something-
boys when someone takes out the fucking sword. Anyway. So with that, right? I think that we can get to it. Are you guys ready to get to?
Get
No.
get going. Get risen.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the STD.
I don't like that. The void? Oh no, we're all the way at the side. Okay.
Ah, I see.
This room again.
Oh
I'm
god.
glad you like it, maybe.
That was good.
The TV pops down and is like, target practice. Yet again.
Yep. Here we go. Who's doing target practice?
And Sosu, you've got the gun.
I don't have a gun. She looks at you being in Mundi mode.
I've got a gun.
Didn't you carry around a gun on you or something? Wendro realizes his mistake and is trying to play along. Wait, no, you are fucking carrying his gun. God damn it.
Yeah, currently the only thing I have is the weird bombardment thing that we found in the achievements room, theoretically.
So we just shoot it from here?
More or less,
Yeah, that's what we
I
did last
assume.
Basically.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, I don't have range.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. We got this. We'll do this variation because it's funny.
They're
Right.
shooting it like 4 times!
No, just once. Just big, very large.
I'll say that hits. Just for you.
For me?
And then it's just like,
Well, there he goes.
Goodbye.
Whoa. This is like weird.
Think
Just
we
like in my
failed.
animes.
I think we failed this one last time.
What is
well,
this?
there's only one thing to do. Damage.
Oh.
No, we didn't fail damage,
it
we
was-
failed, accuracy.
You swear it was switched last time, but like, that's probably just a classic sundown issue.
Tea Time, who should be here, I just, didn't grab him. He's just gonna, like, wave his wand a little bit. I want him to cast Fireball.
Okay.
I'll give a roll for it, and obviously, it's not going to be, like, actual D&D Fireball, but, like, it's just funny,
I getcha. Sure.
Alright. 6!
He kind of half-heartedly lobs it in there, hits some of them.
Gives a shrug. I did my best.
Eldon will. Oh. Well,
Survival.
an 8.
Oh,
Oh?
Yeah,
Right,
these
this
ones.
one.
Yeah.
What is this one?
don't get
fire-
hit.
they
The
fire
miniguns are
microphones.
starting to warm up.
And so I'm just gonna
Do
try to
not
hide
die.
behind the Tesla coil.
Alright,
You know
sure. Why not?
Here's the dealio, right?
What would that dealio be,
Um,
Liam?
So, Tea Time is gonna, like, take a moment and just, like, oh, okay, that's a lot. And they're gonna create, like, a bone barrier.
Okay.
No, that's passives.
Yo, like Vern Matamel from hit series Throwing Intent.
Yeah, they're gonna create bone barrier.
Okay.
They roll, like,
They
2.
do.
It's a 7.
Yep.
Eldon summons an oven
How about
and
we just
hides behind it.
How about just everyone takes 3 damage and we call it a day, right?
Alright.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Absolutely wonderful. And then we get to the meat of the show. Roll20 is a great program. And
Truly,
I should know
truly.
this because it doesn't work. So I'm just going to toss this in here. Have a fun time. So, let's drag you all over yet again. How about?
As an aside,
What's up? Oh,
sorry,
okay.
knocked the door. What I was about to ask was, does this carry-up seem to be reacting as we're going through these?
No.
Alright, just wanna make sure.
Again, I'll mention when it does, right?
Yep.
So, just as last time, get to the other side, carry the electricity. roll initiative also, I guess, if that matters to you.
Yeah, no, so basically, Moomin, the goal is we have to basically whip claw chain these lightnings one to the other, etc., etc.
Okay.
Alexander is fucking ready.
For once in his goddamn life, and that'll be the only 20 he gets for the rest of the session, baby.
No.
Alright. Let's give him 2 turns. Alright, together, their powers combined makes it 20, so that's worth something, right?
Truly, truly.
And now, I know exactly what you're thinking, James. This
Yeah?
entire place looks a little bit too safe. I wish it were more
Wow.
dangerous.
Definitely
Well,
what I'm
James,
thinking.
Just for you. No
Just
one
for
else.
me?
Here you go.
Wow. For me?
Yeah,
Oh, so
just
many
for you.
guys! Just for me!
So many funky little men! So, get going.
They're just minute men.
Yeah, that's true. Let me
Just
see how
innocent
far I
men.
can get. Let me see, I can get over to here. And then... Why is my stamina at a... Okay, roll
At a
20,
dash, I thought that you did that.
I did not!
Super fucking cool. I love this
Let
program.
me see.
It might have just taken when you were trying to do -3 as just put in minus.
Let me see, I was at like 45, and that's -3 would be like
42.
42.
42.
There we go, roll 20. Let me see, do I want to do something supporty or do I just want to double move? I feel like we need to get this done quick, so I'm just gonna double schmoove.
Give me a roll
you-
for jumping, though.
Okay, here I go. Oh, thank God!
Oh, thank God, you make it. Easy peasy, I would go so far as to say.
Alright, gamers, let's get schmoovin'. That's me, I
Is
just
that
double
it?
moved, yeah.
As
Yep,
we enter
Jen?
the thing, Incest is like, for some reason this doesn't feel like Jet Sterling's oddly specific scenario anymore.
I hate this program.
Alright, sorry, just adjusting my music volume briefly.
More
So,
than fun, more than fair.
double check something really quick. Yeah, movement, action, combat. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this funny guy as a hook claw point. And
Alright,
hook claw,
you can
hook
do
claw
that.
off of him, and over next to Alexander.
Yeah. More than fine, more than fair.
And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna do one of the, say, last used at midnight. We're gonna do one of the moon variations now, or noon variations, not moon. Which is a funny support area. So yeah.
Not horrible.
So this will basically create a in a 2-space radius around where Gen is right now. Creates an area where allies within that are within it have 3 points to split between damage and roll bonuses when they take actions. And if they end their turn in it, they heal for 2 stamina.
Okay.
And it lasts for 2 rounds. So let me briefly get a draw. Do a funny. So it would be, I believe, this. Minus the corners,
Alright.
basically.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's time for the Minute Boys to step up to the plate. They're gonna just pile on top of each other over the fuck here. And this one in particular, Rusty Boy, is gonna pop up and claw at Alexander.
Yay!
Misses!
Yay!
Another one is just gonna try and fire a fucking nail, basically, through your head. Just throws it as hard as they can.
What?
Take
Yay! Alright.
3 pierce, if that matters. And finally, the other ones are just going, you know? I'll say that's that for the time being. Ensue.
Would I be in range to hook off of this one into the platform or no?
If you move forward, yeah.
I asked because the hook claw is like a move action, isn't it?
I'll allow it.
Okay, in that case, then yeah, I'll do that then. Yep. And so for my main action, yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and stop this guy, considering I'm not in a good position to be set up for continuing to move forward or trying to hook onto the electricity yet.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is use my jacket basic attack, and I'm going to go for all of the points into damage.
Hey!
So that is 2 instances of 5 damage, and it has 2 bleed on it.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna give you... you bisect the thing, don't you worry.
That'll be my turn.
Elden Ring.
Okay.
Oh, and I do heal for 2, because I ended in the aura. Nice.
Hell yeah. Look at you go.
Jumpy, I assume I should roll.
Or Whipclaw.
Oh yeah, Whip
Whatever
Claw.
your little heart desires, really.
I'll just Whip Claw. I'm not rolling good right now.
That's fair enough.
I believe I can get to here.
It's funny, hitting a given Minuteman with too many Whip Claws starts to tear it apart.
Well, you know what else will do that? A gun.
Tearing it apart? Alright, which one are you targeting?
This one. In the way.
Bonk.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
You heal for 2
Vendro?
ending in the aura.
Right. So, here's the thing. My sword has a funny start of combat that I was just waiting to bring up till now because it was like, you know, blah blah blah. They can create an aura. I have 2 ideas for this aura. I want to hear what you think. One of the ideas is aura of resist electricity, and the other one is aura of more speed.
I like speed.
I'm down for either.
Yeah, I was mainly asking Scarlet which one she's more/less okay with.
I'm fine with either.
All right.
You're the player or something.
Yeah, alright. Let's say resist electricity, so that we're not being nicked here a bunch.
Okay.
That's a really weird radius, but that's okay. It can be, if you're not okay with it being 15 feet, it can be less. But for now,
Can you make it visible?
Oop.
I was more meaning because you could see it because you control the token, but we can't, etc.
That's a me thing.
Yep,
I'll
yep.
work on that.
Yep. Wendro is going to,
Thank you.
make some considerations here. We are going to, just sort of... Yeah, Wendro's gonna have, Septum fly a little bit forward as he carries onto it. And Septum is going to, He's gonna just use his action to become a grapple point, like, here-ish.
Alright.
Well, actually, hold on. It would probably be a little bit better to have him actually over here. So never mind. I'm gonna... Sorry, I'm thinking a lot here. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
There we go. And he's just gonna hold his action to whack if a guy comes close.
Alright.
Wender himself. He's gonna try and he's gonna go on over and he's gonna try and whip claw over onto the platform here.
Okay. I'm sure you will. You son of a bitch.
And he is close to Alexander, so that'll be good for later. He'll much the same. He's gonna hold an action for if some guys get within his range and they're not up to no good. Tea Time himself, however, he's more of an actor here. Tea Time is going to just sort of like he's gonna just start moving around a little bit. He's gonna stab this guy because he doesn't like him.
Okay. Fair thing you don't like.
That's an 8.
Which one are you aiming at again? It'll do a bit.
The one over
this guy.
here.
Yeah. Alright. He's not looking great, but he's still up.
Yep. And he's gonna finish off by being just kind of like here.
Okay.
Because he can't go over. He's too big. That's the end of Wondro's turn. We have 2 held actions, so woo, go team.
Yeah, get your
you
two.
Let's start off with absolutely tearing Alexander to shreds. This will be dealing 10 total. Every one of the Minutemen is helping out for this one.
Alright, if no one's gonna do anything, I'll soften the blow.
Sorry,
enough.
as a Monday, I have no anytimes, I'm afraid,
Alright.
you know?
Just checking.
I don't have any support anytime as of current, I apologize.
You're fine. Oh,
Alright.
gracious GM, how much damage do I take plus cost?
Bump it down to 6 total.
Alright, that's fine.
Alright. And then we'll have this guy get a little bit closer. Oops. Fucking kill him.
Oh, I do get a roll bonus from the aura, don't I?
He make it a swing. Oh yeah, you get 2 roll bonuses. Lamau. Because of our comp
Make it
upgrade.
the swing. He get the behead. Woohoo! However, the victory is short-lived because another couple just pop out of the scrap.
Oh my god,
Oh,
they're
boy.
a couple. Oh, that's good for them.
Aww.
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 Aww, they're gonna kill us!
Dr. Sundown probably killed them, too! Alexander, you're up.
Wow, that's so great. I do not like these guys being near me.
Yo, it's Passo's brother.
It is Pasa's brother. Wow. I wonder if they're gonna have a lovely family reunion.
Or it could just be Pasa, who knows?
It could also just be Pasa. Who does know? Not me. First off, because Windrow's kinda not next to me. I don't think this needs to be next to me. I think he just needs to be near me. Scarf the boy.
Yeah. Remember, you do also have this boy.
Oh yeah, they are holding
They are
hands.
holding hands.
So I do get my funny roll bonus. However, I do kind of want to progress our goal, so I'm gonna make my way to the next platform so that I can whipclaw to someone else.
Alright, fair enough.
So I'm going to, let's see, how far are the whipclaws again? They're like
5
Five.
spaces.
5 spaces, rather.
If they were
And if
one
I'm
tile
here-
long, this wouldn't be much of a Metroidvania session.
Let me see. Yeah, I'll make my way to the next platform. I'm just figuring out optimal spot for me to be at. So I'll go like, it's gonna be a stretch if I go there, but I can't reach there unless I double move. Yeah, I'm just gonna like, I'll go over like here, if I can move to move tool. And because these boys are here and I do not like that, I'm just going to stabby him to maybe make him go away, leave me alone, go away.
Come on.
Alright. Give me a stab, go away, come again another day roll.
Go away,
11.
leave me alone.
I assume you're just going for literally go fuck yourself. Literally do not interact.
Do not touch me. Do not talk to me.
He takes a total of 0 damage, but also falls back into the fucking metal.
Alright, that works for me, baby. That's my turn.
Alright, who do we want as the person to get the first grapple energy? Since Alexander's starting to move ahead.
I'm thinking about going ahead with Alexander to set up for the later ones.
Yeah.
So we can get it done quickly. So that'll be between you three.
Sounds good.
In the meantime, we're gonna whip out a surprise tool to help us now. And I did not make a thing for it because I forgot to, so we're just gonna have to roll it from the sheet. But I'm going to target this space right here. We're gonna throw out the plasma wreath. And I forgot to mention beforehand, but with the bonuses, I was doing 2 in rolls and 1 in damage. So it'll be 6 damage, and an unnatural 20.
That's true. Where are you firing it again?
The 3
centered
by
on this
3,
space.
Yeah.
So it's hits all of the
This
guys around
donut.
there.
Yeah. It fires a little green ball, which just basically explodes outwards minimally. I'll say this one's already rusted to heck, and it's not looking. It's down for the count. The others are also not looking great, but still up.
All right. And then I'm just gonna movement action, whip claw off of this boy to get over by Alexander.
All right. Yeah. He's also not looking fantastic. Better than the others, though.
So the aura is left behind, or does it follow you?
The aura is left behind.
Alright, cool.
That just sits on the ground.
Yep.
Alright, that was your turn, yeah?
Yep.
Super cool. It's time for the Minutemen to be Minute Friends with Minute Elden and kill him.
It's okay.
They rolled a 1.
Not only did they roll a 1, I prepared an action just for this.
Yeah, well, what are you doing?
Wendro's gonna take his fucking flail and he's gonna bonk the both of them.
It's literally the fucking horny bonk meme as their heads are fucking concave.
Yup, 3 damage to both.
And with the 1, they're out. Congratulations. But others are fast approaching. Again, and Ellen, you're going to be dealing with one of them. That'll just be dealing 2. I assume you're taking
Yeah,
it.
I'm just taking it.
Mm-hmm. Let's one of the couple is gonna show up and be jealous in Elden's direction and show it through violence.
Okay. Kill your friend.
Get fucked. That's insane.
They do they pull a pasta and just fucking elbow drop this motherfucker.
Oh, no, it was the other way around. I was swapping
Yeah,
places.
fuck, sorry. Sorry, elbow drop nonetheless. Oops. If these were a couple, then you've made whatever hellish afterlife they're currently within even more hellish. Anyway, I'll say that's enough for the time being. How about? I'll be kind and gracious today. Otherwise, it's Ensosu's turn.
Alright, so do you guys want me as the first point, or do you want me to start moving ahead? Windrow and Elwim.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna do much else, so why not just get some electricity on you?
Alright, in which case, yep, I will take my move action. Question is, do I try to fuck up one of these guys and just hold my action, then use my next action to start the chain? Do you want me to just hold it for the chain, or do you want me to fuck up one of these guys? What are y'all thinking?
I think you should just get the like lightning chain going.
Alright, in which case, then, yeah, no, I'll just take... I think in that case, I should wait until you have your summon within range to have me not take electric damage, but I'll hold my action for that.
Very well. Helden?
Eldon. He's down here. He's just gonna whip claw swing up to here.
More than fine?
Then... So I can't remember. Is the whip claw my movement action?
Yes, in
Okay.
context.
In that case...
If you want to slightly redo your movement, that's fine.
Yeah, in that case I'm gonna nix that, and instead spend one of my ice armor, which I carried over from when we didn't do the royal fight.
I just like the idea that you've been tripping along the carpet the entire way over here.
Yeah. And just propel myself up.
We're gonna have fungus problems in the future, and it's your fault. Done and dusted. Congratulations.
1, 2, 3. Jump.
Yep.
And... gun.
Gun! Alright.
Oh my god! Gun!
Holy... Which one are you killing?
I guess this one.
Fucking gone.
No, gun.
Cool. I also get an upgrade now.
Yo!
That is so cool, Mario.
Bam. Element air. Getting power from the winds themselves, Eldon deals +3 damage while in the air. He can also double jump and perform minor feats of wind manipulation.
Fascinating.
Right. Well, very interesting. Wendro, you're up.
Yeah. I'm trying to fucking find something. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Viscount Tea Time's gonna start off by doing a big move, right?
Right.
They are going to use Scaling Offense on this guy, because this is like a big fucko area attack. So we'll see how this goes, right? Whatcha? That's a 1. Never mind. They just sort of sit there and look nonplussed. As their bonus action, they're gonna... I don't know, man. just for the fucking sick thrill of it, they're gonna like put an impurity on themselves. I'll do that in the background. No, they're not. Doesn't matter. Just for the sick thrill of it, they're gonna stand here and just have fun. It's okay. They were the roll clears. So, anyhow, Septum's gonna move in, right? And because Tea Time just fucked up so hard, you know, they're gonna have to do their like attack move, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go for shear, so that we can cleave some of these guys. No, sorry. I'm making jokes here. I'm not allowed to, he's not doing anything, sorry. He's just standing here and being a grapple point.
Hooray.
Anyhow, Wendro's gonna, like, roll a 2. Wait a minute. Never mind. Roll bonus wouldn't have helped.
I suggest moving to over here. That way I can grapple at the thing and then give it to you, and then you can hand it to one of them.
Yeah, that's fair. He's gonna grapple. He's gonna use this guy here to grapple over here, and then we're gonna. We're gonna like basic attack, I guess.
All right.
Well, it might be easier to just make them bow. Yeah, I'm gonna use bow to the power of my soul or something to like. Actually, no, never mind. That guy's dead. I'm just gonna basic attack.
Alright.
Sorry, I was joking. I didn't really want... Oh, wait, that's a 7?
Roll
or
buff,
actually, wait, no.
It's fine.
It's a 9.
That's right. Congratulations.
And it does 4 damage. Cool. That's it. That's my turn. So effective.
The Minute Mental Gen are up next. These ones are gonna... They don't like Ensosu. Just like vibes are off. This will be dealing 8 total.
Yep.
Alright.
Wondro's gonna use Protect Your King to have one of them, like, move into the way of the other two's attack so that she doesn't take that much damage. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
Roll buff.
Right, it's a 9.
Please calm down.
No, I'm just making jokes here.
Well, nonetheless, that works minimally. Take 4 instead.
Alright.
One of them will be taking the damage instead. This boy, if you care.
Sounds good.
Alright, in the meanwhile, there's still one that's clawing again. They're gonna keep clawing again. That'll be another 5.
That one I will try and dodge. Right. Shade step.
That works then. Alright, and Eldon, you're in the middle of a little bit of a party is the only issue. Take 11, and that's me being generous.
Kill your friends.
You should kill
right
your
away,
friends now.
Alright, which one are you
Going with the faraway one.
Jesus. Yeah, get fucking gone, torn to bits, really. And I'll say that's it for the time being. Alexander.
Wonderful. Let me see, are we in position to get our first one off?
Gen is, yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
I don't know if
can pass
Windrow has the action economy to pass, but otherwise, yes.
Passing is basically just free, don't worry about it.
Okay, then
Yeah.
in that case, yeah.
It's its own
Alright.
unique special action that only it can do.
Wonderful. Alright. Well, I need to be over right in the middle here then to actually make this pass possible. So I'm just gonna move here, and while I'm at it...
You could be standing right there.
Oh, I can be standing right there? Oh, I can be. You know what then? If I'm just gonna be standing here anyways, I'm gonna use my movement action, Aura, get bigger.
Alright.
Your roll bonus.
I do have... Let me see.
No,
I'm
don't
not
think
in
he
the
gets-
aura,
You have a
and
windrow
I'm
roll
just...
bonus, don't you?
I'm
No.
just outside of range for windrow roll bonus.
I see.
There you go. That's the effect. It's 17 feet now.
Okay, that works for me. It's fine by me. And then for my main action, I'm gonna stab this man who's next to me. Go away, go away, go away.
Is this
Leave me
more just
alone.
go away?
Yes, this is more just go away, go away, go away. Please do not hurt me.
Literally the exact same thing. Literally the exact same roll.
Just leave me alone. Alright, there we go. That's my turn.
Alright. Again.
Alright. In which case, I would have, once Alexander was in position, I would have used my held action to get the chain going.
Oh, right. In that case, simply for the sake of posterity, yeah. And so you pass it to Wendro. Wendro, you pass it to Alexander. Alexander, take 3. Who do you pass it to?
I pass it to Gen.
Makes sense. Again, I assume that you.
Passes it up.
Yep.
Take
And
3.
it's that one's sparking now. Congratulations.
Alright.
Woo! We did it, gamers.
All right.
So
We
that's
got
the first
one
at
going.
least.
Alright.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways, notice funny Gen turn. What Gen turn is gonna do is we're gonna take a now what a question for you, Moomin, and for Elden. Which line of these guys would you rather be gone? This line or this line?
My vote is this line.
That line it is. So we're gonna step you over here. We're gonna do a funny midnight winter sun, straight up. So it'll hit these three fuckers, and because the midnight variation is 2x2, also this guy back here.
You're just murdering, yeah.
Midnight. Boop.
Oops. Gone.
Damn, Ellen
Yet
really
again.
do be the fucking the carry between the two.
To be fair, the guy all the way in the back would only be taking 4, because of the damage reduction per enemy.
Well, that's cool. Are still not looking great.
But yeah, that is that, and then it was a move action to get up into position, so that is my turn.
That's what they all say.
Oh, and also, Aura is now gone.
Yep.
There's been 2 rounds.
Alright. Let's start with the Ensue ones. Ooh, that's not great. 12.
Alright, sounds acceptable. I will not use any other words besides that. Oh no.
Yeah, I have a bad day. Next up. Again. They're at the bottom, so they're not actually going to do anything. They just really don't feel like it today. I'm sorry for misleading you. Okay. So, that's kind of all that there were, so Ensue, you're up.
So Septum's acting as a hook point right now, right? Rush?
Yeah, he's kind of floating around acting like a hook point. He's kind of looking like a hook.
Alright, in which case I'm going to use my move action to hook. Yep. And then... yeah, I think I'm going to hold my main action to fuck up one of the men if they come near.
One of the men of the minute.
Yeah.
Man of the hour versus man of the minute.
Versus man of the mug.
Anyway, got it. Eldon.
Yes. Let's see. I guess should I just keep running towards the other one, guys?
Yeah, it's I think it's we have to do the left one and then the last one, I think. So I would say start.
Yep.
I would keep moving towards the left. I would say, yeah.
All right. Bip. Bip.
Yep.
Bip. I'll just shoot the fail.
All right. Shoot to kale, to shoot to fail. Yeah, it doesn't kill this time. They're getting a bit tougher, but it doesn't look fantastic from that blow.
So I see.
Wend.
Oh, Wend. Alright,
There you go.
Yeah, so we don't need to be here anymore.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Tea Time, he's gonna just, like, unfurl his funny wings, and he's just gonna, like, fly a little bit. He's just, like, you know, he's just gonna fly. He doesn't want to, like, be in this situation. He's just, like... He's just gonna fly a little bit up here.
All right.
Wendro sees that, is like, alright, that's really cool. Thanks. That guy's too far, that guy's too far. Got it. We're gonna have Septum do a thing then.
Okay.
They're gonna go for their stabby move. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Alright, they're gonna go, like, through this line over to, like, here. So it would do 6 damage to that one boy.
A classic, really.
And become a gappler.
Bonk.
Um,
Actually, he's still up at 1. I said what number is that, but he's at 1.
If we stare
Yeah,
at him
yeah.
hard enough, he'll
oh
go
shit,
down.
huh. Hey, Scarlet, not to overrule your ruling, I want to ask.
Yeah?
Because I saw this on their sheet, do they count as non-story important, non-sentient structures or constructs?
In a weird way, I'd say that they are half of both. So,
Alright,
no.
that's fair. That makes sense to me. So say Levy. Wendro himself. This is just a gap I can hop over, right?
Yeah, because it's
Yep.
free space, yeah.
Alright, Wendro's gonna schmoovy on over. We're gonna whack-a-mole these two with his basic attacky.
Alright.
And, you know... Yep.
This one's down, this one's not.
Yep. And then, Tea Time is gonna, like... Let me actually check my ranges here, because... that's not great.
You might be.
They're just gonna, do, they're gonna do the, Actually, I'm gonna make a skull trap. Hell yeah. Good job, me.
Mm-hmm. Super cool.
Yeah, they create 3 different little, Scully boys that, are like, I'm just gonna use Cardsley, because they're my trap cards.
Okay.
They're effectively, whenever a guy steps on them, they take a bit of damage and then are, like, locked in place. Because a funny skeleton has just bitten on their leg.
Oh no.
After that, tea time is just gonna stay floating. End of turn.
Alright. It's time for the men of the minute. This one's gonna step on this and get instantaneously fucked over. Ditto with this one. 4 damage, restricts a unit. Honestly, I'm down for them taking 4 damage and just losing a fucking leg.
Ah, fair enough. I feel like the traps are meant to go away, but I think that just if they break out of it, I don't know how it works if someone just... They're bear traps, yeah, they're done.
Yeah. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna say this one's gonna just try and claw at Sosu. This'll deal at most 2 damage.
Give me a second, because I had my held action. Go fuck yourself, little man.
If you insist, bonk. This one will hop over. This one too. The, Yellow X and his pal X Eyes are going to attack Jen. That'll be dealing 7.
I will be dealing 7. I'm gonna...
You're gonna...
Sick nasty.
Will I be...
Just don't take anything.
Okay.
Phew. God, that's a good ability.
I'm just asking because they did roll a 17.
Yes. Eldon, you really feel like
shit.
just being a big source of problems today, don't you? Hey, also a 17.
Well, you know, it worked the first 2 times.
I think I do. And you know,
it may not be as good this time.
third time is the charm, at least partially. I'll say that you and I imagine the corner man will take half damage, 6 each.
Okay.
All right. Right. You
Just
do have the
slowly
big
moving
ice.
him ahead of time.
Yeah. So Alexander.
Is also supposed to have been regenerating.
Yippee! I'm gonna change my order to 15 because I am going to try to move, most likely.
Cool.
These men are in my way. But that's fine. That's fine. Let me just
if you
figure out.
grapple, you can just move ahead of them.
Oh, I could grapple onto Septum. Yeah. In which case I will grapple to Septum. Is that a rolled thing, or is that just a it happens thing?
If you use your movement action, it's a free action.
All right.
It's a wet
where-
club action,
yeah.
so yes.
So you could be within 5 of Septum after you grapple to wherever.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
There are a bunch of men there. Yeah. Let me see if I want to be 5 from there to make this pass possible. Or I could just go further. Yeah, I think I'll just, like, go up to this cluster of shaman. And, you know what? I'm just gonna, like, fucking keep stabbing these guys, because it's working well. I'm just gonna try to shove this man's off the edge of this thing. Die. Leave me. Goodbye. Go away. Go away.
This one isn't as good, but I'll allow it.
Yay!
Okay, then.
Sick nasty. And it's just like a bonus action with the mask to make little funny skeleton constructs, Roche.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna try to make, like, I don't know, like a slight bone wall between me and this fucking cluster here, maybe. Even just a little bit to maybe make it harder for them to hit me. You know, it's 15.
That's a 15.
Just a bone wall.
just spin the wheel for the treasure to take. Let's do like that.
Thank you.
Locker Lotto Office Take.
Again.
Yay! Again, turn. We're gonna hook claw.
It's again.
Slash
Again.
again.
Gem.
Gonna hook claw off of the sword. To get over to. I'm gonna say here. Yeah. Here's. And then what we're gonna do is we are on the noon time. So we're gonna target these 4 up here. Ellen's gonna rush forward. We're gonna do a noon variation. Spring leaves.
Noon variation. Fuck 'em up.
Oh,
Jesus.
roll wasn't very good.
Yeah, Gen's the one picking it up this time.
Yeah, which this would, because there are 4 of them, this would effectively be 4 damage to each of them, and 4 damage to each of them plus the knockback, plus afterwards they would be inflicted with knockup.
Yeah, these ones are just fucked. More or less.
Also, as a note, the knockback would primarily be away from Gen, because that's what's causing that.
Okay then, sure. Well, still not doing the greatest. However, as recompense for doing so well. With that being done, it's time for the men of the minute. And they're not happy with what you've just done.
We're just normal men.
But
We're just innocent men.
But they're not very good at proclaiming their anger. This one, however, is, and is going to roll a 20 now.
17.
Not too far away. That'll be dealing 6.
Well, it's just my turn, so.
Alright, never the fuck mind, I do suppose. Meanwhile, Viscount is gonna be, like, harried by the funny men. That'll be dealing 6 because he's high up and they need to, like, jump at him.
Wait just a minute, men.
He's just annoyed, you know? He just doesn't like it.
Alright. I'll be sure to file a complaint then. Well, finally, Eldon, my good pal, they seem to have wisened up to your tricks. So just know that if you choose to fuck around with them yet again.
Okay.
Are you gonna fuck around with them?
In a new way.
A new funny way.
He's gonna spend some of that ice to just propulsion blast himself up and over.
Oh god. Okay.
I'll do 2.
Let's see the fool.
I'm assuming you want to roll.
Yes.
Alright.
Ah, alright. How funny. I'm thinking. So what I'm going to say on the matter is you'll take 2. I assume you're, like, out of there. But I'm gonna give this one...
It would be 6 spaces, since it's a 2 stam.
Never the fuck mind, I guess. You don't do anything. You're gone. You're in a new fucking area code for all I give a shit. Anyway, Wendro, die!
Oh no.
Gee,
That'll be
thanks,
dealing
buddy.
17.
So, yeah, I don't want that to
Gonna
happen.
get around to that.
Do you want a
Alright.
reroll of that 20?
Oh, dude, I would greatly like it if that was not a 20.
I think
Alright.
Gross would kill for it.
Let's sacrifice that funny little man strangling me.
Alright. So is it a reroll?
Yeah.
It's fine, I'll roll a 20 again.
Alright, I'm just
Worth
gonna...
a shot.
I'm gonna use Protect Your King. I'm gonna throw the skull trap in the way so he gnaws their arms off, I guess.
Okay.
I rolled the same.
We escalate. I'll roll a 20 this time. We'll have it eventually. There we are. So that'll be 8 damage total for your sake.
And nothing happens on my end. Got it.
Nope. Sorry. If anything, the trap's a bit closer, but otherwise, it's Nsosu's turn.
Alright, so for optimal passing, let's see, Eldon would need to be somewhere around here-ish. Then, Bip. So let's see, so 5, 10, 15, so, okay, so I can get within range to grab it, it's just, we would need Alexander or Gen to move on to the next platform, and then we're good. Okay, so
Gucci.
I will. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to use one of the two in front of Windrow and Sosu as a hook point to move to over. I think it's here, right? Yeah, and then I'm going. Oh, what?
No, go on. I just, at the end of your turn, I want to bring something up.
And then I'm going to hold my action to do the chain again.
Okay. What's up, Roche?
So I just remembered those guys that hit tea time would have taken a D3 of damage. Not an impurity, though, because they don't have souls.
Okay.
Just kind of weird. I just remembered it suddenly.
Well, they're not taking much.
It's not much, but it is
But sure.
damage.
Alright. Eldon.
Okay, you need me to be here?
Yeah, just about. It would be, you would be about there, and then one of them could get, you don't need to be all the way, but you just need to be a couple spaces back.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he'll just move, and I'll go here, just to be safe, and hold his action for the thingy.
The pass is a free action, so you would still be able to use your main action. I need to have my action ready to be able to actually start it effectively.
Ah, okay. He's also drawing another one. Okay. Cool. In that case, sorry. Which one is it? Carpe Diem, right? No. Yes. Carpe Diem. Let's drop an oven on these fuckers.
Okay.
Sorry, no.
Oh,
no. You got a
no.
kind of curry instead.
Oops. So,
That's a hot oven.
that is a hot oven, and it's coming down directly on top of you.
That it is. I... I don't think much changes, Roche, I gotta be honest.
You can summon the same item from a slightly different location.
Yeah. Convenience. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can do anything about it on a 0.
Well, I'll say that you will be taking 8 with no additional heat problems.
Okay.
How did the other one do this so easily? Fuck.
That one's a big concentration. It's not open yet. Wendro,
To
I
be
think.
fair, I would say now that we at least understand how it works, we're doing a lot better this time, and I have not been using my nickname since I'm trying to pretend to be a Monday.
Well, that's fair. Tea Time's just gonna fly away because they're not very plussed about that whole situation. They're gonna fly up a little bit more. Here's my idea. I'm just gonna use, you know, the blood thing. I wanna get a little thing on myself to see if I can buff this attack with some weird impurity properties a little bit. Oh, okay. Fair enough. And
Tell me the numbers.
huh?
Just tell me the numbers when you roll them.
Yeah. I'll do that in a moment. Yeah, because he can use this along with another bonus action. He's gonna, you know, he's gonna do the bone thing so that he has like, he can make his wand a little bit bigger for better blaster casting. You know,
Sure.
Alright, that's pretty cool. And now we're gonna go for a scaling offense that theoretically does a bit more damage, because, you know, bigger wand means bigger damage in this economy.
Of course.
I'll just roll the 2D honeys right now, just because. And we will go for Bippy.
Okay.
Alright. How this works is they shoot out a thing up to 7 spaces away. It does 7 damage, and then it creates a shockwave that does 3 damage to all other things within 3 spaces of it, along with some knockback. So it would be this guy getting hit, and then these guys getting shunted away, and then... Yeah, I'll make the wand have an unholy aura, why not? And then after the knockback, it will just create 2 little 3x1 areas of slashy damage.
Okay.
So yeah, it would just be like one of these, and then like one of these, probably.
Got it. Okay then.
Yeah, if that goes through... Oh yeah, there we go. Fair enough. Wendro is gonna go... Yeah, Wendro is gonna hop on over.
Okay.
Where is the best spot to be? There, okay. Yeah, okay. Septum is gonna move a little. It's gonna go for its big slashy to attempt to handle or dispatch of these guys. No, that's cool. Wendro himself is gonna then just sort of you know what, let's just go for a bow, you know? We gotta. Because it will hit a lot of the guys here. Okay, Wendro.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, Wendro. What's the area?
Alright, Windrow.
Alright.
God, this party.
Wendro does that, cracks his fucking knuckles, end of he turn.
Well, Minutemen, and also a secret Minuter Man that you may recognize as it again pops out of the catastrophe of scrap metal. In Sosu, I should mention that in this general area, the periapt is pulling downwards.
In which direction?
Just down, directly down. Floor.
Interesting.
This pal's gonna help up the Minutemen as just, like, spires of rusted steel pop up and, shunt all of these together. So they're gonna hop up, again, through the weird ferrokinesis, and then they're going to just... two of them will be attacking again, one Alexander. And none of them are good. 3 to each.
Woo! I'll take 3.
Similarly,
Yay.
Eldon, welcome to Helden. We're gonna do it like that. That's even worse. 2 total.
Okay.
Alright. It's fine though. We're our pal, the Minuter Man, is going to catch up and assist with their lackluster performance thus far. Let's do... Basically, everyone on the Gen, Ellen, Wendro, and Sosu Alexander platform, what it's going to do is try and have the steel grate that it's a part of just pierce into you, more or less.
Wow, that's even worse.
Scarlet just needs to make 2 more rolls, guys. Then they'll know how to count down from 5.
Alright, now I'm just curious. One more is going to attack Eldon.
Damn it.
Okay.
The opposite.
Cool.
4 is what I'll say, because I kind of gave that one a gimme just because I wanted to see what had happened.
That's the opposite.
Okay.
3.
Dark reality.
Imagine if it rolled a 21.
Jesus. Then I'd officially lose hope in this program. Officially.
Alright. So, Alexander?
GG.
Alexander.
Wonderful. So if I just, like, stand right on that
you
corner,
pretty
huh?
much just have to jump across and you're good, yeah.
Bloop. Let's activate the
Wop.
chain, baby.
Uh-huh.
Blop.
Yep.
Eldon take 3 from electricity, but otherwise... From electricity? Otherwise, that's good. Yeah.
Woohoo! Alright.
I swap places with the electricity.
I
Ooh,
do
very
still
interesting.
have a main action. Fucking Borger. What's the range on my chocolate again? Let me quickly check that real quick.
I think it's like 3, right?
3 spaces, yeah. So you know what? I'll give Gen a chocolate. How about? Let's give him a
Ooh,
choco.
yeah. Choc.
Yeah. Boop. No.
Sorry. Literally die.
Yeah, no. Now
I
that we've
missed.
got now that we're back from our scheduled program of Scarlet rolling in 18, we're back on the countdown to 1. You know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Be
We've got
careful,
more
Gen. Be
intermission.
careful.
Again, be careful.
Be careful.
It is again turn. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a funny. I'm going to just for that little bit of extra bippy, instead of just moving normally, I'm gonna hook claw off of this fucker in the back.
Okay.
And to get to, I'm going to say here.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna hold my action for when there are more around me.
Okay. Well, Eldon, you are the scapegoat of the fucking century, I'm afraid. So they're just gonna try and maul you to death. I'll have them all roll individually this time, okay? Oh, and they were all pretty decent. I'll say that'll be dealing...
It'll be dealing kill your friend amount?
Let's find out. I would say so. Except it'll be killing you instead. I'll say you're set to 1.
What if I just, soften the blow a little bit? Made it not so bad?
Well, I want to see the roll first, James.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
That's about as good as I roll,
Set you to 8 then. Not fantastic.
Okay.
Still a bit better.
Yay!
Yay!
And this one's just gonna fucking beat the shit out of Gen. Really badly, 3.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just take the 3. There aren't enough in my range for me to be happy to use my thing yet.
Very well. In that case, you take the 3. They're gonna try and maul Ensosu to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be dealing 12.
We're gonna save Ensosu. We're gonna have this guy barge into his other friends to knock them all off the platform.
Alright. Let's see this Bugs Bunny bit in motion.
Alright, well.
Let me just take that 12.
I did my best.
No, I am
Next
not
up on the maul to death laundry list is Wendro. But they're only getting milk. Take 1 damage.
Alright.
That's a shopping list, not a laundry
Yeah,
list.
I thought it was. They're really bad at getting the milk,
They're horrible at getting the fucking laundry done. And Sosu.
So you said it had like a tug to straight beneath us, is what you said?
Yes.
Perfect. It means
It's kind of...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
There you go.
Kind of weak, but,
It's good enough. Because it means that I can go underneath, which means that presumably there won't be any cameras to watch me use my epithet.
very interesting idea.
She's gonna hop off and then try to go beneath the platform if possible.
Oh, God. The platforms are pretty solid. Give me a roll.
Alright.
Alright. I'm partially giving this to you for the sake of it, right?
Yeah.
But, you do manage to, hop under the steel. Pause the music for a hot minute, please.
Okay.
Because, we're mixing things up a little bit. And Sosu,
Yeah.
welcome to the underground.
Let's see.
So
there we
to give a rough what this is, right? Basically, the under/inner workings of this entire puzzle here, right? And also a sparkle, I guess.
Give me a second. I'm just we just widen out. So gunking of the part works. Part 2. You know that part in Monsters University where sleep folks with the test of Mike. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It was off the screen, so I was like, "What the fuck is it saying?"
Yeah.
All right. Considering the way that the aura was, do I still count as being in Alexander's aura right here, or no?
No, it's a bit too far. Consider this Australia a bit too far under.
Sounds good. Just wanted to make sure. In which case, with my main action, because I could just try and go up and grab it, but I feel like that might not be the best option here. necessarily speaking.
Audacious assumption.
Because I could instead do something really funny, which is going to be expensive and nearly knock me out, but I think it's funny, so I'm going to do it, right? So because this is the inner workings of this platform, and the turning thing is what you were saying, right?
Basically, yeah.
All right, cool. I'm going to spend 2.
No cameras, you can see.
Yeah. So I'm going to spend 2 of my little key points to give myself a +6 to rolls for the round. And then, including the area with the sparkle, right? But also including a lot more than that, I'm going to use my entire good old subspace emissary to get a entire 3x3x3 cube of the gears and stuff just fucking removed from this space, in fact.
Oh, shit!
Alright, so let's see. +6 to this roll.
Oh.
23. And now let's see if I make myself go unconscious because I've reactivated my epithet. No, it's fine!
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
You just take a random shot in the dark for, what gears are important here? Let's do, this bunch. Alright, everybody. You feel the entire place lurch backwards slightly. So these guys back into the scrap metal. You would pay somewhere in the thousands of dollars to see Sundown's face as this happens. I want to say it's at like a 10-ish degree angle at this point, maybe a bit more.
Let me just add a shit ton of scraps to my inventory. And gears.
Closer to 20, I think.
What the hell did they do down there? Take out the load-bearing gear or something?
Yeah.
You hear from beneath you yelling, "Yes!"
So, very interesting.
In Mundy strength, dude. Goddamn.
Is that your turn in Sosu?
I did make sure to put the sparkle within the 3x3, so that'll be my turn for now.
Alright, chapter 2. Eldon?
Okay. So, is the puzzle still working?
Yes, seemingly.
Okay. I'm
For
gonna
now.
reshuffle my cards. Oh, that's the downside again. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. I can't believe he drew the fool again. What are the odds? That's not what I wanted. Okay.
Die.
Okay. Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I can do now.
Do you want us to come back to you?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, Wendro? What doing?
Yeah, so, we have the electricity over here, right?
Yeah, no, it's on the left one. We just need to get it.
Yeah,
to
we've
the left one.
we've currently played a Thomas Edison and stolen the lightning from the Tesla. Got it.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so Wendro is gonna, Septum is gonna move here. They're gonna hold an action. Hold on, no, that's too far. They're going to hold an action for if someone gets close, but other than that, Wendro's gonna whop, bop. That's cool. bucking. They're gonna hold their action also as Tea Time is gonna go flying over here.
All right.
Yeah, and to be honest, right? I think we're gonna try and apply an impurities nuts onto this one.
Give me roll.
All right, that's really cool. It's the roll clear. He's going to use curious casting. And I would like to just cast like a fireball on that guy. Just I wanna hurt him a lot. Tea Time will be the designated guy who handles that one. If I can find the thing that lets them just cast spells for some cost. Yeah, here we go. Nuclear fireball, let's go.
Roll.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a crit. Okay.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just kind of gets sent to hell before he dies. Not looking great from that hit alone.
You all let me handle that one. Actually, wait a minute. No, yeah, they can't do much else. They're just gonna hold it there. Actually, hold on. They didn't.
Oh shit, sorry. Well, that's funny.
Yo. Is it 1d4 or 2d4 because it's crit? Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? It releases a metallic scream akin to like air just leaving the lungs through like, you know, burning alive. So that's that. Hey Eldon, do you want to fuck him up?
Yeah,
Do you have a
sure.
plan?
Elden,
Plan.
well, you see, first off, is he in poking range?
No,
maybe?
it's 5 range. Or
Rip,
wait,
okay.
you are in range for the tip. Actually, yes.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna fucking whip claw and swing up to here, and you know, midair, he's just gonna aim down sights and immediately target with Leap of Faith reversed, and then just release it to fuck it up.
Oh. Tea Time looks a little bit sad.
So
So how much is this?
let's see. Sorry, real quick. -3. So it's 4 times 5, so 20. And then I'll let you decide if that +3 applies to each shot or just in total.
+3 from what?
He's in the air.
Oh shit.
For future reference, only at the end. However, I'm gonna be fully honest. You riddle this thing full of bullet holes, and it just like screams again and goes under the fucking floor. You get the feeling you won't be seeing it again.
Okay.
Hey, and so
Alright, tea time. You'll get him next time.
Yeah.
here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Ellen. So you watch as like it just
Oh shit.
plunges through the scrap metal, but it like looks at you and then just like backs away. There are so many holes in that thing. It looks like it got burnt to a fucking crisp.
The fuck
seems
did
to me
they
you
do
know
up
harm.
there?
It just
Also,
makes a horrible metal sound. Yes, sorry?
real quick, if Eldon double jumps in the air, how much further can that get him?
There.
Cool. That's
I wanna
it.
tantalize you. Alright, that is fucking hilarious. Anyway, it's time for the failure men. These ones are going to be mauling Gen to death. Pretty good, too. 10.
Really quickly, before I trigger
10
my
and
hold
Ellen.
action, I just want to confirm if any more will be approaching towards me.
This one will be, but to attack Alexander.
Okay, that's fine. In that case, we'll go ahead and release held action. For funny area attack, midnight variation. Unfortunately, not that good.
I thought you were
Not
about
that
to just
great,
shoot the plasma ball at your own feet, LMAO.
Wow.
Alright,
So I don't know how much, if at all, that will work.
can work a little bit, just for you.
Alright, 'cause normally it would be 8 damage for space radius.
I'll keep the radius, not the damage. Not looking great, but not looking terrible.
Alright, cool. I'm pretty sure I still don't have my anytime up, so... Oops. How much damage am I taking?
Right. Just 5.
Oogie.
Which is funny that's a just number. But, still. So, Viscount's gonna be, attacked token. Not great, just won't deal damage. Alexander's gonna be attacked.
Yippee!
Never mind.
Yippee!
Alexander, it's your turn.
That's great.
I sure was looking at. Oh wow, Eldon was in perfect position. If I go over here, then oh no, Eldon is moved.
Yeah.
So now I have to move into just that space, I suppose, or someone else, maybe again. Let me
I'm
see.
sorry, I just couldn't take another onslaught.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just now trying to perceive where I should position myself.
You know what?
Let's see if my knitting needles can continue to be useful at knocking these fuckers away from me so that I can get through.
You could. It's either Gin could just move over to do it, or you can do it. Because I mean, you can grapple with them. Remember?
I can grapple them, correct. So I could just grapple this man in front of me and go over to it.
Yeah.
In which case I will do so, and I will move over to
If you go
here,
like
'cause I
here,
think...
yeah, they're next to it.
Yeah,
You
I'm in
can-
the range of view, so now we just need someone to move over, right in front of Eldon.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I can name an Eldon that can do that.
I can name again who could also probably do that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. That's a movement action, and instead of a main action, I'm going to, let me quickly, I'm like 5 away from Windrow? 5 away
Wait
from
a minute.
Windrow. Yeah?
We don't have to wait. I forgot about the fact that my thing regens on my turn. So I can instantly Ice Blast 1 space forward.
Do it!
Okay.
Do it!
Welcome to the club. Alright, you just go in that chain, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby!
Entire fucking pile of scrap metal below you that isn't the platform gets shocked. Every one of the currently trying to get out Minutemen do not. The Minutemen just like they're gone. See you later, bitch. Take the associated 3.
Will do, Captain.
And Sue, they
Uh-oh.
like come down a little bit, but not too many. Encounter done!
Yay.
Cool.
Since Osu's still alive down there.
Yeah, it's just gonna, like, swim up, effectively.
Yeah, more than fair.
She breaches for a second. Hey, Alexander, could you feed me just, like, a little bit of chocolate? I have to double-check something down there.
Yeah, sure, let me just get, stands next to Windrow to get optimal bonus for this. Pocket chocolate, we are adjacent. Fuck yeah. So that's like an unnatural 24.
Heal 7.
Alright. So she's then going to swim back down, you know?
What's down there?
She disappears before you ask. She looks to the Minuteman, and she just kind of holds her hands up like in a like non-aggressive manner. I can take you out of here if you want.
It does not make a sound, I don't think.
Alright. Does it seem to back away from her as she's gonna basically take a step forward to see what its vibe is on this?
As you start, it does back away slightly, but not that much. This is a bit of a corner.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a space, and I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna put you in there, okay? She just, again, holds up her hands slowly, just to, it's all fine. And she's going
Doesn't respond, doesn't even make a noise.
Going to use subspace emissary to put it in there, you know, because it might be useful to have this with us. Let's see if I knock myself unconscious. Thank God. Yep. So I'll just add magnet minimum to my inventory.
Guess.
And then while beneath, she then reactivates the bonus action so that, you know, she's a Mundi again. It's totally fine, guys. And then she climbs back out. Alright, it's fine. I took care of things.
Alright.
Ooh, I am exhausted, though. I'm fucking using my strength at full capacity really takes a number on me, right? You know?
Yeah.
Sweats.
Oh, well, what's next? The fucking inventor guy we've heard about?
I guess.
Alright, wonderful. Anyone else want a quick patch up before we try going in?
Me.
Yes.
Alright. Standing next to Windrow. Oh, standing next to Windrow.
I am at 4.
I am
Pocket
5.
chocolating for Gen. I'll take cost. It's the same fucking roll.
7.
Pocket chocolating for ensue. I will take cost. It's the
You
same
cannot be fucking serious.
Pocket chocolating for Gen.
7.
I'll take
For
cost.
Gen or for Eldon?
I just did Eldon, right?
You said Gen first.
Well, that was for Eldon. That is not
Okay.
very good.
4.
Hey, Elvin, you want
Yay!
to trade pocket chocolate?
Not really, if I'm being honest.
I don't know, Gen's chocolate's pretty good.
If so desired, during the next encounter, I could theoretically fix up some sort of healing something. Shrugs.
Mm.
You know, that would be appreciated, tea time.
It would probably help, yeah.
Probably.
They look off to the side.
I'll try and do a bit of my own recovery area as well. That seemed to be full.
Okay, so fucking.
I did find the sparkle down there, by the way.
Oh, the sparkle.
Oh, nice.
Do you
Oh,
wanna read that
nice.
before we go in, or
Might be useful to have the information.
I can't pull it out right now. It's stuck in my pocket.
oh,
Right. your bottomless pit of a pocket that it's like trying to dig through your mom's bag. Yeah, that one.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I guess it would be stuck in your pocket, huh?
Why didn't you take it out?
Why did you put some?
I don't know.
Why did you put something bigger than your pocket into your pocket? Just rubs his face in annoyance.
Is there
Whatever.
just like other stuff in your pocket that's like on top of it and just be annoying to
Yeah,
push
no,
around?
I took a bit of the scraps and was putting them in my pocket, and so it was pretty hard. It's in the middle, you know.
Yeah.
No, that's always the worst. Or I guess it would be if I miss pockets.
Should we jump? Should I go into the scrap pile with you so we can get into your pockets better? With my soft reduction things.
I feel like we could just do it after we talk with the science man. I feel like.
Alright, just unsure if it'll be useful to us, but no.
As a question, can Wendro see the camera? If he looks around?
It's off in the corner.
You know what? You're right, guys. I'll just go empty my pockets underneath. She fucking swims back. Okay, undoes the epithet seal. Just fucking rummages around. Okay, pulls it out. Okay, there we go.
Pulls out the sparkle.
Yeah. Okay.
Comes back up.
God, what is she? Is she
There we
taking
go.
off her? Like Wendro muses God, is she fucking taking her pants off down there to make it easier or something? God.
Wendro just slides up to him, whispers in his ear the situation so he understands.
Wendro understands. He's
playing it along to make it
okay.
understandable.
Yeah. So.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, finally. All right.
If I'm not mistaken, this is Sundown Chapter 2, right?
Yeah, you know what? Let's take a moment to read the book, and, Wendro, takes a moment, leans up against Tea Time, next to ensue, as he's gonna show her a little note as we read, right?
Uh-huh.
The little note is just while we're in there, play like you're betraying us, get behind him, grab the remote, throw to us.
Just kind of man, this book is, these books, so much fucking going on with all these different plot twists in these people's lives, Just kind of nods to herself about that,
So what's up here with this chapter?
So, if I'm not mistaken, Chapter 2. Here we are. Scion tried to get anywhere. Scion was never a dumb kid. Hell, in some places he was a genius. He tried to get into Mercadia, but couldn't. So what? They're missing someone who'd double the research they've done in a day, he told himself. Atrium, no. So what? The whores that run the place are Epithet users anyway. Of course they wouldn't listen to reason. Dissonance, no. Whatever. No one knows what they're doing there anyway. Durandal, no way to contact the current leader. He was getting less patient by the day. Greenhouse, apparently he was against the pacifist ways. Scumbags. Upper management, no. Lower crusts, no. Atrium again, maybe, no. Temper Tech, no. Small-time mafias around Daybreak Bay, no. No. Sundown was getting sick and fucking tired. He was a fucking genius being tossed around like he was dirt, and for what? Being ahead of his time and realizing that people with epithets are too fucking scary to have around? He was smoking a cigarette on the hood of his truck in the countryside, sick and tired of everything. He wanted something to change. He looked up to the moon. What a horrible fucking night it was. And something curious happened. The moon was tinted red. A drop of blood came from it. Shined like a shooting star. He chuckled. Wish I could finally use my skills in a way that matters. And his wish came true within the hour. Chapter 3. Sundown's life was a comedy of errors. Alucard needed him, yeah, but the Reaper didn't like talking to him, neither did the Royal or the hot maid chick, or any of the maids for that matter. Alucard only ever came in to check his progress on the machine. "Stop breaking things, Royal," he'd say, to which they'd respond, "It isn't my fault, I'm sorry, yeah, sure thing, epithet using half-faced freak." After 3 conversations, the blind sister stopped going in to check on him. God fucking damn it, he thought they were getting along great. Each time she came around, he had a 3-hour-long conversation about engineering and epithet science. Maybe the twins weren't actually fucking curious as to what the world held. The maid that brought food along looked like she wanted to kill herself every time she so much as looked in his general fucking direction. The moment he got to use his intelligence, he was just stuck in another cage. Of course. Maybe after he made the machine for Alucard, he could stab that epithet-using scumbag in the back. Maybe he could make a machine that'd make the Veins hire him, for sure. That'd make Arcadia hire him. A machine that would finally reach the stars so that Arezzo could see it. It ends there. It's fully complete, that chapter.
A man with so much genius who cares so much about what people think.
Damn, that chapter just solidified how much I hate him, huh?
I don't know, everybody has someone that they want to try to impress, you know?
Yeah, but the way he treats all those around him.
Now, listen, look, I know, there's, Mundi solidarity here, I know he's making the best with what he has, but, is she really, the one to be, giving up your, brownie points to? Is that,
I'm not
is that
saying
what...
it's, the best suggestion, I'm just saying, you know, I guess I can kind of get it, you know?
So here's the thing. Wanting to impress someone, whoever, is one thing. Honestly, I think the thing that bothered me the most is his treatment of Royal.
Yeah, it's kind of a dick move. In general.
As someone else who's had an epithet that was detrimental to them in their life, I kind of sympathize with Royal's situation a lot. So, seeing someone just mock it like that doesn't sit right with me.
Wendro closes Savoir Faire. I assume Chapter of Sundown complete.
Yeah, that's what she was saying, yeah.
Yep. And... Alright, let's go talk to this guy, see if we can get him to convince us to go up to Alucard or something.
The entire place is still at a 20-degree angle. I imagine you enter?
Yep, it's a little bit difficult to get through considering the fucking sheer cliff that we're on, but...
Sundown is looking at you with just... apathy feels like the wrong word, but it's the closest I can get. The man, after taking a moment to eye you all up, hops down. Well. If it isn't the people who came along to ruin my... what was it? month-and-a-half long project of this entire... He gestures around him. Laboratory, testing facility, etc. What did you even do,
I kinda, pushed some of the gears out of alignment, sorry.
Pushed some of the gears out of alignment, huh?
Yes.
Look, man.
What is it?
Sorry, I just... We're not here to, fuck up the thing you have going here. That's not what our goal is here.
Also, you did all that in a month and a half. You're fucking fast. Holy shit.
The compliment, you can tell he notes it, but just nonetheless, not super happy with the current situation.
Yeah.
Well, nonetheless. He turns around, wind bellowing slightly. Okay, then. So, where shall we begin?
How about the cool robots?
Artemis and Atlas, my prized creations. Many epithets went into the patchwork that they are. And I, to be truthful, am not sure how much I want to talk about such things. He turns around, gesturing at the party again, considering that you had the gall to tear my genius apart.
Fair.
Something tells me this isn't going too well, you guys.
Oh, it isn't going well? What was the plan then,
We just wanted to talk, dude.
Well.
I can go in. I could probably put the gears back in place, or at least try.
Of course you could. Omnipotent epithet users. So interesting, They can do anything. They can take whatever work you've done and do it twice as fast, twice as good. Well, I'm fucking done. I'm sick of it. Artemis, kill them. With a snap, Artemis raises the minigun. So, let's get to it.
Alright.
I apologize. He would just not be happy with the current state of affairs.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Well,
It's okay, though, because he starts off down, and that's fine. That works.
welcome to phase 2. You pissed him off, so it's phase 2. Artemis is going to get in a cheap shot as per Sundown's request. This will be dealing 3 damage to basically everyone but Ensue.
So
Everything but Ensue.
Okay.
Alright, Alundra will take it.
Alright. $15, 6, 4. Alright, everyone good?
Me and
Yep.
Sundown would have to roll off, I guess.
Right. I'll give a cursory. I'll be kind and say there.
Sounds good to me. God, I forgot how much of a fucking jam this theme is.
I need to give you something to keep going, pardoning the general desire to kick his teeth in. Eldon, you're up first. Though, actually, to remind you, and I imagine that you could have caught them up, let me just, I believe it is Impossible Alloy. They cannot be damaged unless they've been hit with electrical attacks. There are 2 Tesla coils on the ceiling. They are not on the token layer for sake of keeping it clean. The grapple points are associated with the Tesla coils. Alright, with that being said, I think we can get to it.
Alright. Well, we could attack them. Should we just prioritize Sundown?
The bots are kind of fucked up, so it depends on just if you think you can pass the DPS check to knock him out first.
Yeah, theoretically, if you can get Sundown closer to me, we could be a lot better off, but it depends.
How close do you need him?
Like, not especially too close, but, like, close is good. I can theoretically move up to him and it works, so you don't need to.
I can get him right here to this arrow if you want.
You know, actually, considering his turn comes first, just focus on, like, hitting him or someone else, because he'll probably move up to us.
Okay. In that case... 1, 2, 3. I'm still reversed, so Leap of Faith on Sundown.
Holy shit!
Right.
Oh.
Jesus.
Alright, and that does not go off yet.
Oh god.
Well.
So, let's see. Cool, I can swap to back here to maximize distance, I guess.
Sure.
Okay. In that case, excusal. This is the right one I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay. Excusal reversed. Let's swap that computer back there.
Jesus Christ, Eldon!
Oh, God! Okay, so, twofold, right? Alright, where do we even start? Number 1, Nuclear Winter I do not think would activate because Leap of Faith was not a crit. Is this right, Moomin?
Leap of Faith was a crit. 20s and 21s are both considered crits. 21s are just better crits.
I see. So, here's the thing, right? So, I'm trying to think of the exact effects for... Here, do you want to just slingshot the computer into Sundown?
Sure.
Alright,
Would that also have me where the computer is now? That was my original goal?
Basically, the telefrag teleported with extra force.
Yeah, and it flies directly at him. Sundown is pretty quick about this thing, so he's gonna do... Not fantastic! He manages to deflect it in such a way that it basically... The exposed wires and jagged-ass fucking steel cut the arm that is currently not in his jacket sleeve. As he just... Son of a bitch!
Alright.
Freaks, all of you.
Actually, this isn't an epithet fun fact, as he releases the Leap of Faith.
Yeah, so, this is how many bullets?
So that's 13 times 4.
On the crit. God damn.
Oh yeah, on the crit.
Okay.
So theoretically between 52 to 104, somewhere in that ballpark. God, Leap of Faith is fucked.
Pop back to Dr. Sundown, and he's like glowing green.
70 damage. As he just screams out in pain again. There is a look of bloodlust in his eyes, I'm not gonna frickin' lie to you.
Frickin' bloodlust up on Corcovado Hill.
It's friggin' Sundown. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Guys, I think I may be in a little bit of danger.
No kidding, dog!
What the fuck was that? He just yells at Eldon. Jesus Christ, we were talking to him, not fucking turning him to fucking Swiss cheese!
It's not usually that strong.
Yeah, okay.
It was a rather impressive set of shots.
Right. Yeah.
Besides, communications kind of broke down pretty quickly, I thought. Should I not have done that, guys?
No, I think that was a good choice.
50-50, wave your hand.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm double moving. I'm just gonna be like, just hands up. Like I'm just gonna be like, here. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on with them, man. You know.
He's pretty pissed. He still thinks that he's lumping you in with them, but otherwise, he has bigger targets right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of bad for communication. Ooh, man. Oh.
So that's my turn.
Naruhodo ne.
So, I'm thinking for a minute, right? And Sundown is pissed. Sundown has something that he does when he is pissed. And I know exactly what the grandiose implications of it are.
Yeah.
Sundown takes off his jacket
Oh no.
and tosses it down, basically. And, goes in a fucking sprint towards Eldon.
Oh, he's fast.
Oh, he is
he's
fucking
moving.
peak physical. It is fucking borderline appalling how fast he moves. He really was very gifted. Catch these hands. That'll be 12 total.
12?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
three. It's a
Yep.
3-instance rush.
Alright, hear me out. Septum is gonna shatter and try to move in the way, or like move him away, or like, you know, do
Alright.
some things here.
What is the septum
Give me
word
a-
set to, by the way?
I was gonna like bring that up. I was gonna go for like roll buffs or just like something supportive, or like maybe a bip of extra damage, but that doesn't really matter. We're just gonna.
Now, hold up. Cause, currently, I can try and reckless this. Just get scarred, but stay up at 1.
Oh,
Fuck.
God.
Gain the ability to summon Dr. Sundown.
That's not good.
Stay harsh with Dr. Sundown.
Already Sundown strikes.
But to do that,
If you
you guys
wanna-
can't do anything to stop this. So it's up to you if you think.
Will you die if these all hit you?
No,
If it
up at
succeeds,
1.
no, and also no in general.
Alright, well,
You'll be knocked out, just not dead.
you can give God's honest attempt if
Okay.
you really want it.
Alright. So in that case, I think that it would be fair to say that what happens,
That's supposed to be a 0 cost.
he goes in, punches you directly in the gut, uppercuts you, and then hits you with a fucking sidewinder in like less than a second. Is how fast he fucking moves. Knocks a tooth out is what I'm gonna say the scar is. Fucking forces you aside as he... Look at that. Fucking pathetic. All Epithet users are, really. Though Eldon is still up, he seems to either not care or not notice. Alexander.
Hi!
What you doing?
I'm gonna chocolate Eldon.
Very interesting.
I'm 2 spaces from Windrow, so that's my bonus.
Okay! That'll
Don't
be,
die,
that'll be,
please.
that'll be another 7 how's about.
Woo! That works for me, and then I'm going to use my movement to, Aura, get bigger, please.
Okay, aura get larger.
Aura, get larger.
Alright. You're extra squishy now. Congratulations. You and Septa's aura make a very pleasing purple color.
It does.
Hey.
Look, it's the
Windrow.
bicolors.
Yeah, so I don't know what to make the aura, still. I think I'm gonna just go for, like, Bullronus, you know? Like, +3 Bullronus.
Do you really want Sundown of all people to have a roll bonus?
Doesn't apply to enemies, I don't
Let
think.
me check.
It applies to everyone in it, I'm pretty sure.
It applies to everyone equally. Alright, you know what? Let's just say it's an aura of, like... Aura of magic, because, you know, why not? It boosts magic, because he can't use magic, I guess. I don't have any numerics for that, it's just, like, you know, funny. Alright,
Got it.
so I know where the location of his pocket controller is. So,
Yes.
I want Septum to... I'm gonna try and make an attack with Septum, right? I'm going to try and not go for damage, but more get him into a sort of weird compromising position where he is... It's just a little bit easier for me to get the line in on that motherfucker with Wendro here.
Well, hold it. He dropped his jacket.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to keep doing that?
He took off his jacket and then dashed towards Eldon.
Oh, it's in his jacket. I thought it was in his pants.
Don't... No, it's in his jacket.
Yeah, no, it was in the one jacket pocket that his arm was through.
You're right, buddy. Sorry. You've kind of just fucked up, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, like, use Come Forth. I'm gonna go for the controller.
Alright.
Oh my god, Wendro.
Anyone have any roll bonuses?
No.
Or what have you?
No. Well,
right.
actually, hold up.
Oh,
Do you have your reroll thing?
No, but actually, it wouldn't actually help with this. But I do want to say, Eldon did double crit. That gets him another upgrade.
LMAO!
oh, okay. Now,
Sorry, you do your thing. I realized it won't actually help this upgrade. So
Here's the thing. I like this idea too much. I'm the GM. I'm gonna say it fucking works.
oh, okay.
Though,
Thank you.
I mean, you have advantage.
may
with
may
your
I?
level.
What's up?
You have your level, you get advantage.
I do have advantage. Holy shit, I forgot about my level. I might not need GM Fiat, though. Thank you, Scarlet.
Yeah,
You do
baby!
not! Alright! So, may I hold a sort of quote-unquote control over what happens? Because I know exactly what I want to do.
Because
Alright.
just literally, as the flavor, Wendro reaches out towards the jacket, and then to cover it up, like, very quickly reaches hands out to the two robots, as he just says, "Alright then, Atlas, Artemis, such state-of-the-art works you are. How about you work for me now?"
Sundown just scoffs a bit. Artemis, kill the one who so thought that it was a good plan to shoot me, what, 10 times? Artemis raises their, cannon arm, and Sundown's face drops as it aims at Eldon, and then aims slightly at him. Epithet using freaks. Do you want to roll, or should I?
Scarlet's
I'll
the
roll.
20 monster, let her roll.
Roche is pretty good, too.
Yeah, let's just see, right?
Okay. Alright. Dr. Sundown takes a massive slug to the shoulder and screams out in pain again. God damn it! Epithet using fuckers! How did you even know that? What did you even do to this thing?
Put my soul in it.
can just kind of do that.
I'm going to give him the rule of sundown as like a, let's see if the machines still do as he requests. Not this time. Gen, you're up.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna post that upgrade I got.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Risky relationship. Decide to grow a circle after much discussion of finances and investment opportunities. Eldon can give the effect of his tarot deck to another member of combat. This changes the die they roll of Eldon's choice to a d22 -1, with the same rules as he follows. However, they do not gain the power of the Fool and are unable to sacrifice their deck for a reroll. The first time Eldon gives this effect within a combat, gain 1 proficiency with that character. So he can turn any dice you roll into a d22 -1.
So the character gets it, or is it Eldon gets 1 proficiency and them? Is what you said.
Oh, that's
do you mean
supposed to be
companionship?
Okay, so that's why I was
Yeah.
like, interesting idea. You get proficiency in having them having your deck. Interesting, or something. Okay, that makes more sense.
No,
as companionship.
that's written wrong.
Sounds good.
Alright. Well, as much as I'd like to add another bullet hole or two, I think supporting everyone else is more important. So, we're gonna do a funny, little bit of a funny, and we're going to partially to annoy him and partially just because I think it's funny. I'm gonna Whipclaw Sonic the Hedgehog bounce off of Sundown.
Yeah, feel free.
Pop and then land here.
Alright.
And then we're gonna do Noon Summer Moon.
Ellen, picking up slack as usual.
I will pay the cost. And yeah. And that is my turn.
Oh god, oh god. He just moved! Woo!
Alright, let's redraw this card, see if I can get what I want. Yes!
The other one!
Eldon, yeah, okay. Let's get that excusal up. I want ice. That's, How much armor would that give, Scarlet?
I'll say 7.
Okay.
Don't forget that does have the roll bonus from my area.
Oh yeah.
I'll still say 7.
Okay. Alright. 1, 2. You know, I already said that wasn't an epithet. And he's just gonna spend all 7 of those to blast him with ice.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just roll for this, but 7 times 3.
Blast him for another fucking 21.
Okay.
I feel like his back spikes might have something to say about that.
Is what?
He has like fucking Doc Ock metal fucking jagged things on his back.
They're folded up right now.
Okay, fair enough.
But he's not happy. So yeah, 21 damage?
Yeah.
Cool. He takes it.
God, Eldon is really good burst damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, he is going to enter his Joker arc. Never mind. The ice fucked it up.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna dip out of there, with a leap of faith. I'm not gonna go the full 20, but
Damn
wanna-
right you're not.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't think you're moving, honestly.
No, that's fair.
Alright. And Sos?
And Sosu's going to go 1, 2, 3, pick up the jacket, and as she's moving, she's going to slightly just take the remote out of the jacket pocket and put it in her own pocket.
Oh, Christ.
4, 5, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and holding out the jacket to Sundown for if he would want to take it back.
You fucking betraying us right now.
Yeah, I mean, you fucking... He gets shot 1 billion times, you make his weird robots then shoot him. It's kind of a dick move, man.
He sicked them on us.
Yeah, because we broke something he spent a month and a half making.
He, He's not focusing on that right this moment.
Yep.
He's focusing on something different. Catch these hands. Take another 9.
Okay. That knocks him down.
Let me just try to pull you out of the way of that, Buzz. Let me just pull you out of the way of that.
That'd be wrap up.
You do get
Distance is
+3
more
from the
intense.
Gen thing.
Oh, I do get +3, so count +3 to this. Oh, why must I dodge 20s?
You are a very lucky individual as of current. Sundown upon this just of course, royal swords. Backstabber I always knew he was, I guess. He just goes over and fucking rips the jacket from Insosu's hand, putting it on, putting his hand on the remote. Does anything happen?
No, I took the remote out as I was walking is what I did.
Right. There's the sound of stone against stone. He looks at Insosu, and then at Wendro. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Ah, you figured out the trick.
The what?
Hate. Epithet users more than anything, you know that.
Oh no.
Congratulations! You turned Artemis and Atlas against me. Good work. Let's see if they can distinguish between who to hit. Runs over. He's gonna just deck you.
Oh god.
There we are. That'll deal
Alright.
15.
Yep, that would hurt. Wendro's gonna bring out Neptuna so that water block.
Alright.
A walk, in fact.
No, I
I
take
was
it.
gonna say that.
Yeah, as he does this, he, from his back, several, long, spindly needles go and stab into you, Wendro. Functionally, you are together for a little bit. He's kind of grappling you, you're kind of grappling him. He's going for friendly fire right about now. Alex.
I see.
I do not like that. I do not like that one bit, Mr. Krabs. No. How far are they? I could get in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I will probably get in the middle of that. Yep.
As just a general note, if it is convenient, if not, it's fine. But if it is convenient, it would help me a bit to get Sundown either next to or within my aura.
Noted. I'll try to keep that in mind. I'm going to fucking run up over to here, and I'm going to try to maybe get my coffee to work on someone for once.
Alright.
Try, because coffee. He a lot of his movements are very fast and combo-y. So if he's a little slowed down by the Tubbs coffee, maybe he won't be able to do that. Fuck.
He literally, you make the cup of coffee, to which he punches it out of your hand. Take another 1 cost. Cause oh yeah, ouchie, it hurt.
Alright.
Also, is your aura boosted right now, or is your aura normal?
No, I need to lower it. Thank you for reminding me. Cause I moved. And yeah, I think that's it.
Alright then. Wendro, you're up.
Yeah, okay. So where are the wires coming from? Does he just have
His
a wire
back.
port? Okay. Right, his spine mechanism.
Yep. He's wearing his
Mechanism.
jacket again, if it matters.
Yeah. So, first of all, Septum is gonna try and do a little dashing and slashing to like maybe sever the wires and maybe just sort of cut him off, you know?
Okay.
Hoya.
Pretty good. I'll say that he will take big damage. Some of the wires are cut, not all of them. That is 6 damage.
Yep.
6.
And then, tea time. Yeah, tea time is going to also go for a thing. As they, like let's say they'll apply impurity to this, right? Yeah, and then they're gonna use as their separate bonus action their bone thing. Sorry, they didn't move yet. Oops. So that they can like add more spikies to their little bone claws.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Got it.
And then they're gonna move here
Mm-hmm.
behind him, and they're gonna just start clawing at his little back so that the wires are gone.
Give me a roll.
Yep. He has the bonusy attacko. This has a fucking Googer roll bonus.
I'm sure it does.
Does the impurity applying to Sundown or this attack?
The attack.
Okay.
So, hiya. Christ.
Jesus.
Alright, let's see what the impurities you're using with it are.
Yeah. It probably won't matter too much, but we're just gonna go for the other 2 slashies just for the sake of it.
83.
Alright, no we're not.
Let's see, this one is 83. Let's see.
Oh no!
And let me see what 13 is, if my computer will stop being slow. Let's see.
Is it also poisonous to him?
Let's see.
I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know.
He either has a freak tongue or like this attack, like either. I'm just gonna say this claw attack has just got the poisonous blood aspect on it, so it just sort of like and you know, does that cleave off the extra fucking wires enough?
Sure.
All right. Wendro's gonna hop back a little bit. And he's gonna say, Atlas, hold him!
Oh, Christ.
Artemis, keep doing what you're doing. Thumbs up. Actually, wait a minute, Wendro would not hop back that far. He would just sort of duck. He would duck back here, and he would just sort of go for a flail attack to knock him, around a little.
Okay. He's gonna use his, blade catchers to try and jump at you, basically. Pretty good. He like hoppity hips over here.
Okay. That's fair.
Avoid. In fact, I would go so far as to say that with that, it catches one of the heads and he snatches it.
Alright, cool. Spooky. It's okay, Atlas will hold him, I think.
Alright.
That will be the end of my turn.
Artemis. You, my dear ingenious creation, pick your fucking poison. He, like, hides behind Wendro a little bit, trying to force him in front of him slightly. Let's see. Alright, I'll say that Wendro and Sundown take 8. As it just pierces through both of their legs. God damn it!
Son of a bitch!
Jesus. Alright, again.
Alright, it sure is Gen's turn, and I unfortunately can't quite do what I wanted to do, but we can do something similar, which I think will be equally as fun. As you know, he walks over here to line up. Hey, Ellen. Yeah, what's up? How do you feel about some advanced target practice? As Ellen is going to, we're going to do the funny after midnight variation. Ellen is going to rush up next to Sundown, and give him a funny little launch as we're going to do the midnight version of Spring Leaves.
Okay. Shit.
Again, my boy. And I was putting it all into damage.
Literally die. So, I assume that means that Gen just, doesn't do his part?
I would imagine so, yeah. So it'd basically be a matter of, I imagine, it's knocked into the air, but then, the shot just misses. So he'd still take 1 from Ellen.
Alright. Got it. He'll take the 1 then.
Come on, Atlas, hit him with the command grab. He's in midair.
He's in the Aegis setup. Atlas takes the motherfucker, slam him right down, 10 damage to Mr. Sundown as he, screams in pain. God damn it!
Just hold him like that, man.
Eldon.
Okay.
Now remember, we're not aiming to kill this time.
Yes, I am aware. I also don't know how much stamina he has, but I'm assuming what I'm about to do won't kill him because it's not going to be that much damage if it works. So... Let me double check. Yeah. Elnan is going to hookshot Atlas. And swing up to above where Sundown is. And then, that's the wrong bar, he is gonna recklessness him right in the fucking face.
Okay. Makes sense.
And that is +3 damage.
Oh my god.
11 damage. He's not having a good time.
So that's wait, no. And then that will be his turn.
Alright, ensue.
Right. I've now reached the crossroads where I don't know how much I should just keep pretending to be a Monday.
We're kind of in the end game here, so I think honestly you can break the ruse if you feel.
I feel like I'll keep pretending to be a Monday, but I'll just... Alright, well if y'all are just gonna beat the crap out of him, I guess I'll help, but that way you fucking don't... just to keep it fucking quick and try to make it so that he's fine, I guess? That's just gonna be the reasoning I'm going with mentally. She's going to yell as she's just going to try to scratch him. Yeah, where's the jacket? There's the jacket.
Bap, bap.
Yep, so 2, probably 1 on the second, and then 2 bleed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. And that's return.
Alright. Sundown.
The man's.
He's not happy, Bob. Not happy. He is being held down, but that doesn't mean that he is, unarmed. Case in point, he's going to, Plasma Wreath on his current space.
Yep.
Not bad. 7 damage to everyone adjacent to Sundown.
Oh, fuck.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Here's something. Tea Time will try to do Geiger counter spell. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Is there anyone who would really, really, be in bad trouble if this hit them, in which case I can soften the blow for them?
I assume Eldon.
Well, quick question. Plasma Wraith, is that just like a gun he's shooting?
It's a plasma ball that explodes from the center of the attack, which is he's centering it on himself, so everyone within adjacency to him is taking 7 damage.
It is a weird little laser gun, though.
Okay, in that case, can I spend my one ice stamina to try and blast that out of his fucking hands?
Sure. Not fantastic. I'll say, you can take only 4, and, that's that, honestly.
Okay. Still knocks
It's a
me
weird
out, but
angle.
okay.
So yeah, Alexander
It's
on
an
Eldon is your target.
Alrighty, thank you. I'm adjacent to Windrow, so hopefully this will go well.
Hey, Alexander, you have a new target.
I was softening the blow. For Eldon, so maybe they don't knock out. Maybe at 1, who knows?
Eldon, you've taken no damage from the hit.
Woo!
Ooh.
That's great, Scarlet. Thank you, oh dearest, wonderful GM of mine.
Eldon does the Street Fighter, and then lands on his feet perfectly fine.
Alright, that's wonderful. That's great. Maybe now that he's wrapped up, he can't knock away the fucking coffee when I give it to him. So let me just squidgle so I'm next to him, and I'm going to try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, then fuck me, I guess. Adjacent, and Tubbs. Woo!
Lamau.
He's tired.
He will get sleepy. I'm gonna take that cost. Oof, ouchie, ouchie.
5 damage, okay.
And then 3 on his next turn, yeah.
Bros, he is thrashing.
3 on Eldon.
He's all grumpy, sleepy time now. Alright, that's me. That's me, gamers. That's me. That's me.
Wind of Row.
Alright. Hey Artemis, do you have any, like, less than lethal options?
No.
Alright. Artemis, just hang out a little bit. Gives thumbs up.
Artemis killed him. Let's see if,
my turn!
Dr. Sundown's so forceful of an ask.
I didn't even do anything yet!
Artemis has laser cannon though, so.
That's fair enough. So, you know what?
They're sharing the turn.
Wendro's just gonna use his action to, like, bring to life as many of those weird technological things Dr. Sundown has and just make them, like, neutral. Just shift them into park, you know? We're just gonna try and go for, like, the L Gacket. No, not L Gacket.
Yeah, no, sorry, you got the L Gacket, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no, how about a spine thing? Probably not. And then, like, the wires he uses to make someone use an ability. Alright, that one works, but I have to pay like 4 stamina for that. All of this combined, that is.
Okay.
So he can't plug wires into people. That's so cool.
Okay.
Wendra's gonna move a little bit back. Tea Time's gonna move into the aura, and he's gonna try and cast a spell of heal my friends.
Okay. Everyone heal for 3.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Alright.
You've saved me.
That fucking critical heal was unneeded, but thank you. And then Septum, right?
Sure.
Septum's gonna just try and pin him to the ground.
Okay. Give me your...
That's my turn.
That's not great. Artemis, I'm not a doctor, but shoots you. 8 damage, Wendra.
Motherfucker, alright, I'm gonna use Protector King to send that fucking slug elsewhere.
Alright.
No, I'll take it.
Literally don't.
I can pull you out of the way if you would like, my good sir.
If you would want to.
I would like to. Comes in... No. Anytime wrap up. We are how far away? I'll just put down to 6. Okay, that has like a plus
Jesus.
2.
Guess you're moved.
Yep.
I said no.
Sorry, we're back in the fuck house, no matter how much I try to break it.
Classic DBA fuckhouse here.
Lamau.
Oh, Wendro Alexander wants Wendro in the fuckhouse, that's for sure.
Look, this time it's just a reversal of the fuck house that Sundown was putting on Eldon a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna go for a... We're gonna go stupid, go funny. As Ellen's briefly gonna come back here, but she's not gonna be here for long. Because we're on the noon variation cycle. So we're gonna throw out a Winter Sun as Den's gonna basically line up, fire a large blast up into the air above Sundown. As Ellen basically lines up, like grabs on with it, flies up, lines up, and is just gonna volleyball spike it down into him.
Okay.
So let's see how that goes.
Again, what is wrong with you?
She's not having a good day.
Alright, 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage.
And then
that?
movement wise, he's just gonna head up the stairs here. That is my turn.
Atlas, show them your best.
Atlas, keep him held.
Atlas keeps them held.
See,
He's
now
not
I'm making the command second, asshole. How's it feel?
Alright. Well, real quick, how's our good friend Associate's degree Sundown looking?
Jesus Christ, you didn't have to do it to him like this. Not great.
Okay.
Like, fine, but not great, you know?
Yeah. What to do? What to do? I guess. I guess I'll just punch him again.
He's pretty tough. But I'll say it'll deal a nice clean 4.
Wow.
And
I'm
sauce.
also moving away.
That's super cool.
Alright. I'm going to spend one of my key points to boost my damage, and I'm going to claw him again. So these will be each 2 damage. Sorry, it will be each 4 damage, I should say. And I'm avoiding the tattoo, by the way, just in case it matters. But, I'm also avoiding him entirely, because as Mundy, she's just so against this as a Mundy, she's gonna step out of the way about being shot by Artemis.
He's just so attractive.
Don't put those words in her mouth.
That's a sword, not Sundown. There we go.
Sword, it's so attractive.
I think Sundown's attractive, and so she
his
doesn't.
sword is.
Look at my sword, boy.
You want to see my sword as he takes off his trousers?
That's my turn.
Moving swiftly onwards.
His boss
Dr.
is trying to
Sundown-
change this so quick.
Yeah, Wendro, he's gonna try and kick you in the shins.
He does take bleed damage at least.
Sir, please.
He does. He is based and furious pilled plasma wreath on himself again. He shoots himself. Somehow, some way he shoots himself. Because he's a dumbass motherfucker.
Obviously what happens, right, is that he centers it down here on accident.
Yeah. Anyway,
He accidentally.
Can you just sew his jacket sleeves together? Like,
I am going to kill you. Alexander.
Wow, that's great, bud. What if he just wasn't able to use his hands right now? Wouldn't that be great? I'm going to find the ability. I think this is it. Boop. Wendro is right next to me, so boop. Get wrapped up, bitch. He's
Alright.
time using his arms now. He's got a hard time.
And he does take 3
Yeah,
of the 3 coffee damage. Follow up.
I took it. He's just like growling like a cornered lion.
He's like a stray cat we just caught in like an alleyway. Except more racist.
Intro.
okay. Alright. Okay. Tea time? Can you just cast sleep on him? Like, can you make him go to bed? They roll their eyes.
He's already kind of sleepy from my coffee. It should be easy.
It's not as though I was planning on doing that anyway. No, of course. I'm doing it as you told me. Come on, don't give me that. He's gonna try and he's gonna try and cast sleep on him.
Alright.
Sleepy! Oh my fucking god.
Jesus
Do we
Christ, Roche.
Stop the music.
Okay.
Stop the music.
We win! We put him to sleep! Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Alright.
So literally it goes from I'm gonna kill you to just dead asleep.
Alright. Okay.
I guess we put him in the sleeper hold, huh?
Atlas, just hold him there. Just don't hurt him. Just keep him, like, held there.
We should probably go check to see if making him go to sleep counts, I guess.
No, I hope. Like, listen, man.
Yeah,
I
you
don't,
can go check. We'll stay here and keep an eye on him. Put him to sleep if he wakes up.
Like, Atlas, just move him over there. Just keep him held. We're just gonna.
Like the little baby he is.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis, you feel free to just hang out.
Clunk, clunk, gun to his head.
Whoa, hold on.
It will not fire. He's just doing it for prosperity's sake.
Alright.
Remove the bullets.
No bullet is
honestly-
currently loaded in.
Good work on everyone's part. Good hustle. We all did pretty good.
Sorry if that was a bit preemptive. on my part.
Oh, no, you were fine, Eldon. Come on.
Yeah, no, I was. Just...
I mean, it was a little bit excessive, but like, you know, excessive is good. He didn't die, so like.
You know, we're 3 for 3. It looks like maybe. Yeah, isn't Sosu checking? Woo!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she comes back about like 6-ish minutes later. It's a bit of a pain, bit of a sprint. No, the painting is not filled in.
God damn it!
Yeah, no, he hasn't said we can go, and he's not dead, so.
Fuck, do we have to do this again?
Maybe... Like, maybe we could...
What's something he doesn't like?
Hold on, maybe we could subliminally message him to, like, give us the permission or something.
Can you, like, possess his lips?
Whoa,
and throat?
Hey. No.
Not... Okay. Just thinking of ideas here.
Time just sort of sits there, arms crossed a little bit.
Do we have to wait for him to wake up then?
I mean, we could give him the offer of letting him help us kill Alucard, I guess. I don't know if or whatever. I don't know.
I think he would rather kill like 5 of us than that one dude.
I don't know.
Here. Actually, wait a minute. Tea Time sort of like looks over. I could try to hypnotize him, ? It's a little bit evil.
I mean, he is a little bit evil.
I don't really know if the game would count that, considering it's not him doing it, it's you making him do it. I don't know.
Yeah, people know somehow that, like, he needs to do it of his own free will, or else it won't count.
Okay. Well... What's the thing here?
You could just...
We gonna, like...
You could just say, if you don't, we'll kill you. I don't really know what kind of offer this guy would be going for,
Yeah, that's fair. Let's... Atlas, could you just go to the back of the room and just hold him up real quick?
He, picks the man up. Step, 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 step. Crush into the wall.
Alright. Maybe not that hard. We don't want to, like, make him, like, think he's, like, immediately in mortal peril or something, but, like, let's just wait for him to wake up.
It would take a good, like, while. I'm just gonna say, like, everyone heal 10 with how long it takes.
Okay, that's
as
pretty
Sundown
boggers.
finally stirs a bit. And,
hey.
like, yeah, the moment that he does, he goes right back into fucking kill mode, and it's just, what?
Look.
What is it?
Can you let us just go?
No!
Man.
No, I don't. I'm not letting you get to the fucking asshole there. I'm killing all of you first.
Why?
Look.
Because you're epithet-using scumbags who don't deserve to even speak to one of your kind.
And I told you I didn't use an epithet.
And I'm telling you, you're full of shit.
You know what? Look. Here's your fucking options, man. You let us go, or, like, you're not gonna get to work on anything. You know? Like, that's it. That's the situation you're in. You gotta sit here and think long and hard. It doesn't matter if we're epithets or if we're just fucking mundies. We're people. We're talking like people.
No, you're fucking not. Talking like people trying to masquerade as them. I'm not letting you go up there.
Bro, what's your problem?
What my problem is that people with epithets are horrifying. I built these machines from the ground up to obey me at all times. And someone who's never seen them before can walk in and take them over like it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Who knows? One day in the future, someone's going to walk into a fucking power plant and steal every piece of electricity that goes through that place. And what are people going to be able to do about it, huh? What are people like me going to try and do about it? Punch them? No the fuck we're not! Someone with an epithet has the power to, shoot someone from 1,000 yards away, can kill anyone, anything, without it getting anywhere close. Especially if they hook up with some other epithet user that has really good eyesight and can pass it off to someone the fuck else.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what other epithet users exist? The ones who can cure diseases. The ones that can help people. There are epithet users out there who, if that motherfucker goes and steals all the electricity, guess what? There might be an epithet user who brings it right back. Your argument doesn't work because if there's an infinite amount of bad people, there's an equally infinite amount of people who can do good.
You have not seen the dregs of society, the worst epithet users the world has to offer like I have.
And you haven't seen the good ones.
You know what? I guess that I haven't. I guess that they've just been mysteriously missing in my life for the past, my entire life.
I'm not trying to say, that it's... if no one with an epithet helped you, that's fucked up, right? I'm not going to deny that. None of them. Yeah, I agree with you on that. But it's not fair to say that every epithet user is bad, just because of the situation. And I know that it's probably hard to see through that because that's how the shit happened, but the world is fucking big out there. I mean, Alucard offered you this wish because you were in a desperate spot and you wanted something, right?
Alucard's a scumbag and a traitor. I guarantee it.
Has he betrayed you yet? He's given you an entire... He's given you an entire lab to work.
The duplicitous motherfucker is definitely planning something.
You wanna know what he plans to do? He plans to get rid of his fucking epithet.
Standard issue epithet users looking out for other epithet users, making sure the Mundies don't get a fucking say in anything.
We're trying to give you a say, man. That's why we didn't just kill you.
And then you just try and prove wrong everything I bring up? Sure. Congratulations. You got what you wanted, right?
I'm saying that it's right that there are bad epithet users out there. You're correct on that one. It's correct that you honing your skills to try and deal with a threat that exists, that's fair. What I'm saying is...
Yeah? What are you saying?
Look.
What? I've been doing nothing but paying attention to your words, motherfucker. Nothing but time to think them over.
Wendra just sort of pauses and is thinking on what to say, because it's you can ask Alucard if you want.
No. When he sees my face again, I know how everyone looks at me. I know that no one here fucking likes me. All epithet using scumbags, as I said. I think the second Alucard sees me, he's gonna chop my head off, clean and straight.
Why hasn't he?
Because I'm useful to him right now. And the moment I stop being useful, whoosh, off into the fucking afterlife I go.
Have you ever considered maybe the fact that everyone hates you is because you decided to hate them first?
Have you ever done something
I
to
did not.
try to connect with them in some way? Like, reach out to Olive Branch? I mean...
No! Because every time that happens, I get hurt. And I don't want to do it anymore. One day, when something shitty happens, one day when some Epithet user who's too strong for any of you to fight comes around, you're gonna think back to me, and you're gonna think Dr. Scion Sundown was right.
And
I'm fine with being a fucking martyr.
Is that really what's gonna make you happy, though?
Look, man.
Pathetic Epithet users like you needing to kill an innocent man? I'd say so. A man wronged by the world? Blast his brains out. You want to get to the top? You want to talk to your Epithet user friend? Get to it then. Blast my head off. Ruin everything I've built up. Steal away from me Atlas and Artemis.
You want to say you're innocent?
I want to say that I'm just doling out the same punishment that all Epithet users have doled to me!
Man, you fucking... I don't see any Epithet users killed you considering you're here, and yet, what? It's fine for you to make jam out of them? Put them into fucking robots? That's innocent? You have reasons for what you're doing, but you're not fucking innocent. Don't get me wrong. Just because your life sucks doesn't
Then
mean
kill
you're
me,
innocent.
motherfucker! The means to do so is in your hands, built by me! You're all fucking pathetic. All Epithet users are, so just get it over with!
I'm gonna give him some chocolate.
Alright.
Chalk him up, dude!
Are you, like, force-feeding this to him?
No, I'm just offering it.
He doesn't take it.
That's okay. I'll set it down on the edge of the ropes that are kind of around him in case he decides to just bend down and grab it.
Honestly, right?
What?
I don't know. I think, honestly, the worst thing we could do to you right now is not kill you.
That won't get you very far up the castle, though.
I mean, if we just stay here, then you have to deal with us not being dead. I don't know if that would annoy you even more than not being dead and being a martyr.
Sundown, like, stretches out best he can and seems to get himself comfortable in the vice grip of Atlas. Alright, I'm ready for it. His shit-eating grin returns full force. Let's see it. How long do you stand with Dr. Scion Sundown,
Do you want to play a game of chess? This is to Sundown, of course.
No thanks.
I don't know. It sounds like you're afraid that I'm smarter than you at chess.
No.
Nah, I think yeah.
I'm not.
It sounds like there's some real chicken words there. Bok? Bok?
Look, man. I'm just gonna...
Already getting bored? I thought you were the one who brought up the waiting game.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We don't need to wait. We just need to leave you here and figure out something to do later, because, I mean... Let's be honest here.
There's nothing to do.
Why not? It's so...
Permission or death? Which one do you choose? 'Cause I'm sure as hell not giving permission.
And we're not killing you.
Well, okay, I
Well,
wouldn't say
damn, I
that,
guess
but,
we're
like,
at a bit of a fucking impasse.
Why, like... What's your, like, obsession with not letting us get up there so you can continue doing whatever the fuck you're doing?
Again, I don't think that you deserve to talk with him.
Why?
Epithet using freaks talking together. Like, I give a shit.
Why is it your care? If you don't like him and you don't like us, then, like, what? Why does anything here matter to you in the first place?
It doesn't. I fucking hate it here, you know? Sure, Alucard gave me all these little toys to play with. And then what? I get to be hated by everyone here because I'm right about something?
You're right about the fact that there are people that are shitty, man. Wow, you said something obvious. Give you the Nobel Prize.
Do you think that there's literally anyone in here that enjoys my company? No.
No, and I wonder why. You know, it's rather interesting. You put up this very obvious thing of, oh, I hate Epithet users, and when you're in the company of people who are Epithet users, they don't like you. That's, like, so interesting, you know? Like, it's
Finally,
almost like
someone gets me.
It's almost like you're telling them to your face that you want to kill them? Round them up and make them into meat puppets?
He just makes himself comfortable again, playing it up.
So as an aside, like, how do you contend with the fact that the person who made the robots that your robots are modeled after is also an Epithet user?
Well, at least she uses her epithet for a good purpose, right? Punishing the most privileged members of society.
Oh, so she's the exception then. Oh, it's fine. She's one of the good ones, though.
She's the only one with an epithet that I don't hate on principle.
I mean, you don't
Why?
you know that there's not other people with epithets using them in a way like that, though. So,
Well, I haven't met them, have I?
yeah, so it's a
wait a minute.
strawman fallacy.
Hold on.
A man of logic like you should see that, right?
So, this Arezzo lady, she uses her epithet to, like, you know, create things all over, do the thing you were complaining about of, like, oh yeah, twice as fast, twice as good, twice as, you know, better. Does all of that, creates shit, kills people with it, and you still think that she is a little more trustworthy than the guy who literally, like, was trying to go out of his way to give you a wish that would theoretically have made your life better?
Mm-hmm. Something along those lines, yeah.
Why?
You know what? Wendro fucking rubs his head.
Artemis is right there. Come on, just command it.
No. Wendro looks at Nsosu, sort of just gives like a frown. Tea time. Execute him. Tea time just sort of shrugs.
Sundown relaxes again, a smile on his face.
So I assume that he's winding up some sort of magic blast in that case, you would say, Roche?
Like, kind of. It looks like he's not going to just blast his fucking head off. It looks like he's going to at least attempt to be, quote-unquote, gentle.
Well, regardless of whatever he's attempting to do, the moment that the magic would be released from the wand and aimed at Sundown, let's just, you know... There we go. We're not fucking killing him! As the epithet becomes apparent again.
Come on.
Tea time pauses a moment, backs up.
You, my good sir, need therapy. Badly.
Well,
Oh, sorry to hear, sweetie pie.
if we're not gonna kill him, then not gonna command it anymore. I don't really know what else we're gonna do. I'm gonna go check on Owen.
Giving me control back then? Once you leave, I assume.
Ensue takes out the remote. No,
Oh,
we're not
fuck
doing
you.
that. Fuck you.
I'll just come back. I'll just try and kill you again.
Okay. Good for you. I don't want to kill people. I don't get how that's, like, hard to... I don't get why that's, like, a moral upstanding part for you. Okay? Like... Listen. I just want you to be able to either find some place that you can work for that actually helps places, or maybe just go to jail. I don't fucking care what happens to you, except me not having to deal with the fucking nightmares of, oh yeah, no, a person's dead because of me and people that I was with. I don't see why you're smug about that. The ending of a life is just fucked up.
Because then I'll be a martyr. I thought I explained this, 4 times?
Yeah.
Want me to explain it another?
Yeah, you want to be a martyr. Like, find someone else. Find someone that's actually, like, a bad person for yourself to throw on the fucking stake. If you're literally being faced with pacifists and, like, oh, woe is me. That's not being a martyr. That's being a fucking incel. Right? Like, I'm not... You get
you're
it,
pretty
right?
much right.
Maybe I'll slit my own wrists, and when you come to check on me, oh no, he's dead.
And how does that martyr you? That is just you giving up because you realize, oh, man, I can't get a rise out of them. Oh, I'm dead.
Fair enough.
I
I
get
guess
the
I
moral
won't.
high ground for killing myself. Good for you. I don't fucking care. Just fucking listen, man. If you want to just, I'm gonna go fix your thing real quick after I have this talk with you, because I accidentally took more stuff out of it than I wanted. I didn't mean to fucking misalign the thing, so I'm gonna try to fix that for you. But like, I don't.
No, I'm so sorry.
She just fucking takes a second. You literally
A big,
didn't...
strong epithet user just accidentally ruined something that I spent a month and a half making. Oh no.
I literally... Listen.
They didn't even try. They didn't even try and they still did it. Oh no.
I was trying to do something. I wasn't trying to do that much. First off, shut the fuck up. Listen, spatial manipulation is a hard thing to really get whenever it's not your main thing. And second off, literally, you're complaining about epithets. What about, like, fucking key users and shit like that? Like, literally, people without epithets can do the stupidest shit, too.
You say that like people who use the power of life force can't just roll into the word omnipotent.
Like, if you use magic and shit, maybe. I don't fucking know.
Well, if you use magic, then I think that there are other grander issues at hand,
I'm not a fucking wizard. I wouldn't know. Literally, like, if you kill out all epithet users, you're still gonna find people that have what you consider an unfair advantage. What, do you want to kill literally everyone until you're the last guy left? Or, like, what?
Of fucking course not. Jesus.
And so,
Morons, all of you.
And how am I the moron when you're trying to segregate, literally, different types of people?
Your pals are going. You want to catch up to them?
No, I'm not finished talking.
Okay. I've explained my point of view 4 times over. Do you want me to make it a 5th?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would love to hear you prattle on again. Fucking baby.
Epithet users are horrifying to have around in society as a whole, because they can have God knows how many little, things, little idiosyncrasies here and there that make them far, far more dangerous than the average person. I do not like that. I do not like that they can just step in and be like, wow, I am better than, what is it? 97% of the population about? Because I got lucky. I can do everything that Mondays can, more. I can do things Mondays couldn't dream of. I could end the world if I so felt like it.
What about, in that case, what about someone that was lucky enough to find a legendary blade? Those things are fucking ridiculous.
I don't know what those are.
I don't know much about them either, but basically, she just kind of wraps the metal of our good buddy here. Think swords that are as durable as these things, but they have basically random superpowers. Like, let's say, let's say, okay, from what I know, there's one that this random guy, Donovan or something, has, that has like a fucking demon dragon in it. It could fucking turn people to ash using fucking necro hellfire shit.
Okay, cool.
It's the exact same as if someone was born with the epithet necro or some shit.
Yeah, but there's just one little problem. That's a physical object, right?
Yeah.
Then you could steal the epithet necro from them.
And who's fucking... I swear to God. Listen, man. What I'm saying is, if someone was skilled with it, and was still evil like you're saying epithet users are, how would you steal it from them? They're not gonna let you take it. They're just gonna fucking cut your arm off the moment you get near them. Right?
The masses, the populace can find a fucking way.
In that case, they can find a way to fucking exist with epithet users. I don't see the difference. Fucking just work on epithet negating technology then. Don't kill people.
Epithet negating technology has not come very far.
Because you're not focusing on it. If someone like you focused on it, it would be so much further. You're deciding to kill the problem without actually coming up with a real solution.
Sounds like someone's admitting that I'm smarter than them.
I never said you weren't smarter than me normally. I'm just pretty good at games. That's what I was saying. I can't fucking build this type of shit. What do I look like? I'm not a doctor.
A 5-year-old.
So yeah, well, it looks like we're both 5-year-olds fighting right now. So we're on even ground here, buddy. Well, you can just feel free to keep sticking on the wall. Atlas, don't let him go. I'm gonna fucking come back to talk to you in a bit after I fix your bullshit, but fucking, I don't care.
Right.
Comfortable?
Sundown starts to try and finagle one of his arms out of the vice grip. Oh, more than.
We get you anything?
Not really. Maybe out of this little situation I found myself in, but I get the feeling that you aren't going to be so kind as to do that.
Yeah, no.
I mean, we could be persuaded too, but I think you know what that would take.
I guess I can. See you in a bit, perhaps?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm perfectly comfortable sitting here.
Really now?
We got coffee, chocolate, a giant lizard with acid.
He continues to try and finagle his arm out. I'll say it again. The moment I get my arm free, I'm just going to reprogram the machines a bit. And I'm going to try and kill you again.
And you think we can't just, stop you again?
You can, yeah. But eventually, you're gonna keel over. Eventually, you're gonna stop.
Could say the same to you.
You do not know how hot my furnace of hatred burns for people like you. I'll keep doing it. No matter how much hell you put me through, no matter how much I bleed, you'll all end up dead.
You
don't kill me.
you insist. You'll get your arm free. And you'll reprogram your robots and come after us again.
Mm-hmm.
Gen sort of sits down on the lower
Finally,
staircase
someone who can listen to
looks
words.
looks at him. I say, you get your arm free. I cut it off.
And I'll bleed out, right?
I'm pretty sure my yarn can act as bandages if we need to staunch the bleeding.
It's
Shockingly
simple.
enough, children's string can't.
He pulls out cross and blader. I cut your arm off. I cauterize the wound. We bandage you up. We heal you. We have a... You don't get out of this.
Alright.
After a few minutes, and Sosu comes back. You know, I completely forgot. Don't know if this affects you and your bullshit. The thing is now level again. By the way, don't know if you know, your boss, Epithet user, yeah, fucking whatever. His epithet is Metroidvania, and it has us in a time loop. We have killed you before. We're trying not to do that this time. So what I'm trying to say is, even if you do break free and kill us, that's not going to be the end of it, because it's going to be a neutral state, is what I'm saying, right? So, if either of us die, none of us die. So I just, it's not really a martyrdom if it never happens. Just wanted you to know about that.
Slow thumbs up from where Alexander is cross-legged on the floor.
I trust other sundowns to be able to beat you.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you beat us, we'll just come back, and it doesn't matter. It's a null state.
Just keep tapping until we succeed. Yes, Lizard.
So I know we have him held here. I know you said your thing again. So are we just going to sit here and torment the man until he doesn't say anything? Is that the end goal with this, or...?
We're just waiting for him to give us permission. I mean,
But he's not.
We don't want to kill him. Well, we're not going to kill him. And if he's not going to give us permission, then either A, we just keep sitting like this until we give up and we reset, or B,
as an aside,
someone's going to give.
Since you were so focused on trying to join some other organization, why that? Why not just make your own? Do you really want to be a follower type guy?
I was just out of college, Need somewhere to start piecing things together.
Did you really not meet anyone in college that you would have been down to do a startup or whatever the fuck the term is with?
Did you even make any friends?
Not many.
Because obviously,
I made startups with other people.
Obviously, you didn't.
Everyone just ignored me as usual.
Okay, whatever. I was just curious about that part. Also, considering you named these two, did you name the other one? And so it pulls out the third one.
Are you sure?
Maybe not. She'll show Sundown the screen
take
with
out-
the third one.
And it, like, practically scratches against it, wanting to tear that man's throat out, I would feel.
Oh no!
Maybe I just shouldn't have said, "Are you sure?" So...
I mean,
Oh,
if it does,
God.
it can roll to try to get out with that being the case.
Oh, God.
No, it doesn't.
No, okay.
We got a brace for round 3, baby.
It's going at it, though. Sundown takes a look. No. He was a sort of failed first experiment. Not critically, not like the others. So I just let him have his fun out there. Get occasional pieces of food to play with.
Right. Okay. She turns the screen away from it. It just kind of goes into a corner to calm them down, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have the most object permanence as it starts to calm down.
I suppose a small request. Could we move to theoretically the conversation with Wendro and Ellen that has probably been going on for a little bit?
Yes. Where would you want to do this?
I imagine we were out in the scrap pool back when it was
Yeah,
in 10
it would-
degree hell, so theoretically it would be funny if we're just having a conversation and Sosu's just walking past like, don't mind me, goes in, fixes it, come back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ellen can't stray too far away from Gen, so it would have to be relatively nearby.
Right. There you are.
Since Ellen has been sort of sitting out here for a little bit, Wendro would come out and be like, hey, Slugger, you, doing alright?
Oh. Hey, Wintro. Hey. Sorry, I just kinda couldn't stand being in there listening to him talk.
Yeah. Me neither.
I assume it's pretty obvious right now, but I have strong opinions when it comes to epithets, and I kinda can't stand people treating them like they're these godly deific abilities. You know?
Yeah, I can kind of relate. I mean, I don't know, man. I can't deny that I got probably the pick of the litter when it came to my epithet, considering, mine is pretty good, but, I'm not from here. It's not necessarily my jurisdiction to go about with judging whether or not every epithet user is bad or good, whether he's right or we're wrong, or some mixture of it all.
Yeah. It's just frustrates me because listening to him talk, to me at least, it sounds like he way overvalues epithets, undervalues people without epithets a lot, and to be honest, himself as well. Almost pitiable.
Yeah, it's like a thing, he has a reason as to why he's doing this, but he's just so stuck in his childhood that I don't even think he recognizes he's an adult. He's kind of just seeing the fact that he was wronged before and doesn't believe anyone can be good.
Yeah.
Which is I know why it's a thing of we don't want to kill him, but I mean, I don't think we're going to get anywhere with him. The number one thing here is, what? Are we gonna ask Alucard to reset us again, and then we're gonna come back and do no epithet things and kiss his fucking ass, and then see if he lets us through then? Are we gonna bash our head against a wall a dozen times more, see if he changes after we explain, like, the fact that he's kind of a fucking asshole to him for the 5th time, and he's gonna explain his, like, his point of view a 5th time right back at us, and he's gonna give us his stupid smug smile? Like, what are we trying to do here?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm on your side of just kill him and move on. I don't think we're ever gonna get through to him. If we had someone with us that was a Monday purely, then maybe, but
That's assuming they'd be able to stomach his presence for more than 5 minutes, because that's the thing. It's not even that he's like... It's almost like he has a persona. Like, this is just sort of what he is now. He's built up this whole thing around the things that happened to him in his childhood that now he's stuck.
yeah. He had 1 or 2 or whatever epithets that wronged him, something that did some powerful thing that fucked up his life, and so all epithets must be exactly the same, you know? No one could possibly be born with a detrimental epithet that does nothing but destroy every connection they ever try to make, and offers no sort of power in return. When you eventually die and you think that might be it, nope, sorry, you're stuck here. No afterlife will accept you, and you just have to fucking wander around.
Andrew pauses at that.
Sorry,
He wraps an arm around her shoulder. Whether he touches or not is, up to God himself,
Yeah.
considering Wendro is partly ghost, but...
She seems to appreciate the gesture regardless of, like... I don't imagine you'd quite be able to... Well, half ghost, maybe there'd be, like, something, like a slight force, but it mostly would still just go through.
I didn't know it was like that for you.
Yeah, it's better now with Gen, but
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm imagining it is better with someone else. My kingdom's always open to anyone. I mean, I don't really know how the weird passive rejection thing works, but I mean, I don't really have any desire to kick you out.
It's weird. It seems like it still affects Gen, but not as much, and especially not as much now that ever since I met him, but I don't know. Regardless, we tend to wander a lot, but and she sort of perks up a little bit. I'll keep it in mind regardless.
Well, Wenver rubs his head. I'm not really sure what we can do. I mean, we can maybe try to convince Ensue that there just isn't another way, and just yelling at him over and over isn't going to work. Because we've almost reached a similar point then with the sisters, where it doesn't really matter what we say to them.
Yeah. Unlike with the sisters, at the very least, I know.
Wait.
I know Gen is the same way of just... I don't mind killing Sundown. It's never great to kill someone, obviously, and it's not a bad thing to want to save someone if possible and avoid death, but sometimes it's not possible.
As a
And
question,
sometimes some
sorry.
people... It sounds bad to say, but sometimes there are some people that need to die, otherwise nothing changes for the better.
Well,
Question is whether or not
Actually-
we are effective arbiters of that, which I would argue no, but kind of in a situation where we have to act like them anyways.
yeah, we don't really have a choice other than to make the choice, and I mean, my personal thing is, no matter how much of a bad rap he has, his backstory, how bad it was for him, I mean, he's still out there killing people. I mean... Actually, wait a minute. Whenever takes that savoir faire. Is there literally any mention of an Epithet user ever bothering him, or is it just his parents?
One moment.
There was mention it when he was in talking about fighting them, I think, but it's like pseudo weird
Yep.
on that one.
Primarily.
So he's like, I'm gonna pick a fight, and then, oh no, my opponent has special power.
One moment.
No.
While he would not say so himself, is one of tragedy. He grew up with parents that hated epithets more than anything, but superpowered idiots who take the jobs of hardworking, salt-of-the-earth living folk like us. Skipping ahead a bit, he picked fights with anyone who had an epithet, and as he got into fights, his infamy grew, and in every circle as he got older. Epithet users slowly began to outclass him in more ways than one. They picked fights right back, which only fueled the fire of spite and hatred and rage in his soul. See, they punched back 3 times harder. Why the fuck are they even allowed in this place?
You know, you'd think he'd notice that maybe he values epithets too highly when he seemed to be having so much trouble creating these powerful robots with epithets infused in them, but he can only ever see that the flaw isn't with the epithets, but with his own design. Part of why I said what I said earlier of overvaluing epithets, undervaluing himself.
Yeah, it's weird. He had the values instilled in him, and then he went out and actively sought a fight with epithet users or without. That was something he went and did on his own accord, and then found himself outclassed. Then what? He's holding himself back, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's a man so hung up on things larger than himself that he can't focus on his own little corner of the world. Do you want to go somewhere else? Maybe, well, pauses. Right.
Yeah.
Apologies.
I could probably make it to looks about the edge of this room. But at that point I think the connection would start to get a little too thin.
Man, you've got massive range. My soul can't really leave my body for long. I guess that's just sort of my drawback, I guess.
I guess it helps that it's like, in a way, you could almost consider me having like 1.5 souls, all of my own, and then like half again. So that extra support probably helps.
Well, maybe we should head back in or something. I don't think there's much else to do out here. Maybe we gather up everyone and leave. Maybe we try to just get one last poll if we want him to die, want him to not. I guess not want him to die, but want to move on. Because we can always go back and try again if we're unsatisfied with this outcome.
Right. I think, at the very least, we should probably get everyone together and discuss what to do next. If you want my opinion, if for whatever reason he manages to escape or whatever and come after us again, then I'll be honest, I don't care what ensue says at that point.
See, honestly, here's the thing. I think we should just route him here and then take everything, get going, leave Artemis and Atlas here because that's respectful, and then talk to Leola, get our way up to the second floor, and figure out what's going on up there. Because if we just pussyfoot around and see, oh, maybe he'll come after us, maybe he won't, then we're just wasting time. We're back in the same exact situation where we had to reset.
Right.
So I guess I don't need to convince you. I don't know why I got all uppity. My apologies.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I at least suggest leaving him for now, just because I want to try and respect Ensue's wishes if we can. But I honestly don't think we're getting anywhere unless he dies.
I can't believe the conductor finished him off before you could.
I fucking hate living here.
Conductor is branded as a cheat.
It's fine, I changed that talent. It doesn't work that way.
The conductor is branded as a cheater, and then, like, pinhead chains come out and grab him on all angles and rip him apart wheel from bloody wheel.
Yeah. I wish. Anyway, you didn't hear that, so... In that case, do we want to move back to the...
Yep.
Alright.
We want to cut, like, to the part where, like, Sundown's like, it's been 15 minutes, I'm sorry, you can go, let me out!
God.
Alright. I'll be sure to cut there. So, it's been, let's say, 20 minutes. Nothing happens. How long
I'm
do you
being called,
want?
damn it.
What was that, Roche? What?
Roche has been called away.
Oh, I see.
Sure you don't want that chocolate?
Does anyone...
I know that you said they're a failure. I'm calling them Hephaestus, by the way, just to keep the theme going, just so you know.
Alright.
Wow.
You got any other interests besides hating epithet users? Like anything you like to do for fun? Anything you actually use for small talk when you're trying to? Oh, nice. Is that what you majored in?
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
I know a lot about the epithetical sciences, even if my enjoyment of the people in the field is a little bit...
As an aside, how do you know that you don't have an unawakened epithet? Like, there's a lot of people that have epithets that are really weird. Like, so who knows?
What would you do if you had an epithet and an awakened? Like, how would that make you feel? What would you do about that?
We're gonna cross that bridge once we come to it, right? That 1 in 30 chance with so many people, Harold.
Do it. Roll a d30 right now.
Alright. Good luck trying to guess it even then.
Every word in the dictionary.
A 7.
What if your epithet was like, I don't know, smartest or something?
No, that would be interesting.
That'd be a stupid one.
But either way, Wondro would come in and be like, any progress on this situation?
No, there has been no progress.
Well, I was going to say we know what he majored in. He likes building things.
Oh man. Alright, cool.
No, thanks.
Do you have like a thing for mythology, or did you just think the naming scheme would be fun?
Mythology's fine. Thought the naming scheme would be fun though too.
Hmm.
The thought of that fucker Zeus having an epithet make me upset.
Another 20 minutes. He's pretty quiet.
What's your favorite color?
Red.
Least favorite color?
Probably green. Bright obnoxious greens.
Mm-hmm. Kind of side eyes on Sosu's coat.
It's Sosu. It's Sosu with her eye color being what it is, just like, so I'm doubly being racist. I see.
I want
to bully the imperfect race of epithet users with green eyes and gray hair.
Let's see. Favorite food?
One of the popsicle sticks going to run out. Hmm?
So popsicle is your answer?
Alright, I'll put that down.
Is when are you going to stop asking me questions? I
don't know, when I get bored of it.
Worst memory.
Got my ass kicked in a fight once.
Would happen to be this fight?
No.
So, what you're saying is you should say twice then.
Also, I'm gonna just... Y'all fucking... Don't kill him, please. I'm just gonna go talk to Leola.
Thumbs up.
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty weak answer. Are you just being honest?
Yeah.
Favorite childhood memory?
Do you want the cooler response of, man, tests in college really freak you out, don't they?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't know.
Me neither.
Neither would I.
It's like, ooh, answer these questions. Answer me this riddle 3, or I'll break your entire reality, and your future will mean nothing to ye. You know.
Look, I just mean like losing. I don't know. Losing a fight doesn't seem like it's that traumatic.
No, it doesn't. It's where I got the tattoo. I wanted to never forget that he beat my ass to a pulp. So he just burned it into me. Simple as that.
Ouch.
Oh.
Kind of.
Okay, that's a bit more than just losing a fight, yeah.
So it's more like a branding than a tattoo, really.
Oh, I'm sorry, King. Do you want me to get to the dictionary?
I think he means more so that implies a lot more pain and not choice involved.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Hmm.
To an extent, I can...
No, you continue. I was just going to ask another question.
I can, to an extent, appreciate the, you know... What's the word I'm looking for here? It isn't hard-headedness, I don't think.
Stubbornness.
Stubbornness is a fine word for it. I wonder when it'll pass.
You appreciate it enough to let us go?
Not really.
Alright.
Alright, next question on my wonderful list we've got here going in my headspace. favorite childhood memory?
Worked on a farm with my dad. Family owned, Learned a lot. Nothing else.
That's it?
Hey.
That's the best memory, huh?
They already
Left.
didn't like epithet users, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, you ever meet any epithet users who didn't inconvenience you?
No, 0.
Not a single one?
Unless you count, like, going to the grocery store and the cashier has something. Shrugs.
None of your roommates were ever epithet users who just didn't want to do anything to you?
It's a 1 in 30
college.
chance. It's pretty low, all things considered, right?
I mean, that's more common than, like, redheads.
More common than half ghosts.
Oh, that's true, and you got 2 of them here.
Ooh, look at me go, so honored, right?
How long are we gonna wait?
I guess until Ensue gets back, maybe.
Speak of the devil. And so, how are you doing?
I wouldn't say good.
Okay.
Let's see. There we go. Back. I'll just give me a second.
You don't need to, I don't think. This one is rare. That you converse, that being.
Oh.
Rare enough that I can distinguish easy. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Usually you've gone to the, 2nd floor by now.
Right. Okay. Well, on that note, obviously we haven't fully gotten everything done here, but, like, we managed to remove the robot's control from Sundown, and now he's just being a dick and saying, oh no, I want to be a martyr, kill me, instead of being a reasonable person and just letting us go. So I just am getting annoyed, and Festus here just kind of taps her screen a little bit. Just wasn't really in the mood to...
The metallic one, right?
Yes, the Magnesis one.
Yes.
So I just figured talking to someone else that is a bit more of a normal person that isn't an insane madman felt better, personally speaking. So,
Well, what is it that you want to speak of, I suppose? What question do you need the great sage to answer?
I mean, I was just more coming here to talk, not really about anything particularly. Is there anything you want to talk about?
Not really. Usually you just have something to talk about.
I mean, I guess if there is, like obviously don't tell me if just generally, but just, is there like a percentage where we do manage to get him to just calm down and say yes, or is it just solid no?
I regret to inform you that, not one that I know of. Sorry.
It's not your fault.
He's very set in his ways.
So...
in the worst ways.
Yeah. Obviously, this isn't something you have an answer for. I'm just, just spitballing here. Postulating. That's a good word for it. If we do the weird fucking secret boss thing, right? What are the odds you think that everyone just gets out here regardless of what the quote save state is in you think? Considering the wishes might still be granted to some extent, I guess.
I do not know. There are none of you. My sight is sort of conditional and range-based. Or in other words, if a particular reality is far away from me, I more or less can't see it.
Yeah, I'm not. Again, I understand that.
Spatial.
I'm not asking, say, look into that reality. I'm just saying, like, what's your feel on the situation? You know?
Truth be told, I'm not sure that I can really give that because having this, no matter for how short of a time, has sort of corrupted my ability to make estimations or guesses that I'm happy with. Because it's all guarantees for when I'm like this. So having to guess is not something that I need to do very often. And that applies to more or less every version of me, so none of us can really make great guesses.
I see. That's fair. Is there a reason, like, obviously because it needs the power, but is there a reason he was making the thing need that much energy? The weird alternate reality thingy.
It is engineering difficulties.
Just considering how we would need to activate it, obviously, I don't think you've talked with him much, but you have. So I was just wondering if, like, he was doing it, he's like, oh yes, because there is a power source right here, or it was just, like, coincidental in nature, you know?
Primarily coincidental.
Okay, that's good to hear at least. So, does he know that it's not an epithet with you, or like how is that? How has that gone, by the way?
I've explained it to him, but he does not believe me.
Yeah.
At least, if he does, he has not made it evident.
I was trying to explain to him that epithets aren't the only weird shit that exists, but he seems... For someone as smart as him, he seems pretty stupid on thinking about alternate things.
Epithets are... how shall I say? Unique in their inability to be taken. At least without other epithetical sources. And from his point of view, well, whatever would say that they would assist Amundi.
Okay.
He is a sad man.
As an aside, obviously, again, you'll tell me when it is. I'm just making sure that on the way into Leola's room that wasn't triggering anything, right?
I want to make a...
Because ensue would have asked for the periapt just for the sake of simplicity's sake.
Yeah. Do you know what chapter, parentheses S you have of Leola?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm checking.
I have it.
Yeah. We only have chapter 1 and maybe 2 of hers, right, Roche?
I have
Chapter
it down
1.
as 1 and 3, but nonetheless.
If I remember right, we only got the one from the fireplace.
Alright then. There's a chance that you got 3, but I don't think so. The periapt is currently pulling just directly upwards, basically.
As into, like, the chandelier types area?
Like the roof, yeah. There isn't a chandelier in here. At least not above you. But, yeah.
The periapt's telling me a crystal of yours is somewhat nearby. It's saying upwards. Is that meaning, like, on the next floor, or is it just saying, like, do I have to break through the ceiling?
The garden is just out there. She gestures.
Oh, you know what? That's. You're right. I'm stupid.
You're fine.
Oh, you're fine? They're literally dating right now.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, to confirm, I am going outside to check. That just to, not to mess you up.
Oh, okay. Feel free. So, yeah, let me, here we are, ish.
Alright.
After getting out here, though, the Periapta starts pulling somewhere else.
Alright, she's gonna... oh.
And then over here.
And you're a really picky one, aren't you, buddy?
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, there, you little bastard. She very carefully, just to not disrupt any of the flowers, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. I was just showing it.
Yeah,
and then it goes back to, upwards.
Okay.
Onwards.
Does it seem like the wall to the in between here is one that is scalable with the thing, or no?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
In which case, she'll do so, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just on the roof.
Yep.
Call that bitch the fiddler.
Okay. Well, that's good to know, at least.
Those are both Leoless chapters. It's complete.
Alright.
Just with one drill. Damn.
Okay, I got the crystals. You're right.
Okay.
Not breaking through the ceiling is a much smarter idea. Okay. Oh, I don't
pride
have
myself on my smart ideas.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I don't have the book with me, so I'll just put these in my pocket for now. Well, I'm not stupid. They might be just have decided to kill him already. I don't fucking know. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yes, I'm the last one this time, right?
It would be the case after sundown, yes.
Right, well, I've thought of how to go about, shall I say, testing you?
Okay. Would you want me to grab the others first, or is just me fine?
Yes, I would like you to get the others.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be back in the elevator's fucking slow, probably 25 minutes, I'd say.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Go back.
Yep. I got...
It's been another while.
I got those 2 chapters. Hands the crystals to Windrow. From her guesstimations and understanding of the probability, etc., he's fucking such an asshole. It's just, no. So, I guess she just closes her eyes and turns around. Fucking do whatever.
There we go. Epithet users working together to find an
She's
excuse
a fucking
to kill
Monday.
Dr. Sundown.
And just doesn't say anything else.
Shall we see the magic then?
Alright, well...
If you don't like this outcome, we can always come back and try it again later. Tea time slowly slides on up.
He just closes his eyes with his usual smile.
I imagine Eldon and Tea Time just execute him.
Well, real quick, there's something Eldon would want to say.
Go on. Eldon can say his piece first.
Well, he may be killing you now, but don't think this means you're dead.
Oh. I'll rot in hell on my own time, thank you.
He taps his now missing tooth. Never had a person before. We'll find out what that means.
Oh,
That's
God.
fucking menacing, dude.
Let's see if you crit
Alright.
kill Sundown with his own attack. Who knows?
I'm not gonna roll for fucking killing Sundown.
Yeah, Tea Time is just gonna move up and just sort of like... Wapow!
Alright. It's done. However you do it, it's done. With Sundown's defeat, Artemis and Atlas both crumple to the floor, basically. And that's that.
Yo, do we get combat?
I'll lump it in with the Jesus. I'll lump it in with the next combat.
Yeah, that sounds good. God.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. Tea Time absorbs the tarnished soul.
Hooray!
Wow.
Now you can go to the fucking one shopkeeper NPC in the round table and get Sundown's shitty object.
Yo,
Yeah.
Tea Time gets
Gain
the
the-
essence of racism.
Yeah, you gained the racism beam.
I assume it would be more having to do with Sundown's genius level intellect, but I'll figure that out sometime that's not now.
I think it'd have more to do with the racism.
You're so right, bestie! Ah! It's not like I'm made of epithet or anything! I'll kill myself!
No, it's fine. You just gotta be like Arezzo and use that to kill other epithet users. Come on, small brain.
Get with the program.
Anyway, a man is dead.
Yeah,
A
we're
man
just gonna go.
Do you want to
Yeah.
take the robot since we have the button, or no?
They're kind of on the floor. I think it's more respectful to just leave them.
Alright. Well, I'm keeping it
Also-
fast at least.
Eldon would perform the last rites that he knows.
Mm-hmm. Right then. With that, I assume that Leola's the next place to go.
Yep, on the way back, it's just like, okay, I have Leola's chapters if we want to read them first, and she also says that she knows like what kind of test she wants to give us.
Shall I read them first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Alexander?
I'm off to the side on the bottom right, just because I didn't want my word in the way when he left the room.
Ah, right. Fair enough. Well, I'm putting you back there.
Thank
So,
Hey.
yeah, get fucked. So, in that case, shall I restart from chapter 1 of Leola? Or...
I think that'd probably be fine.
Yeah.
Alright then. In that case, one moment. I would like to take some headache medication. It's been a bit relentless this past little bit, but
Oh no.
as in like the past few days, it's been on and off.
Oh, okay. Still. Oh no.
Nonetheless. Here we are. Idle hands are the devil's workshop, a phrase that Leola took to heart. Whenever something bothered her, she'd busy her hands with a puzzle cube or nearby quarters. Anything, really. Over time, these things started to come naturally to her. Busy work became relaxing, and vice versa, synonymous. A hard-working child through all her life, she couldn't really grasp homework the same way. It wasn't busy work, she had to think about it. But at the young age, she knew what she wanted to do. She wanted to be some housekeeper for someone who couldn't take care of themselves. She wanted to be a maid. An odd aspiration for one to have, especially at a young age, but it's nonetheless an aspiration she kept through all her life. Chapter 2. This particular day was busy, not that she minded. It was cold, she wore a jacket, and was locked in her mental space, thinking, playing with quarters in her pocket. The job she worked was nice and simple, just like she imagined it'd be. Osiris was his name, an old gentleman, retired hero, very kind and gentle, but nonetheless very busy, trained a number of people, so she had to take care of them, clean off weapons, clean clothes, dozens of people, blood in some cases. She had to learn basic first aid just in case as well. It was an odd environment, and truth be told, she preferred the days she just did busy work, cleaning windows and the like, but her next handful of days would be plenty busy, so no reason to worry about that. She just couldn't stop going over the long, looping list of things she had to do. Clean the floor of the dining room, fix up all of the cooking equipment, something about the Magical Girl Society, that was in 2 days, so she probably had to work a bit overtime. Forced on him, that being no fault to Osiris, and the job paid well enough that this was more than fine. Plus, after that, he wanted his neck thingy fluffed up and softened, which requires standard issue. She looked down just in time to notice she was on a crosswalk, and the next moment that registered, she was struck. The next memory in her head was waking up, eyes opening to a pitch-black place. She felt around, the scent. This was a hospital bed she was in. One of her arms felt heavy. "No, you're awake," a voice said. A nurse, she'd assume. Got hit by a car or a bus? God, her head was killing her. Hi. Yes, sorry, ma'am. Where am I? And can you turn on the lights, please? Oh dear, was the only response she got. Chapter 3. By her count, about 3,000 conversations went on at once, all of them too quiet as much as they were too loud. Alucard spoke. "You work yourself to the bone. What's with that?" Couldn't be this one. She didn't feel the breath on her shoulders. Alucard spoke. "Do you need anything?" Couldn't be this one. He accidentally drops his paintbrush on the floor and picks it up. No additional sound, no reverberation. Alucard spoke. "How are you finding this place?" Couldn't be this one. She had this conversation properly 2 hours ago. Alucard spoke. "I've been unsure what to draw recently, just nothing sounding nice." Couldn't be this one because he followed it up with, "I wouldn't mind drawing you if that strikes your fancy, best I can anyway." Alucard spoke. "I brought you something to eat." Finally, this was the one. Scent of cherry pie from the 3 other maids was noticeable, almost bolded among a sea of other infinite possibilities. Leola turned to face the head of the estate, tuned out her own voice a bit, and spoke. "Oh, thank you. I sincerely appreciate it, but..." Alucard interrupted, none of which were this one. He didn't inhale. "Well, since you're making the contract... Since making the contract, really... Sorry." Alucard spoke, didn't breathe. None of them were this one. "I haven't really had much of an appetite. Under 80% of dimensions, he says variations of, well, that isn't good, just because you're my liege doesn't mean you should starve yourself. This one was one of those. I assure you I appreciate your kindness, but it's ultimately unnecessary as of current. Really, I should be asking you, has that particular maid delivered you the soup?" Alucard spoke, Alucard thought quietly, Alucard spoke, Alucard exhaled, Alucard shrugged. This was it. "That, doesn't tend to fill me up as much as, blood." "How is it, drinking blood?" "Amazing, horrible, depends on the day, depends on the time, it's nuanced. Grandiose question for a maid to be asking. They all spoke of it too fast. She thought it was the second of those, but she can do a catch-all response, as she does in 70% of universes in this part of the interaction with, "Do you desire a drink?" In 90% he says yes, in 5% he shamefully looks to the side with the implications clear, in 1% he can't control his hunger and goes in for a drink, in 2% he apologizes and says yes. Leola, in all dimensions, extends an arm and shows her tissue. Alucard, in all dimensions, takes a drink. Having her blindfold on made things a lot better. She owed him a lot. With this power and with such a big place, well, she'd always be able to do something. Idle hands are the devil's workshop, after all. Leola is finished, and it ends there.
Damn, that sounds like hell, trying to understand all that.
Damn.
she is cleaning as usual.
Hello, Leola. It's us.
There aren't many, and usually it sort of intertwines with ensue coming here, as in additional conversations. So, yes, I assume that this one, as in the one I'm talking to and about. Sorry. So, if I'm not mistaken, is everything okay to start?
We're good. We're fine.
Alright
Good.
enough.
Excellent. I hope that you are all doing fine enough. Though I imagine that this is a matter of getting my permission, yes?
Yeah,
Hopefully.
as much as I would like this to be a personal visit.
I understand. There comes a point in all dimensions and realities therein which I need to have a conversation about this in one way or another. So, anyway, I've been doing some thinking, and my general verdict is that letting you all go up there without me testing you physically is unfair to me and to you, because my duty is still to protect Alucard the best I can, and not doing so is a bit weird. And furthermore, Alucard himself is very strong, and whilst I know that you do not want to fight him, the potential of that needing to happen is still definitely there. So, all of this to say, I would like to do a sort of spar. I will not, I will call it a fair while before, how shall I say? I will call it a fair while before I would be knocked out or killed otherwise. She nods. And that is that.
Alright.
Fair enough.
I hear no complaints then, at the very least.
I'm
we're
sorry, my brain just literally blocked out everything you just said. What
It's
do we
fine.
have to do?
She basically wants to do a sparring match because it isn't fair if she just lets you go up.
Okay,
And you might get killed. So
sorry about that.
And
I get it. Don't worry.
and if we're winning, she will tell us before we just fucking knock the shit out of her.
Okay.
Okay. Well, so long as, you know, that's the thing.
I'm fine with it so long as you make sure to call things before it gets too far. Before, obviously we can hold off, but
Death is not preferable to life, shocking though it may be.
Do you want us to move into the courtyard or somewhere else? That way it doesn't, make a mess, or...
No, it's fine. I enjoy cleaning. Take your positions as you will.
Okay.
Since this is meant to be a test of our strength, Geddon sort of prepares his weapons. I guess it wouldn't do to hold back.
No. I will not be mortally wounded. I have enough first aid expertise, as it were. Don't worry.
You're pretty good at a lot of things, yeah?
To a weird extent, yes, because a variety of different me's do a variety of different skills, and so I can just openly talk to the air if one needs a skill in particular, and pay attention to my own voice, try and filter it out. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I think so, just about.
Kind of like a pseudo hive mind, I guess.
A hive mind is a bit too, linear of a term, I suppose.
That's why I said pseudo.
It's more, kind of...
Or like a Google, or a fucking Wikipedia article or something like that, I guess.
Well, even then, you need to do a grandiose amount of searching for a Wikipedia article, but nonetheless, well, she, takes a moment, reaches a hand up to her blindfold. With an exhale, she slides it off. Begin.
Alright.
Alright.
16.
Leola, as this happens, just starts looking like everywhere at once. Here we go. Alexander, you are up first.
Alright. I'm just reading her thing real quick. Microsoft.
Basically, she's in her own sort of quote-unquote 1v1 with everyone.
I see. Naruhodo ne. I'm going...
You may all also use your actions as you see fit.
Alright.
I'll move them under Leola to show that they have been,
Yeah. I'm going to move... right over here, and I'm going to fucking heal Eldon. So I'm going to pocket chocolate. I think I'm like 2-3 spaces away from Windrow, because this doesn't have the 0.1 on the movements. So it's a little hard to tell, so I'll just set it to 2, and you can just eyeball that.
Yeah, heal for 6.
Alright.
Yeah. And I still have that bone mask, so I'm just going to preemptively start setting up a bone wall in front of me. I'll roll for that as well.
Right.
That's not so good.
Well, as you do that, right, Leola almost mumbles to herself. Primarily, the first strategy that I share is the need to protect the support. As she leans in, only Ensosu, maybe Gen being able to hear it, leans in, goes into a sprint. As you put up the bone wall, I imagine like near or in front of Eldon to try and block, she just pops up, gonna try and punch you.
Alright.
Slam.
I'm going to try to block that with my yarn, so I'm gonna anytime that. I'm still pretty close to Windrow.
Excellent defense, Two Fists. She just goes in for another punch. Lessened effectiveness, but still.
Okay. I'm going to save my other anytime, so how much is that going to cost?
Here's the thing.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know how this works, but we do have Comp 10.
We do have Comp 10.
Right. Here's the thing. Poses disadvantage on the attack and allows Alexander to move 1 space in any direction.
Yeah, because she's basically making Alexander's clothes come to light for a moment to help him maneuver.
That's pretty
also
bonkers.
I'd
honestly, number one, I'd honestly say that is a once per combat thing more than a once per round. But so in that case, right? Leola just like as that happens, then I'll say, Alexander, you managed to avoid the worst of it. Take 4.
Alright.
Leola just looks at you with, like, a certain vacancy of, like, I've seen everything that you do not scare me.
Makes sense.
Check sense, makes out.
I think now's not the time to be doing that. You know?
Yeah.
Wendro?
Alright, so is she in her own individual 1v1 with all of my summons too?
Yeah.
Super weird, super interesting. Here's the current best thing I have for the one fucking sundown thing, by the by, is just like genius intellect, make a little predicty.
Oh, that's especially weird because the problem with Leola is that she will make she can. It's a weird, like, what does a person who has future sight, like, both future sight, and it's weird.
Yeah,
Future sight versus future sight
I'm just gonna say, right, Leola supersedes. So, like, if it matters, right, tea time cannot affect her rolls with this, and, like, you know, but we're just gonna see where this is. It might not even get used. Yeah, see, like, it's not gonna be used. Tea time,
right.
Using their main action, or using their bonus action rather, they're gonna try and get one of those funny impurities up on their next attack.
Alright.
And then they're gonna make a biggity bone, like, they're gonna make, like, a bone shield on their body in, like, a certain location, which, like, you know, it's just gonna be there. Probably, oh, it's a 9. I'll just note that they have bone,
in response.
That's fair. Go on.
Leola just, like, jumps over, takes one of the chairs, and throws it full force at him. Okay. That will deal 5 total.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
They would use their main action.
There doesn't exist anymore. Have fun.
They're gonna use their main action to try and do a little spiky slash at Leola.
Okay.
They create, like, a spray. It's effectively Emerald Splash.
Okay.
And what's the
She does not have a counterattack for this. She just holds up both of her arms. Still takes some damage, though.
No one can deflect the scale stabby. That's
So-
them. Oh, sorry, what's up?
Yeah, yeah, no, that was just tea time. There's still the rest of Windrow's turn.
Shit, yeah.
I'll be real. Septum would probably just try and do a slash, which she gets her own thing against this also, but, like, you know, we're gonna try to do or die.
I think
Oh,
die
and
is
you
the
are
answer.
about to fucking die. Ladies and gentlemen!
Standing
just, like,
here.
Yeah, she just, like, punches the sword as they both take damage. That was an inefficient use of reaction time?
Alrighty. Yeah, okay. Wendro himself, here's the thing, right? He's gonna ready an action.
There we go. Okay, then.
You may know everything I'm going to do, but I don't know anything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
Alright, Ensosu, I guess?
Ensue is going to very sheepishly step forward, not to take an action against Leola, but, you know, to be within cost reduction aura.
Wow.
Let's just,
Okay. Leola does not say that. I do.
Yeah, no, it still distracts and so she imagines it being said.
Do you want the 5 that Tea Time rolled?
I rolled a 5.
I'm just asking, do you want it?
Does that matter?
No?
No. And that's my turn.
No.
You know what? Actually, I do have my bonus action. Do I have anything I could use it for, is the question.
Bonus action, complimenter.
Yeah, no, there's not really anything I could really do. Oh, you know what? I could use with mods, because I currently have the talent on, but talent's always augmented. The only other thing I currently have activated is the dick kick. The only thing I could think would be changing it to cute, but Ensue's not that gay, so that's going to be my turn.
Right. I'm afraid that Leola still gets a counter attack.
Yeah.
Mercy has no place here. Elbow in the stomach. Just take 3 from that one. She may be being slightly merciful despite saying that.
Mercy has no place, you're correct. She's going to punch a block.
Ow! It just fucking hits her right back. Okay. She was not preparing for you to do that, as it were.
So that's me.
Usually you keep that for the sake of others.
It's twice per round.
Eldon.
Okay. Excuse will upright.
Alright. Oh no!
How much is the cross reaction again?
It is 1 right now.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
-1 unless I expand the aura.
Cool. Bip. Alright. Then let's see. That leaves him with a movement action. Which... Yeah, he's just gonna step away.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Very interesting. Jen?
Oh boy, it is again.
Jen and Elin?
Yeah, Alright, let's do this. As they're gonna start running forward, and then as they start running forward, Ellen would begin to glow a bit, before suddenly they start moving with an almost unnatural speed.
Wait.
You too?
Is Leola gonna take her action against Eldon or no?
When it's fired off.
Okay. Oh, I forgot that. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, it starts to move with an unnatural speed. As I'm going to use the noon variation of Autumn Petals.
Mm-hmm.
As they suddenly
very good.
dash forward. Again comes in with a swift stab, and immediately jumps back as Ellen comes in with grabbing the sword and doing a swipe. With the noon variation, this has split second and applies 3 bleed.
I assume as in it cannot be interacted with.
Yeah, pretty much. If I understand split second correctly.
That's how split second works, yeah.
Yeah, that is, but I would like to make a singular here. Because here's the thing, Leola would know
can
what you were
start the action
trying
before
to
you do it,
mostly.
Yeah, she could counter before
Exactly.
it,
Exactly. So she's just gonna try and go for an elbow into Gen's stomach. Yeah, that's fine. God. Ellen can still definitely make the attack, but I'm going to say that Gen's is cancelled and they'll take 5.
It's a good thing,
that's fine,
as I said. Oh wait, no, fuck. Because it is split second, I can't protect you from the prepared counter. Fuck.
Unfortunately. But yeah, no, I imagine as Leola sees what's going on, goes into elbow again before they can do too much, but as he stumbles, Ellen still gets the speed boost and gets a quick swipe in. Would it still get the bleed, or No.
I'll say yes. Bleed's weird
Okay.
with her, but sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And yeah, that is their turn.
Wendro, your action's still up.
Yep. I guess readying it doesn't do much, does it, huh?
Not really.
We're just kind of sitting here looking at each other, just like,
Genuinely.
you're gonna take your action? Are you?
If I don't attack you, you can never attack me. Haha.
That's genuinely an interesting little thing of, like, she knows what the fuck you're gonna do, but because he's not doing it yet, it's like, it is in superposition. It's like, if I go in now, that's fucking suicide.
Leola takes a long look at Wendro.
It's like they're playing 4D chess.
Attacks are only made by me if a long period goes without being hit. That would matter, but also I'm whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get mercy this once. Everyone's back up.
Woo! I'm going to self-heal, cause, uh-oh, my stamina. I am 2 away from Windrow. Woo,
Insist.
bonuses!
So that's 7 for you. Leola sure is
Yay.
gonna try jump in, slam that chocolate out your hand. But that's a 2.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, as
Kind of block?
as she starts to jump forward, just jumps into the second block. Told you.
Wow. She just holds her head like, oh no, headache worsening.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
More mercy, as mentioned previously. She does not even look to Insosu.
She does take her
And
bleed
then-
at
I
least.
still know exactly.
I'm gonna make the aura bigger.
Very well.
Yeah, it's a
It's-
4 plus 4.
I'll say that works.
Alright, I'm taking my cost! Ugh. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, that is my turn because I'm not gonna try again for that bone this time.
Don't forget to update the size.
Right, thank you.
I understand the defense of the heart, else without it, the rest of the team does not get blood. That being done, and Sosu.
Alright. Well, yeah, so speaking of bleeding, maybe I can, I don't know, I'm gonna try the quotes again. No! I'm not allowed to act! Maybe multicast lets me do it again, maybe, who knows? No!
62.
I would like to reiterate that mercy has no place on the
I'm
battlefield.
trying! I'm just flustered, okay?
She's very embarrassed, I've
apologize.
been there.
Give me a second. Let me double check. Is it it's a
Oh.
bonus action to put in a slot, or is it something else?
Well, you know
Would
what?
you
I
like a
want to.
congratulations on by the
I'm gonna be reshuffling my
Thanks.
thing anyways, so I could re-roll that.
Up to you.
Well,
Alright.
it's up to you. I'm doing it anyways on my turn,
feel
so
free
I could
then.
just do it now.
Yeah, feel free.
All right, re-roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Reroll obtained.
Woo!
Oh my god. Can you believe it, guys? 0. Just a week away.
Whoa!
Alright.
So would the 6 work or no?
I'm gonna say no for now.
Sounds good. Just wanted to make sure.
If you keep getting bullied, then I'll start to give you stuff. But no.
And I double checked. It is a main action to fill in an empty slot. So, yeah. That's me, bud.
Alright. Eldam.
No, we only
Alright.
no mercy. Remember.
Give me a 1, baby. Let's go 1.
Don't forget, you gotta punch me. I fucked up.
Hey.
Oh shit! Oh right, I do need to punch you, sorry. 5. Continue, Eldon.
And
Oh, I
so
see another 6, you say. How much, if any, do I still take? I assume still like full 5 or no?
Just take the 5, cost included. Just full 5. So
Well,
down
I
to
Nothing
choose
lost,
my-
nothing gained.
Let's aim down sights.
Damn.
We're doing great, you guys.
If that
We're doing great.
succeeded, I was gonna suggest a potential dual tech, but
I'm afraid that as that happens, anytime you get that off, it is bad for me. She just runs over and slams the broom handle into the trigger guard.
Fuck. Okay.
Just take 1. Kind of crushed your finger, but like, it's not bleeding or nothing.
Well, while you're here, hand out Ice Blast.
Alright.
I'll do 9, so 27.
Okay.
-9, just kidding.
Sleepy time for Bambino.
Hell yeah.
yo,
Let me see the roll, Mr. Moomin Man, Mimics Moomin Man.
What's
Yeah.
Leola gonna do about my real lizard going to sleep, motherfucker?
Nothing. It's not relevant to the current situation at hand. Alright, 13, not bad. I'm going to give a cursory roll, but she's going to be taking damage no matter what, because I imagine it's like a shotgun and very difficult to avoid. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
27, you said?
Yeah.
Shotgun ice.
Takes all of it.
Yeah. He's just gonna scramble over this table. He's gonna grab this pie,
Alright.
and then he'll just stand here.
Alright. It's time for Eldon the Generous to give her some fucking pie like in that chapter. Gian.
yeah. So after briefly getting elbowed in the stomach and staggered for a moment, quickly regains composure and without missing a beat is going to turn and whip claw onto Leola to grab and then jump off down to here as Ellen follows the path of the whip claw, but rather than whip clawing away, comes in with sword in hand and is going to launch her as Gen aims for a shot. We're doing a midnight spring leaves.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ellen
buddy.
did succeed, you're right!
Hold on.
Look, Gen
Well,
took
no, I
cost.
I don't think a 5 will help this situation.
Not really. She does, actually, she's just gonna take the action to dodge to the side. I'll say that it intertwines with Ellen a little bit. She takes 3 and is knocked back a little bit.
Alright.
Troublesome. Excellent teamwork in most dimensions, however. Difficult to predict.
Game doing jack shit. Excellent teamwork in most dimensions.
Most? This one isn't one of them!
briefly shakes his gun. I gotta fix my aim.
Just to help out in future.
Wait a moment. In
um,
60% of dimensions, the scope is 1 notch too close. Take it one
I guess-
farther, and maybe that will increase the chances of landing attacks.
Yeah, no,
I guess to maybe help, Gen, would you like to roll on a d22 -1 in the future?
Sure. It's gonna be a little
Alright.
weird with my token action.
I mean, you
but
could
we'll
just
figure it
temporarily
out.
change the macro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. We also gain a companionship.
Yo.
So, Windrow and Co., what would you like to do?
Alright, so. Septum. Septum is gonna forget about the aura again. Oh well. They're gonna They're gonna go for a stabby wabby onto Leola with a stinger.
Not great. Mm-hmm. Let's see if Leola rolls lower. She's just gonna try and punch it in the center of mass to break it. Oh! Escalation! Oh!
What did I fucking say?
Yeah, okay.
She just, as it zooms past, she grabs it by the handle and shatters it.
Yep, it does the... Not this one. It does the thing.
Right. More than fair, more than fine.
It'll just sort of... Yeah, it'll be there, more likely. I'm just gonna say Leola gets to choose where the fuck it goes.
She just lets it go with the momentum.
Yep. Tea Time sees that, does not want to get broken like that. They're gonna try and make another... They're gonna try and, you know, flip that coin again to see if they get the impurity apply.
Okay.
Alright, they can apply it to their thing. They're gonna make... They're gonna make another bone to try and, like, create another place where they cannot be hit, theoretically. Not knowing that it is probably moot, but just... They wanna... No, this time the shoe is on the other foot. As their main action... They're gonna slide in here. You know what? Let's make an area where Leola cannot go, theoretically. We're going to summon the Elephant.
The what?
No!
What?
Oh. No.
Tea Time summons a little elephant toy. It's a little elephant familiar that spreads dangerous radiation instead of paper butterflies.
Oh.
If you start your turn in the area, or are in it when it's created, you take 3 damage, gain their special status, and gain 1d3 stacks of can't heal. Yippee!
Hey Steve from elementary school, I remember the time where you put your net, like, over top of the elephant, so I would always lose. Fuck you, Steve. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it here using this icon, though it's actually a 2x2 in size, so I can fuck myself.
I'll assist. I'll make Nebula extra thick.
Oh, as in it's supposed to be a 1x1, but the icon itself is 2x2.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it's just doing that. I also can't control it for some reason. That's really cool, but you know, it doesn't need to move. It just is there. And you know,
She just looks at the fucking elephant radiation area. This is not funny.
What the fuck is that?
it's an elephant. It's a toy.
17 and 77?
Yeah.
17's funny. The thing starts crying diamonds as potential,
sure,
or let's see, 77 is okay. Did you grab it?
Yeah, no, I got it. Let's just say it's the 17, so that if you go in here, not only are you irradiated to shit, but also you cry crystals.
I think that Leola does that anyway, but understood. Windrow, do you want to do anything?
She's still just kind of like quote-unquote looking, right? She's still just sort of...
Yeah, after everything is said and done, she looks right back at you. If only you could see the light show that most of your actions create.
Seems like it'd be pretty cool.
No, these
Holds
are
his
some pretty
action.
cool actions.
Would you like to donate to it now or later?
I don't know. I actually don't really know if this is helping or anything.
50-50. Everyone's turns are back.
So, Roche, how much of the list do you know, as mentioned in the strat chat?
I have 12 of them.
Alright, so there's a good chance that if you use it, James, that it'll be known, so it's I think it's fine if you want to use it. Are you muted? James?
James is dead.
Oh, there you are, James.
Yeah, Discord does this funny thing where it says my mic doesn't work anymore sometimes. So you would relate, wouldn't you, Ballast?
Sometimes.
Yay.
Anyways, as I was saying, that's good to know. You know, Sosu's turn is next. Maybe I should just apply to her. What's the size die for this?
So, can you post... Because I don't know... Because I'm pretty sure it's that you apply it to everyone in your aura, right? Or am I misremembering how it is?
I think I choose a person. Let me grab it. It's the ring effect, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. It's on the aura.
Yeah, so while he's doing the ring, he may spend 1 stamina to apply... Oh, it's to everyone. Okay. Including himself. Alright. Meant to be allies. Okay. Well, everyone's... But... Elf is in my aura? Is it just, like, I roll one Wonderlands effect, Roche? Or were you intending everyone to get an individual one?
No, you
It's
just
just
roll
the
one,
one.
and that is on the aura.
Alright. And I'm assuming it's a d20?
Yeah, it's a d20.
Yeah, it's a d20.
Alright, I'll spend a stamina and give people...
Alright, well,
Yo!
I reroll.
God
Of course, I
damn
get
it.
a 20 on something that doesn't give me fucking pro.
16. I think I have that one. I hope.
Let's check.
Where the fuck is it? Why is this not a separate? I have 18.
While we do that, I'm going to pay the cost for maintaining the fluff aura.
Could you give me some chocolate, by the way? That would be appreciated.
And I will give in Sosu chocolate, because I was planning on doing that anyways. Since I was planning on at least giving you this,
See, 16 is this one, but I think, why don't we just round up to 18, which is the only other one I know that's near this range, because I feel like this one is one of those that is rerolled. Because that makes, that is, oh hey, everyone else gets an aura.
God
on top of
damn
the aura.
Oh, no,
yeah,
Alexander.
what's 18? As I wallow in my self-pity.
Well, 18 is the one that would most likely help Ensosu the most.
Every time T-time fails in action. Yo! Every time it's second plus... Okay, so it's... Okay, so it's just that I have a stacking plus to rolls every time I fail, and then so on?
Yeah.
I think that's good for Alexander as well, yeah.
Hey! I just remembered too, right? I have a talent for when I naturally fail. Leola will also be affected by the repercussions of my actions.
Oh no! Okay then, that's especially funny too.
Which means
basically,
you have an excuse to make this horrible for me, but it's horrible for her too.
yeah. So here's the thing, right? you like make the chocolate, and it's like, okay, coffee time. Like your brain is just going at like 15 miles an hour, and that becomes 200 when Leola slams full force into your neck. Let's see what roll 20 gives me. Ooh, take 6 damage right there as like your windpipe. The wind is literally fucking knocked out of you. And then the coffee is spilled over Leola, and she's just like, oh god damn it, not again. Alright, update. Take 4 damage instead. Leola will still be taking the coffee. Uncomfortable.
Yeah, sorry,
She literally, like, blinks twice. I do not believe that you should be the one saying sorry after I attempted to crush your windpipe. And Sosu.
Right, so I'm spending my 2 key points. And Roche, if I fuck it up, you can give me a 5 so that I get an 11.
Alright.
Let's see. So it's a 19.
Oh my god, it's happening!
And who knows? No. So just the one.
Yourself tend to be equally flustered.
Let's see. So 3. Save settings. Would you say that on a 19 it gets to act this turn?
I'd say so, yeah.
All right. in that case, would you want to resolve Leola's action against myself before the clone, then, since it acts separately?
Sure. Leola... She does pause for a moment, but will still just punch you in the gut.
Alright.
Ah, damn it. 7.
It's a good thing that it's my turn now.
Ah! Alright. Barely. You block it as just a little burst of blood comes out from Leola's fist.
Alright.
Bad. Is all she says.
And the clone is going to hop back a bit. Before attempting to slash at her with the sword. And as Leo obviously is about to start her counters, of course. Let's see. No, it's just the one slash. So
No. God no. So here's the thing. She's actually going to try and dodge away and into this table for a surprise tool that will help her later. All right. I'll say that she will take 3. But dodges back, kicks the table like so hard that it splits in half, and then takes a piece of the wood, picks it up, uses it like fucking braces around her arms, and that's just happening now.
And speaking of happening now, the clone's gonna shoot her with a gun as a bonus action.
Feel free. Shot. Will the large table block it? No.
Alright, well now that they're helping, I'm gonna... I think I've got enough, like, mental clarity, I'm just gonna... Okay. Oh, that's my turn.
I apologize. Eldon.
Alright. That's not the move tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's give this another try.
No.
No.
Are you fucking with me?
I'd give you a 5, but I mean, you already have one. Ha ha ha.
At least Eldon,
yours, though.
Eldon wasn't even in the aura, so he doesn't get the effect. I swear to God.
So I have a thought. Actually, can I theoretically dual tech with Eldon to improve this roll?
Sure.
As basically as Eldon is coming up to do the thing, and it's like I see what he's trying to do since it didn't work last time. Very quickly, Gen's gonna run up here, and they're gonna do a noon variation summer moon to set up the support zone so that Eldon can get the points for roll buff.
Okay. Give me a roll. Hand it over. Come on, Gen.
Buddy.
Don't
Yo,
worry.
it's fine. Gen's going to start rolling well after a few rounds.
That's
Oh,
a
God.
D22.
In a few more rounds, the sun will rise.
That's a D22.
You did minus 10, not minus 1.
I thought
Minus
I
10,
thought
yeah,
I had
no,
a-
that... Oh, shit.
It's an 11.
So-
Yeah, that should be a minus 1.
Oh, thanks.
I was
God.
I was doing the things quickly. I apologize.
That
It's all
is fair.
But imagine how funny it would be if Gen rolled a fucking, like,
That's
negative...
I also rolled the wrong one. It's supposed to be summer moon, not winter sun.
LMAO.
It's fine. I will allow it. Eldon, you've set it up. Congratulations.
Oh no, it is summer moon. I just didn't change the name of it for some reason. Oh,
Jesus Christ,
Well,
you're very
now-
cringe.
I
We're
did notice.
so coordinated.
I did notice, like, it is strange. It feels like every one of Gen's abilities is named Winter Sun.
Wow, I can't believe Gen has only used one ability so far. I wonder what the rest of his kit's like.
One can only imagine, really.
Anyways, Eldon throws the pie this way.
Oh, how could you?
And
Oh, you're
Questions
teleport
and-
swapping with him. That's what
Yeah.
you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, and we display.
Give me a token pie throw roll just to see if it goes a bit farther. Pretty good. I'll say bop, bop, bop.
Whoa, pie upon thee.
Alright.
Yeah.
And then, still midair, he's gonna... Ooh, it's his turn, so that is at 3 now, so he's gonna spend 3 ice stamina to jump even further.
Oh god.
This is to go further beyond. Yep.
Alright.
Would you like me to roll for that, or should I just move the
How many
spaces?
spaces would you go?
It is 3, so theoretically 9.
Give me a roll, yes.
I can't believe
Okay.
you're gonna make her have to fucking Toho bullet dodge all these gun blasts.
On God.
For real?
Motherfucker.
It's okay. That's a 5.
That is a
Still
5.
fails, but it's not bad.
It's, yeah, there you go. That many tiles away.
It fails, but I double jump
You
and
say
gain
that
slight
it's a
distance
5,
anyways.
but it's actually, if you make it a 5, it's a 6, because he has a +1.
It's a -1.
No, it's a...
Oh shit.
From
right,
the
yeah,
aura
that
thing.
one, okay.
Because he
Yeah.
was in the aura, or is that...
Yeah. They would keep the +1, it just would never... It would not tick up unless they're in it, is effectively my idea of it. Either way,
Alright.
Wentro is just like, standing here, he's holding his thing, he's just like...
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Shoveling
getting
his lane.
a little bit, like, antsy to do things. A little bit.
Yeah, so... Also, he's letting go of this midair, by the way.
Yeah, so 17 shots?
Yes.
Okay.
17
Very interesting.
times 4. Plus 3.
Alright, so... Let me just check, not the greatest roll in your department, but
Yeah.
that's not the greatest roll in her department either. She will take 60.
Wow.
The bullets tear through the table. At least like the chunks that she got. She still has it, but all of a sudden, not looking great.
Can you, like,
I wonder
not
why.
just turn everybody into a fucking Swiss cheese, man? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what you want me to do. This is just like... Should I just not attack them
Mercy.
then?
Attack
place
them,
on
but don't
battlefield.
attack them!
Explain.
It's not even a mercy
No.
thing, that's just a fucking... Okay.
So... T-Time is gonna, like... They're gonna, like... Do I make another elephant?
No.
They're gonna bonus. They're gonna bonus action. Try and do their impurity bonus thing. That's that. Oh, it's work. That's fine. And this time, they're gonna do a bone that is sort of like around their mouth in like in the shape of like a kind of like a blast cone. Kind of like a funnel almost. Or maybe more like one of those lizards' little, like, frill, collar sort of thingies, one of those. Let's do that. Alright, that's cool. Now, they have this ongoing, right? What they're going to do is they're going to use their breath weapon attack, but because they have the cone thing on, they're going to devastate it into, like, a singular line to blast the shit out of her.
Alright.
Let's giggity go. That's a 2. I don't know.
Here's the thing.
Wait a minute. That's a 6, but it still doesn't matter.
It's a 6. The previous roll was a crit, and this is a noise action, right?
It's kind of like a... It's less of a noise action and more of like they are shooting a blast of like radioactive juice, though it is kind of it is kind of a scheme.
Here's the thing, she was too busy blocking all the bullets. I'll say she'll take 5.
Alright. They have radiation. This probably won't affect her that much.
Alright. In that case, reset.
And
Unless Wendra wants to do something.
I think Wendra's gonna hit the gritty, He's just gonna hold his action again.
Yeah, Leola locked sides with Wendra again. we go. She after a seemingly just like out of nowhere goes in for an attack. Ah, damn it.
All right. So, now that she's finally in range, Wendro had his hand on the on his flail the entire time. He's effectively going to just drop it, grab her arm as she goes for a punch, and try to put her in a fucking lock with his minor twink strength.
Alright.
Well, minor twunk strength, because Wendro is a prissy boy, but he is able to
he is
swing
at
around a
almost
fucking flail.
95 proficiency.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright. Yeah, no.
This will be temporary, I think.
You take her and just put her to the fucking floor. Damn it. Usually you drop your guard there. Oops.
This
I could
one's
have
a little more
foreseen this.
resolute.
Guess so. Everyone's actions are back.
Oh boy, I sure do love upkeep costs.
Also, how did Eldon get put above me? What?
It's because Scarlet's been moving us whenever we take an action
Oh,
to
I
be
see,
under
I see.
Leola.
I see, I see.
Yeah.
So the turn order is sort of more of a suggestion.
Yeah.
I am going to, for my main action, fucking,
Go ahead, you heal yourself. I got the box for when she tries to attack you.
okay. Pocket chocolate self-heal, baby. Yay!
7.
Woo! That's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, my queen. Probably take cost for that as well. Alright, and I think that's it. Oh, do I take upkeep for that Wonderlands thing, Roche, or...
Most of the passive ones have an upkeep.
Alright, gotcha. I'll take a cost for that then. Still kicking. Next person. Woo!
Is Leola gonna
no,
be
you
kicking?
Yeah, Leola's going to, So, something I haven't quite mentioned is that her dress moves with a very particular, weird weight to it. Alexander and Wendro.
Oh, yay! Together.
As
For
she just
Alexander.
raises both of her arms and, slam. However, that counts as being hit by a fucking Koopa shell, so, Alexander doesn't take it.
Okay, so they've got me. Well,
I could help my boy if needed.
God, those are very... Yeah, no, she's strong. Wondr's gonna, maybe make it so that the sleeve just sort of, doesn't... Just sort of slides back a little bit, but instead of hitting him. So he only takes regular punchy.
Yeah, punch damage. I getcha. Give me a roll. 15. Not bad, but not as good as an 18. So I will say that. How about they just cancel out? Take nothing.
Okay.
Woo!
Wow.
No, it's like the interaction never happened. Alexander, that your action? Think so. What one?
Yes, ma'am.
Eldman.
Elderman ring. No, not the fucking ruler tool.
More like elder man.
1, 2, 4, 5. 8, 9, 10. That's it. He was really far away, guys.
Also, I think Roche was asking for some
noticed.
sort of save on something, by the way, Scarlet. Right?
Oh, Rose, can you
Um,
confirm this?
Yes. Mainly just because of the radioactive goo, breath blast. because it is like, save, or like, you know, you might get an impurity, but the DC is probably really low, or really low, because you know, it wasn't really good in the first place.
Well, let's find out. Well, that's pretty low.
Yeah.
So
I imagine it would just do this one, but then it would probably go away.
So 96 or 63. I'll get 96. Yeah.
Almost palindromes.
Alright, Scarlet, wings or tail?
For Leola?
Yes.
Yeah.
Impurities, you know, they make you a bit more demon-y.
Both answers are correct, but like.
Yeah, both answers are correct.
But which does she prefer? That will inform Ensue on a lot of things.
I think it's Windrow chooses, doesn't he?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I do choose, but I you know, it's just funny.
Would Wendro ask if she wants wings or a tail?
Well, see, it's more like tea time gets to choose, but for mechanical purposes, because I'm playing Wendro, I get to choose, so Wendro chooses, theoretically. You know, let's just say they're wings, you know?
That's an
Sorry,
assumption.
roll me a D4, Scarlet.
Let's see if those wings are really good.
Okay, so they're 2 feet wings. They look sick, but they don't actually let her fly, so that's good to know at least.
They're more aesthetic.
Yeah, she fucking hits the ground. She has wings now. This happens in 1% of dimensions.
Tea time does
What?
a little nod. I can remove those if you so desire. They're simply a fixture for now.
I am caught in the middle of such a thing, truth be told. I think they look okay.
Yeah, no, it's my turn. And it's supposed to just kind of
Now that she has a
something
wing.
about it's like, oh, okay, so she's like an angel. No, but that's to herself, you know.
The power of horny gave her the ability to crit. Wow.
Yeah, more of her has to see this, you know. It's just, you know.
I like to think that Ensue's reaction just like Ensue's like knocked back reaction to Leola suddenly growing wings is so strong it knocks multiple hers out of herself.
So
Yeah, multiple.
what would you say the crit for the cloning would be, just to confirm?
Now, ballast, right?
Yeah.
I want to bring up how hilarious the idea of, oh, she has wings now. It's unconscious. And I think that would be how it works.
Oh, what was that?
I think that would be how it works.
No, I'm asking what is the effect of the 20? Would you say I get an extra clone, or how would you say that?
Yeah. Extra clone.
Okay. In which case,
She's so hot. Faints as multiple Enseuses appear.
Yeah, as multiple Ensosai appear. Leola's just confused.
We did it, guys. We
Alright,
defeated her.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna go sit in a corner while I just you guys can take care of it, right? Yeah, we can take care of it in the unison.
If you want to get some of your energy back, just like, you know, like just take a sit down like in this area.
No, I'm good. Alright, so clones. Right, well, the fucking brigade, to try and minimize her effectiveness on trying to counter them, are all going to take up different positions. So here are all their sword slashes. I'm just gonna make 5d20 rolls for the sake of simplicity. Alright. So let me get the +1 prof. And let me roll for 5 more multicasts.
Highest.
Ballast has created a hell for himself.
2, 3, 4.
Hey,
5.
there it is! 4!
Alright, so one of them managed to get a thing, and it is a triple cast, which is on the last one. Okay, so it's a 12 damage attack, a 6 damage attack, and then 2 6 damage attacks.
Leola is about to treat these Ensosus like they are Steve from The Matrix and she is Neo.
Alright, these are all sword attacks, or...?
Yes.
Okay. Leola stands up.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's a 12 damage attack, a 6 damage attack, and then 3 6 damage attacks from the last one, I should say, actually.
Christ. Okay, Leola stands up.
And I do get an upgrade from the 20, by the way.
After this,
That's
I would like to
wonderful.
call it, as I'm getting a little bit winded. Alright, punch down, punch down, punch down, twin attacks that they both duck under. Put an end to this. As she just takes out the blindfold, puts it back on. Whew. Excellent work.
Thanks. I guess.
I will remove the elephant now.
Thanks.
They put the elephant back where they spawned it from.
The elephant is a scourge. It is impossible to dodge. Every echo of wind you create, the butterflies shift. I hate it more than anything.
You know,
What are your feelings on Monopoly?
Monopoly is okay. An ultimately boring game, considering that I know all outcomes that can happen, though.
You know, just purely out of curiosity, Gen's gonna turn around and aiming right at the center of this table is gonna shoot a plasma reeve.
Which table?
The one to the right.
This one.
Did you forget to tick up the thing like she said?
No, that was the plasma.
So, do you want me to remove the wings? Do you want me to make them bigger?
Truth be told... Leola thinks about this more than she does anything else in her life. What an odd question. I never assume... I do not assume many things, but the thing that I assumed the least was the idea that I would need to deal with the prospect of having wings. Anyway, I would prefer them to be larger.
And, like, you know, they shrug. They're just gonna, like, put their hand there and they're just gonna use their magic with their impure nature to just sort of, like, you know, make them a little bit bigger.
Alright. Very weird. Very interesting.
While we're here, you know, Tea Time is going to, you know, go out of their wheelhouse and cast Cure Wounds on, like, Ensosu and Alexander.
Also, to confirm, Moomin, the Elden giving Gin the deck rolling mechanic's gone now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
You know, having wings might make it easier to tell when it's the plane of reality.
Actually, yes it is. When you enter comment that I have wings and I will oh my god! That is actually very interesting and cannot be replicated very well because...
It was a random chance.
Exactly. So, all this to say, I appreciate it, I guess?
Duly
I
noted.
really hope we don't have to reset again.
No, I'm gonna be honest. Let's try not to reset if we can.
Yeah, and so yeah.
So purely out of curiosity, are there any timelines where we like come in early and are like, hey, remember that time you had wings or like something like that?
I don't know.
Let's not ask the question to try and mess up our own likelihoods.
Fair.
Savoir, in fact, even. No, I thought that one was a pretty good one.
Savoir?
I'm just-
As in Savoir Faire, you know, like the book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Makes
enjoyed it.
sense.
It was rather witty.
Really quick, other question. Is there anywhere I can, like, get some good target practice in before we move on to the second floor?
I can be target practice.
I would rather not.
No.
Yo,
Perhaps
Nebula's
the-
here.
Perhaps the elephant. Sorry. Perhaps the bricks in Royal's location. Leola just takes the spoon and takes a big sippy of punch.
Not sure
She-
how I feel.
She doesn't have much of an appetite, but after that shit, so let's
Could also take some pot shots at, like, some of the remaining sundown robots, maybe.
feel free. So I said I'd combine them,
Yeah.
so they're gonna be a bit higher than normal.
Much higher.
Higher!
Ooh, 5C, 3P, 4S, 2L!
2L.
Yo, we can take the L twice!
Yo.
How much healing from our good buddy Tea Time?
Alright,
do
what was
we-
the roll?
Alexander?
14.
14
Alexander.
on mine and 9 on Alexander.
9. I'll say 7 for both.
Sounds good to me.
Ooh.
That puts me really close to my last upgrade before class 2, so I'll fucking take it.
I don't have any more upgrades written because I went through them all already.
Oops.
Do
Shit
I
yourself.
want stamina? Do I want C? You know what? Hey, Scarlet. No current inherent comp between people, yeah?
Not right now.
I will take C. Well, no, this is the only time we're gonna get 2L. I'm gonna take 2L.
You're gonna take 2L.
You are at 41, you say, Alexander,
Yeah.
Well, you have 2 hands, right?
Yeah, I have 2 hands.
It also implies that you have 2 pockets.
Yo!
Oh shit!
So Pocket Chocolate can either be used as a bonus action for only 1 stamina, or when used as a main action, he can give chocolate to 2 people. Any weird boosters someone might apply to Alexander only affects the first chocolate.
Noted. Copying that shit. Ahaha. Boop. Boop. Putting that in my character sheet.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you,
this
hon.
one is replacing what you had of just new and improved formula, which is that it just increases its healing by 2 to 6. It's like, that's like okay, but also that doesn't really do much for if you fail the ability again, you know?
That's fair. And then I'll put that under Pocket Chocolate for upgrades.
In the group chat, Scarlet, how old is Leela, effectively?
Let me check if I have an exact number. Where's your kid, Leola? Where is it?
While we're doing this, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Is that a good number? I think a bit lower. I think 27. I think that Ensue's 22?
She is 19.
Shit.
She is the baby gay.
Maybe a bit younger, but hovering around 27.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
Is that the legend 27?
God, can I just mention, by the way, while we're in a little bit of a downtime period, like, now that I've finally this session actually gotten the chance to try out using the midnight and noon variations for Ganonel and stuff, God, it makes them so much more fun to play.
That's good to hear, at least. Even if the rules are making sure that the fun that you would have is going away rapidly.
Hey, Scarlet. Can I bring up an idea for an L to you?
Sure. Let me check a thing.
Did she find Leola's age?
Yeah, she's
hovering around
27-ish.
27.
Mm.
Maybe a bit younger, maybe a bit older. Maybe a bit younger. Anyway, right. Got it. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Yep. Yatata.
Oh, it's good to finally make some progress.
We get to go upstairs.
Oh, if required, yes, you have my permission to, go up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does that affect the
wait.
periapt?
Yeah, no, we should probably go see what the periapt thing is, I assume.
It does, actually.
Oh.
Yippee!
Okay, never mind. I was going to inquire what the, periapt is, but, you know,
It's like...
she taps her blindfold.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Hmm.
We could still say it out loud if you want us to, considering, but, like, I don't know.
Ultimately unnecessary, I think.
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't... I don't know.
You just want to have an excuse to talk to her, don't you,
Shut up.
Ensosu?
That is the case in 60% of dimensions. Actually, 70%.
As a question, Scarlet, well,
Yes?
what's her wing design here? She got like feather wings. She's got like demon wings.
I assumed that wasn't, like, a thing that I chose.
No, it's usually pretty much, because it is a demon thing, it's wings of some demonic variety. It can, like, look a bit different depending on the person, considering it is related to their soul becoming impure. So, like, I guess, theoretically, Scarlet, you do have some sway on it, but it would be wings of a demonic form in some variety.
Not
God,
white angel
to
wings,
her.
but maybe black feather wings, or like, you know.
Feather wings is kind of what I thought, maybe, which is... Sorry?
I think something like that, yeah. Black feathers.
Yeah, which is actually kind of scary, because she could theoretically also use those to fight, depending.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
She just got to get
It's-
used to
It
it.
just means that she has a very, very simple access to a feather duster now, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So, all this to say... Anyway,
I can't wait for, like, the next run where we are, like, we explicitly is like, alright, well, tea time, you've got to try your best to roll back into
give
that
him
one.
wings again.
Yeah, so we just we just have tea time sit next to Alexander and be like, impurity? No. Alright, impurity? No. Impurity? No.
What are you doing?
Wings.
What?
Alright.
So,
yeah, okay.
she's just slurping.
Do you need us to grab anything else for you, or are you think you're good? We
I'm
can
fine.
we can ask the sisters to make something more for you if you want something with substance.
She points May you please request them to cook a table?
One of the clones
Yeah, we
just
can do
kind of raises an eyebrow, goes and does so.
They're like carpentry, cooking for the woodworks. Very interesting. A challenge we shall accept with open arms, as we have accepted 5 times before, as she requested for the tables in the ballroom.
They throw a tree in the wood furnace.
They say that it's going to be made of cherry wood, if that matters.
I don't care.
Okay.
They go into the freezer to pull out a saw.
Yeah, something like that. Leola takes a few steps over, takes a step back, feels how the wings are. Feels weird to have more weight on my shoulders. Nonetheless, since I am the last one...
And so she's just gonna get the broom and hand it back to her, by the way.
Thank you. She literally holds out her hand as though you do so in a variety of different dimensions, and she's just preparing for everything again.
She's very considerate in every dimension.
I'm going to need to get used to this, but also, I hope that your adventures in and through the clock tower and the meet with Alucard himself is painless as can be.
Alright.
She just nods. If you desire to talk to me again, I will be here.
Alright.
She
so
will.
I guess we should shut up. We should talk to Calestis and also see if Chalky has anything to say. Before we go up.
True.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's got that other riddle finally figured out, or ready to go.
Goodbye.
For now.
And I
See
hope
ya.
that we meet
Bye,
again.
Leola.
Goodbye.
We'll meet again.
Enjoy the
Don't
wings.
know where, don't know where.
Also, sorry for shooting you so much.
You
Yeah.
do it in many dimensions. I am used to it by sort of
Association.
association, yes.
Sorry about the coffee.
I am used to it by association. So, with that...
Sorry for gay. I'm used to it by more than association.
I'm associated.
Yo.
Where
We are over at the Calestis room.
Yeah.
Which is where we should be.
Yeah, you is. I think the health totals are about accurate.
No, I was not at 41.
I said about.
I'm
Okay.
accurate.
I
I'm
have an
accurate.
additional clone which I need to drag out.
Gan isn't, but I am.
That's great. Well, I guess that I can go fuck myself.
You know, I keep
No, no,
forgetting
I
to
mean,
use this
I'm-
weird weapon thing that I found in this
He's really bad
room.
on gun abilities.
Hey,
Okay, let's just shrugs.
we found
Yay,
another.
Calestis!
We got another one.
Periapt pulls at this place, by the way.
Oh shit! Fucking
Oh?
wait a second. Wait, no.
Yeah. There is.
Sorry, no, you go ahead.
There's nothing to like. You like investigate. It focuses and stays inside of a like hole where there isn't a book. Weird.
Should we have to put the book in there, maybe?
There is a note on the table there, which I think I've shown, but just in case.
Yeah, no, this was the. Yeah. Had
It's just one little issue that I'm sure you can tell.
Mm-hmm. So it's
Damn
the
it.
sisters, right? Yeah.
This is where their third one is.
Okay. Yeah, we completely forgot about the note.
Shit.
And this is the timeline where if we go into them, she wants to beat the shit out of us.
Literally die.
What if we just slid a note under their door, just saying, "Hey, could you return the book to the library? Thanks."
Yeah,
or even, why don't we slide this note? It's Leola's.
Yeah, I could also you just tell Sebi to go do it.
True.
That way it's not us.
Yeah.
I'll go
Also
ask
ask
Sebi.
Leola.
You know what? Grabs the letter. I'm gonna go give this to Sebi.
Make sure she knows to deliver it and not misinterpret it.
Yes. Where the fuck
Alright,
is she?
well, with that out of the way, we got a new thing. If you could help us see what it does.
Right away. He takes it, does the little circle. Let me show you.
Oh, lightning.
Ooh.
Summons a follow-around maid. Allows for once per run true sight for a few moments. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Interesting. Weird.
I will say the follow around maid is Sebi, so that probably changes what you wanted to do.
Ah.
I see.
Hey, Sebi, can you go deliver this note?
Yeah, and Alexander goes to check. Kalissa switches it, and Sebi appears in the fucking room.
Do I have to?
I would appreciate it greatly.
Can you?
No,
Not
they would
appreciate-
kill me on the spot.
No, I'm asking. Can you not appreciate me? Can
Would
you
it
just,
make you do it?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
All right. 1 minute. She takes the note. I'm gonna
Alright.
go and I'll do it, I guess.
I'll
and
be
I'm
waiting
gonna
in the library. See you around, buddy.
Alright, so, Sebi's doing that.
Alright, so... What would there for us to true sight even at? Is what I want to know.
Hey, gang. What does it do?
It summons Sebi, and also allows us to, like, look at something really well for a little bit.
Neato.
I don't know what we would look at it
Burrito.
with, though.
God, I haven't had a burrito in ages. We've been stuck in here for like so long.
Sorry to hear.
You could literally ask for a burrito.
You know, I could. I just didn't consider it, but now I'm considering it.
Now, here's the question though: would asking for a burrito cause the chef maids to go into the freezer again?
I mean, maybe, but it's kind of like their job, so I think they'll do it like anyways, despite our like wishes.
I mean, I guess I don't know. It just seems like a not very fun time.
Yeah, probably.
So, Windro, does it look like the book has chapters for people other than the 4 guards? And the people that we already got chapters for?
Pretty sure. I mean, looks like there's more pages that go in here, right, Scarlet?
It's a bit tough to tell, but yeah.
Alright.
I mean,
It's like 2
yeah.
more chapters.
I don't know. There's probably like, if I had to guess, there's probably at least 1 page for Alucard. There might be 3 pages for Ostavier because he's like another guardian. There might be a page for Calestis, but I'm not sure about that one. I'm not betting on it.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
If we meet another random person, there's probably gonna. I imagine there's just going to be a page for every single person we like meet.
as much as the lightning periapt sounds theoretically useful, we should probably switch it back to the one for the obsessive one.
He hands out his hand.
Yep.
Alright, switches it back over to, obsessive. Right.
So I wonder what the book is about then. Obviously it says DBA, but like, or Daybreak Bay or whatever the fuck, but like, you know.
Smiles at Alexander.
Smile back.
Oh, let's go ahead and check on Chalky real quick.
Oh, yeah.
while we're waiting for, we should probably actually do that quick and then run upstairs so that we don't run across the sisters.
Yeah, I did send Sebi to do that, but who knows if that'll go well or not.
I'd like to think they would understand that we didn't go into their room, that they just happened to run into us while we were off doing other things in the mansion.
There's multiple layers of disconnect. You know, the letters from Leola, and Sebi's not us either. So, you know, there's a couple layers of protection.
Listen, as far as they know, we are not the ones that requested they return the book. They think it's Leola.
Exactly. We could have just been passing on Leola's and...
I mean, if you say that like Sebi might not say that it was the pink guy that told them to do it.
Look, here's the thing. 1, they haven't seen me yet. 2, I don't know, like, even if Sebi tells them that, there's the easy excuse of, we found the letter and thought we'd pass it along in case they haven't seen it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. The chalkboard just says, I'm still thinking.
Okay.
Good on you, Chalky.
Do you know how much longer you're going to be thinking? Or is it just, you know, it's... Alright, fair answer.
About long enough for you to defeat the first adversary in the following area. And then you blink and it's like, I'm not sure.
Alrighty, let's go on to the next floor.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Wendro heads onto the stairway, sees Rose. Oh. Strange.
Jeez,
yeah, as you...
No, I made a joke.
As you go over here, though, Sevi comes from the other side with a book in hand. I got the book as requested from them, and they gave me a earful. And they were like, have Leola go up next time, and I was like... have this stick shoved up your ass. And then she hands it over to Alexander.
I don't appreciate it, thanks.
Hey, Sebi, I just want to say, really good job sticking up for yourself, you know? Gives her a thumbs up.
I'll be sure to write down any other sick burns I have, like about Dr. Sundown.
Ooh, yes.
Thank you, bestie.
Alright, so let's go put the book back.
Wendro in his head.
You're not even gonna read it. Come on.
We're gonna read it in the library.
Come on. Alright.
Wendro in his head like, oh, okay, this one's Edmund. They're nice.
You should still get a nap, though.
I'll think about it. And then she just walks on.
It goes right up here, right?
Let's check what the book is about before we put it up.
Oh, right. Yeah,
it's on Daybreak Bay.
Oh, yeah. It's on Daybreak Break, just like the note said. Who would have thought? Truly a mystery to us all.
You put it back in, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Right.
Oh, yo!
When's chapter 2?
Well, Wendro, go ahead.
Alrighty, let's pop it in.
Book time.
Want me to go through all the chapters, or just 2?
I think just 2.
Alright. In that case. Got it. Chapter 2. A year and a half into their journey, and it stopped so suddenly. What was meant to be a 2-week stop in Daybreak Bay came to a horrible end 4 days in. Mabel felt this hole in her soul that she'd never get to fill. She thought about that scene again, Alice's body dumped haphazardly into an alleyway with 9 stab wounds, 2 across her eyes, and the rest deep indents across her body. The look of fear frozen on her face when, from what Mabel had seen, she'd never stopped smiling. It haunted her. But that wasn't just the thing. Nobody would look into it. Like there was this infuriating invisible secret that people kept from Mabel like she was a 4-year-old. I don't know if we could catch the culprit, a private investigator commented. Do you know how many other people here use butterfly knives? Could be anyone, another said. Eventually, the grief that had weighed Mabel down turned to apathy and rage. If nobody's going to tell her the secret, she was going to find out for herself. So she started looking, but couldn't find anything for weeks. Every officer brushed her off. Every private investigator was exasperated with an underlying tone of fear. Every assassin either shrugged, said they needed a name, and the more experienced told her to never talk to them again. That's when Alucard showed up. And it ends there. Simple as that.
Do we have chapter 3? Because I think we had that one that was just read.
Yeah.
Shoot. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Perhaps it was mislabeled then. I was just recapping. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we're recapping.
Yeah, we're recapping.
I'm happy to hear.
Previously on.
Mabel's epithet, or at this point, the twins' epithet, was a curiosity. It allowed them both control over a few minor skills. If one knew something, the other would too, so she phrased it interestingly. I want my sister to be back, and I don't want her to know that she died. Is that doable? More than, he responded. What an odd conversation that was. Hey, Allie? What's up? She inquired, feeling around the room lined with bookshelves. I got a job here, and I need to stay here. Forever. Everything okay? They're not blackmailing you or anything, right? That image flashed in her mind again, the blood, the look of fear. Alice didn't react. No, they're not. I need to do this for reasons I'll explain later. Can you stick with me? Please, I know it's a lot. What are the book's titles here? Oh, Geography of the World, Daybreak Bay, and Its Curious Insanity, just like geography books, so it seems. Perfect then. I'll stay here as long as you need, but you have to read me one every once in a while. At least the good parts. Sure thing, sis. She picked out the one on Daybreak Bay and stared it down. Maybe now she'd find out who it was. Then, when Alice wasn't around, she'd kill them. With Alucard's help, it was going to be a cinch. All 3 chapters are yours.
So is there anything in the book that could be any dog-eared pages or ones with a corner in them, theoretically?
No?
You know, do you think if we,
in that. Give me a roll. Just because, yeah. You open it up, and there is a little bookmark, barely noticeable, very tucked into pages. And it is indeed on the Vanderbilts.
Yeah.
Now, does she know, or does she just happen to be on that page?
No, I mean, when we read Chapter 2 originally, I thought it sounded like Vanderbilt bullshit before, but because I always zoned out a bit, so I didn't hear about the butterfly knives. No, I think I know which fucking one it is. I don't know, that's terrifying.
Do you think if we told her, if we do end up having to loop, if we told her who killed her sister, if that might be a good in for her? Or like...
Let's just try not to think about it for now.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it sounds like she had that bookmark, then she has a suspicion regardless, and now that she's stuck here, I mean, there's only so much good knowing would do.
Mm.
I mean, we did manage to let her go, or get her to let us go up without needing that.
Yeah. There's the thing. I feel like if we told her, she might be appreciative, but I don't know if it's enough to get us access, it might be a thing of... I guess we'd have to try it.
See, what you could do. It's a bit of a gamble because if she does know, then this doesn't work, and probably puts her off of talking to any of us ever again in that loop. But if she doesn't know, you could theoretically bargain for it, like offer to say you know who killed your sister, and then offer to tell her, but only if she'll give us permission to go up to it. Okay.
Hmm.
That's the thing. Even if she has a suspicion of the Vanderbilts, it's not certain whether she knows which one it is, I suppose. Because there's, like, what? From my recollection, there's like 20 sisters or something?
I think it's like closer to 10, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super versed on it.
Mom.
And to be honest, the less I'm know about them, like the less we have to interact with them, the better.
I think I forget. Scarlet, during 150, like the first party was still like kind of around when Kevaya hopped down. Was that a thing?
The first party?
As in, did
Yeah,
Windsor see Kevaya approach and weird shit like that? I think is what Rich is asking.
Kevaya did not approach, but there was Venus Vanderbilt. That'd be a name you recognize.
Oh, right.
Elizabeth Vanderbilt.
Yeah, he literally met Elixifith and Venus. That's right. Never mind. I was like...
And I was gonna say, Party 2 was there when everyone exited and Kevaya was there talking. They were just kind of off to the side, kind of like vibing, like, okay.
Yeah, no, they weren't really talking. So I imagine Wendro has seen them, but he doesn't like know much about them. It's just like
he hasn't interacted with many of them.
I've seen this person. I know that they exist.
Yeah. God, I was sitting here for a second thinking with Ellen's past, like, would she have theoretically fought a Vanderbilt at some point? And then I thought about it more, and I was like, the time where she was alive, the exact time is a little bit fuzzy, but it was probably long enough ago that, like, Kevaya was like a baby. If even born.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I've seen the matriarch lady once. Looked like I was looking at a mother bear. Ugh. Did not want to go near that one, especially not when a child is hurt.
In any case.
Alright. So. You're going up?
Yes.
Very interesting. Where the fuck did that map go? What the fuck happened?
We did it. We broke the game.
Robin's capabilities. He stole the essence of the next map.
I thought we escaped his shenanigans, but I guess not.
We all
The
get
true
labeled as
villain.
cheaters and kicked out, and a new party gets brought in to replace us.
I can't wait for, like, us to have to deal with the secret boss, which is just Robin's cheating.
Robin's the secret
God,
boss,
that'd be
actually.
Okay.
Oh, the misery!
I was thinking it too.
Nobody here enjoys playing with Roll20. So,
Oh, we don't.
let's get you all over. The door's open.
New map,
Feels a bit
dark
weird.
map, dark map.
Can we do shift ping?
Top left,
No.
top left.
Just goes up.
So I know that
Well-
the music's changed. It feels like, I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like the orientation has changed. Even though I know we were going northward, it now feels like we're going Eastward? That's fucking
I'm not
weird.
thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about
The
it.
more you think about it, the more it just gets weird. It's fine.
No, it's fine. Just pretend like there was a curve in the stairs. And that
Yeah,
we
there
turned.
could have just been like a platform, and then the stairs continued up a different direction.
Alright, are there any labels as to what this door up here is?
No, don't think so.
Oh, I thought it was like
Okay.
a window. Okay.
Can hear wind though.
Open?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh wait, is this another map? It might be. Let's explore this room first.
It is, I'll say. Yes.
Alright. Other room?
Exploration time. Let's see.
Wow.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Are these black areas like holes
That's
in
a
the
pink.
floor, or?
More ink than anything.
That is a sparkle.
There's a thing.
It's so
Who
tiny.
is it that he is crossed
yeah.
out? Huh.
Oh, it moved. Oh, that moves. Oh,
I was looking somewhere else. What?
the gray
Oh.
moves.
Oh!
Oh, I see. It's like a little creature of some kind.
Yeah, you hear just like sloshing.
That's not pleasant.
Hmm.
The music stopped. Oh.
Sludge.
Alucard's the biggest fan, huh?
Hmm.
It's like a little, like a bed lump of ink is just like watching you? Question mark.
Hello?
From it, all of a sudden, figure bursts out. Wait! It sends out a
Oh,
couple of
hello.
tentacles to grip on bookshelves, the roof, floor. Oh no! Yes. Hello. Oh.
Hi.
I don't want to.
there.
I don't want to do anything to you. It's been a long time since guests have come up.
Yeah?
Yeah. Do we have more fans, more people who want to visit the gallery?
Yes.
Well,
you wanna-
guys,
Yeah.
are we? Okay, we are, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking
Alucard,
to visit.
he's so good at art, you know. He's a genius practically.
Got it.
It's
Noted.
only I don't want to get in the way of nothing. It just gestures two of its little tentacles. Feel free to look around. I've had nothing but time to get what I think is a good reads of what the paintings represent.
Right.
Right.
Nice.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I don't have a name, but you can call me the Adherent.
Are you an art piece or are you something else?
The red mask, like to its left, our right, speaks up. We're something of a side product of his epithet, but a certain someone thinks that, Alucard is just the bee's knees, really. Pisses me off. Sorry. She's no fun. One of the tentacles gestures to the red cross face.
Oh, this
So,
is
real
relatable.
fast. I want to say, Ellen, again, this sparkle is on the painting.
Yeah, Alan was like gonna
painted
just investigate it a little bit and just see is this something that is physical right now or not, and it looks like not.
Does the parry have to point to it, or does it not count?
It does.
If we bring the book
Intro,
close
you
to
might. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Adherent?
Oh, one second. It goes into the wall for a moment, and given a few seconds, more ink surges from the
Yeah, it
thing
fucking
over here. pops up.
Black Sabbath teleport.
What is it? What is it?
I was just curious. Like, I'm like looking through some of the paintings in the gallery. I'm just curious to know more about this one. You know, like.
The Red Mask speaks up. Well, it used to be a painting of the Reaper before he tried to take it out of that drawing from the portrait. Next thing you know, he dropped it in a bunch of black ink and ruins the I did not! As it tears off the mask, staring into its eye? Question mark.
What do you think it represents?
He puts it back after a moment. I don't know. I think it's the oblivion that waits us all after death, really. Or maybe he tried to draw me.
Well, what about this bit here? Ellen sort of points to the pink sparkle.
I think that one means he likes the color.
Really, that's it. Like,
Very inspired.
Nothing else comes to mind. It's his newest painting, so I haven't had the most time to really think on it.
Interesting.
That's great. And Cersei just kind of gestures Windrow towards it, and then Cersei's gonna try to just like, she just kind of like looks at the ink. Is it fine if I walk through this, or is that like disrespectful?
No. Feel free.
Okay.
It ain't too deep. Don't worry about a thing.
Oh.
Yeah, walking through it, it's like a puzzle.
She's just gonna look over at this painting, and also I invite Adherent to tell her what they think of this one while Windrow investigates it with the book.
Yeah. So this one is called Blood Cave and Night Sky.
Ooh. Interesting.
From what I've been thinking of, Blood Cave and Night Sky. Number one, it's interesting that he didn't write out the word. It's just a little ampersand, right? But also, what comes to mind personally is it kind of represents like a lair, sort of. Perhaps like Alucard's. Maybe as he wishes he could instead be in this area as opposed to the estate, right?
I see.
That's what I think, at least. Windrow. Walking over, right?
Yep.
It pulls to it, but it doesn't like coax it out or anything.
Huh. Okay.
You gotta unstick it, maybe?
Maybe,
Clean off the McFucking
does
painting.
Does it seem to be? Is it just painted on, or is it like of notably different material to the painting?
It is painted on, but like exactly how the sparkles look.
Which one of these paintings would you say is your favorite?
Well, it depends on which one you ask, but it's over here. It goes back into the ink, sloshes around a bit, and goes to the other side.
And says is gonna, act because it says he is genuinely interested, even with that,
This one's called a visualization of unending thirst. Where I like to think that it's pretty evident in how the blood gets darker or down the deeper it goes. And the hills, which is a representation of sort of nature and everything that goes into life as a whole, and the veins that are scratching it up,
I think it's interesting that he would represent it as happening during the daytime with the sky, considering.
That is fair enough, yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Oh yeah, what would that be? It turns around with a big slosh. Only those 5 masks are there. It's like a fucking cone up and down, like an hourglass kind of shape.
Yeah.
Sorry if this comes off as offensive. I genuinely don't know. Is it, like, safe to touch or walk across this ink?
Yeah. Feel free. Okay, it's about as deep as a pole.
Alright, thanks. Okay, Zeldan's just gonna walk over. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's like stepping in a puddle. Ask what you will.
Huh.
So is that one y'all, or is it something unrelated?
Yes, it is! It goes over. This one's a self-portrait.
Why are there only 3?
Cause there was enough room. I even think that I got eyes pretty good, right, bud? Eyes blinks.
I mean, do you want us to grab a second canvas so you can finish it?
No. It's fine.
What if we tried to draw you?
So, out of curiosity, why did you draw... Obviously, you didn't have room for all of them, but why didn't you draw the one in the center? I feel like, if anyone, that should be the main one, right?
That is the one that I drew. It gestures. The triangle is the other way around. I just wish that I could turn my frown upside down, right?
Oh, okay. I misinterpreted as you drawing that one. Okay. No, it makes sense now because you 3 are the ones right next to each other. Okay. I thought it was more like an abstraction of it.
That one's my favorite.
What did he say?
He pointed at a paint bucket with blue, and so that's his favorite.
Cool. Hey, adherent.
1 second, someone else needs me. He slurps yet again.
So,
and then, splash.
Hi.
Yes, hello.
So, as a question here, more about the little pink gem there.
Oh, yeah.
It's interacting with this book that we have.
I see. Very interesting.
Is there a way that it comes out?
I can take it out if you want.
Oh, that would be great.
All right. He puts in a spooky tentacle and just takes it out.
Oh, thank you.
It's not there anymore. Let me just, here we are.
If this is the adherence entry, I'm gonna shit.
It is Ostavier Chapter 3.
Oh, it's Ostavier Chapter 3.
Yo!
Ignore that.
Anyway. No, I refuse. I will now pay attention to it like the adherent.
So,
Alucard's paintings. What's up?
Are you made of paint? Are you just
Yeah! I don't know what else I'd be made out of.
thing materials?
It's just ink.
Okay, that's interesting.
Are the masks of porcelain, or are they also of ink?
They're also ink.
Huh.
I apologize if this is a little inconsiderate, but I'm just curious. Are you able to move off of these paths, or are you stuck to them?
I'm afraid not. But I mean, well, it's nothing but fine art here, so nothing but entertainment, you see.
I'm glad that he has gotten a little more calm the more we've talked to him.
So what?
He's just a little scrungly.
What's this one labeled out of curiosity?
The Good Life.
Simple.
Hey, do
Good
So,
perspective on that house.
yeah, that's a pretty good house. It seems like Alucard is.
Very simple.
He's, Wondra, like, thinks for a moment, because it's like... Now that he's looking at it, these are very rudimentary paintings.
Yeah, there's a lot of heart in them, you can tell, but...
Yeah, no, he puts a lot of... He's putting a lot of effort into them. But these are very rudimentary, kind of basic paintings. They feel like maybe his earlier work, or maybe work that he's done recently. Like, he's maybe trying to learn to draw. And it just, like... That's interesting. Wendro kind of likes that. Wendro is, like, looking at the adherent like, man, this guy is spreading the gospel of Alucard as though he is fucking, like, Leonardo da Vinci or something. So yeah, thank you for your help. You're, you know, pretty cool guy. Do you want me to... Do you want me to animate you a friend so you can, like, talk, you can bounce back and forth, or...
It's fine, it's fine. Again, there's nothing but entertainment in the form of these meetings. Let me tell you.
You just, you just look at the paintings all day?
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? Thumbs up.
So are these doors? What are these exactly? Or are these more cupboards like the other ones are?
They're bookshelves that are on the floor.
I was only asking considering I see like the ink leaving out of this one. I was curious.
Yeah, it seems to more be just like a river is there by coincidence, be it because he put it there otherwise.
Hmm. I see.
Mm-hmm. Well, do as you will.
So what are Alexander and Elton doing?
He's just looking at this painting all the way down here.
Bro, I was just grooving to this tune.
So here's the thing, Eldon, right? This one is titled "How Do Epithets Hurt?" It seems to be... You've seen Alucard. It's very evidently him at the bottom here. It is, like, several steps up from the other drawings that you saw here. And, like, it depicts him looking up at, like, a sort of bar area that transforms into a castle estate as it goes up higher and higher with the red moon in the center middle piece. The adherent pops up.
I see that you found his greatest work.
It's definitely very interesting.
I think you could look at it forever and not really truly understand the grandiose implications for what it truly means to him.
Yeah, it really did capture his image really well.
Yeah.
This isn't like a picture of Dorian Gray situation, is it?
What do you mean?
I'll be honest, I don't know the book that well myself.
I looked into that
reference.
recently. You know, it's like a story about and the painting ages instead of the man as he becomes more and more corrupted.
Then eventually it breaks out and kills him, I think.
Eventually
I guess I don't know. Ultimately.
I think it's eventually he kills himself and then the painting turns back to the original version or something like that. I could be wrong though. I haven't actually read the book. I just read the Wikipedia literally the other day because I was thinking, oh, Dorian Gray is a funny name for a plushie, but I don't know what the character's like at all.
No, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems like he walks over, looks at the painting. It seems to be about how his epithet sort of makes him feel bad. Shrugs.
That's a very simple way of looking at it, but I guess so. From the title, but from the title. But like, what about the other nuance? Like, why is it there?
He points.
At the bottom of the page.
Yeah. Well, why is he looking up? Is it because like he's looking up to heaven?
He might be
I don't
looking up at the red moon in the sky. Theoretically, he's
Maybe.
at the.
Who knows?
Maybe he's at the very bottom because he feels small.
Exactly, and that's what I like about his paintings. A very nuanced, very interesting, and he's doing a lot of things.
We like this. There's nothing like weird with this painting, right?
It's a bit more epithet-y than like the other ones, but otherwise not really.
Is it okay if I like touch it?
No. But no, not unless you promise not to even do a little bit of damage to the thing.
Mondro puts a glove on. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm a fan of preserved arts.
Oh yeah. I'm glad.
Sort of like
So
touches the frame.
the frame, nothing weird about that. It's just a frame.
Slowly traces his finger, touches one of the bits on it.
What do you mean one of the bits?
Like the paint itself.
It ripples slightly, but does not stick to your finger.
Is this a situation where it's like a portal into like a secret area?
Weird. Okay, I didn't damage it, it just moved.
No,
And
wait a
Sosu
second.
and
The,
Eldon in particular, like reactions.
Oh god.
He takes a fucking scrutinous look at what you've done here. Wendro, you get the feeling that if you gently so much as touch this, he would know. Would that make him upset? 100% sure. Not 100% sure. But you get the feeling he knows.
Okay, I wanted to just make sure, so don't worry.
See, yeah, no, I made sure I didn't damage the paint, it just moved a little bit. I don't know why, but it moved.
Oh, fine. He's quite a magical artist, you see.
Maybe it's an
Hey, it's
interactive piece.
Yeah.
You know, they got some of those at museums and shit, you know?
Exactly. And
Almost felt like
Kinetic
the one
work.
you can interact with.
it almost felt like I could stick my hand in.
Oh.
Have you tried that? Touching it like that?
Me? Wait, I'm a bit weird. I can go.
Oh,
into the
you would
painting and
never.
And no, I'd never mess with the painting of Alucard.
Yep.
Never.
Never
Not
ever.
even once.
Nope.
Alright.
How do you know if that isn't the authorial intent, though?
True.
Because the name of this painting isn't destroy this painting the first chance you get.
Sometimes
I
it's
guess
more subtle than that.
I didn't mean like destroy it. I just meant like stick your hand in.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a good idea.
Maybe give it a try. It might give you some more depth onto the meaning.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't? That's a pity.
Is this an easel over where I am, by the way, or is this something else?
Let me check. Yes, it's missing canvas.
Alright, just wasn't sure.
I mean, if you're worried, you could always just stick something like very slightly in like one of the corners, just to, you know, see so you don't mess up the painting at all.
Are you saying that I destroy a page of his work?
No, never.
But we're just saying cause
You know, unrelated to that, sometimes there's works that have a meaning when you look at it the other way. one of the clones is going to use holographics to create like a small mirror or whatever, right? And basically they're just going to like make the small mirror and then just hold it facing towards the painting, and then so she's going to look at the reflection to see, because considering it is a painting of Alucard, just curious on, like, obviously the painting itself would be reflected, but like is a reversed Alucard still in the reflection, or is it like a weird painting where the vampiric nature ignores that fact, etc.? Okay.
Yeah, no, the painting is still there. There's nothing weird in the mirror.
Yeah, just alright.
You know, it's just because he's a vampire, you know.
Yeah.
Not really much of a perspective change. Okay.
If we wanted, everyone, it obviously we don't have to because it's like a one-use thing, but we could theoretically briefly go back and get Sebi's opinion. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Out of character, I don't know what that would do.
The True Sight Periapt.
Oh, right.
Oh!
Yeah, I guess.
You don't have to. You know, I don't know if it'll help at all or...
No, I mean, might as well. This looks like something we could... We're getting a good look at. Should be useful. Sends the clone down for like 10 minutes later. It comes back with the Periapt in the lightning form. So for the one run thing, is it the person holding the Periapt gets the True Sight, or does everyone get the True Sight for the few seconds?
Person holding it.
Alright, so who wants to get to look at it with a different perspective, I guess, to ask?
Wendro, why not?
He was asking all the questions.
Hands it to him.
Okay. Alright. Ka-chick!
Alright. So, I describe it like this, right? It's... As you do this, it flips to a sort of... It's the same image. Slightly transparent, and there's a room behind it. You can tell... You can tell that you cannot currently enter this area.
I see.
Trying to go through will just result in you ruining the painting, or it just not working.
Okay. We shouldn't go here yet.
Alright, well, in that case, goes down, switches it back to obsessive. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go see if we could talk with this Stave then.
Thank you, Mr. Mrs. Them. Adherent.
Yeah. It was honestly, I loved hearing your opinions on all the different painting. They're all very wonderful.
Truly eye-opening.
It puts tentacles on its front mask as though it's like its face does not move. It really goes against the effect that he's going for. But you don't have to let him know.
Yeah, sort of waves to him. Talk to you later.
Yeah. I'll be looking at our random painting once you come back in.
See ya!
Yeah.
He flops back into the ink. Okay.
Yeah, as it seemed, there was a room in there, behind the painting. But we probably could not have touched it without ruining the painting.
Understood.
Considering his resistance to the idea about how Alucard viewing his epithet, I really feel like that thing's gonna be bad news later on.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
See,
More
it's
likely
weird.
than not.
Now that's the thing. That one had sort of a title. I don't know if that means it has a name or if that's like a thing, because we currently have people without names who are part of the epithet, and people with names who aren't. But they have a title, and that's weird.
I feel like it means that it is part of the epithet, but it is important to an extent, quote-unquote, which scares me.
Like a safety mechanism of some sort. Maybe.
That or like a boss level, because bosses need
Yeah.
names.
You know, maybe like a mid-boss.
Hmm.
So,
So,
you take this area, step through.
Do we want
Uh,
to read the third Ostavier chapter before we go ahead, or do we just want to put it in the book?
I'll leave that up to
say,
you.
ooh, we got some
Wondra?
nice atmospheric sounds.
I think let's read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just give me a moment. I'll drag you over and you can walk as I read it. The building directly across from this area is the clock tower. The face of the clock tower cannot be seen, but it is still a very imposing building. So, Ostavier Chapter 3, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
Very well. Chapter 3. Sitting on his throne in the clock tower, he was finally free of obligation. He no longer had to reduce himself to the beast the Reapers used, to the beast he hated being. He waited patiently for his challengers. He had a lot of time to himself. He thought about his domain, thought about fate, thought about Alucard. The realization dawned on him that he was put here partially because those, quote, below him were less valuable. Having a Reaper by your side, especially one that can see through the folds of your epithet, is an odd experience. It wasn't a position he was necessarily unhappy with, per se. He'd rather sit here than be forced to do that accursed job. Hell, he'd sit here for another 100 years before he sharpened his claws again. His wish rang in his head, twofold. I wish that I can finally know the truths that I have been denied from me, and I wish to never see the underworld again with my own two eyes. Curious. He wondered, why was it him that was chosen by fate to join with Alucard? It was weird, but he had time to think. He realized something, and was turning over something in his head for the past while. Reapers and their tendency to be attracted to fates befitting them. Zealotry is the most human of the Reaper species, someone who did as their heart desired, someone to break from the well-oiled machine of their family's design, and perhaps even the design of death itself. She was of the material plane, which held some of the most fickle beings the underworld had to sift through. The car, a force perhaps cursed to never obtain the rest he so desperately fought for, doomed to eternally fight in heart and soul for all souls to meet a permanent end, until his revolutionary fire is inevitably extinguished under the crushing weight of existence and a perpetual battle for his dream. Or perhaps even more crushingly losing all but the sights of his dream. Maybe one could argue that it happened already. Arlia, a creature only given life through death, only to be taken under the wing of the Sewards. Endymion, a man so high up that his child nearly brought a destruction to death itself. And him, Nalia, Ostavier. Were he to die here, which chances of doing so are high, well, he knew deep down, somewhere, that Alucard's mission was doomed to fail. Yet he still felt indebted. The truths he'd yearned for, the secrets denied, the ability to stop doing that job for even days at a time. He wondered about if they'd ever find out what happened to him. If the word would get watered down to keep the supports of a broken society aloft. He hated his job, he hated killing, being a part of this macabre machine, too. I'm not sure he liked his job, too. Some people say he was just bored, too. Nobody truly knows. Maybe that should have been his wish instead. freedom of his race. But perhaps, knowing what he knew now, that would come anyway. And for him to die before that reality is seen, that would be an untimely death indeed. Thus ends Ostavia Chapter 3.
Quite melancholic.
Kind of a sad guy. Oh boy. Can't say I don't get it though.
Yeah.
Ellen sitting here seriously thinking to herself, which, if any of the Reapers she would have briefly interacted with before they told her, sorry, you're not allowed here.
Probably Bellatrix.
Also, does Moomin know where her token is, or?
Sorry.
Momo's enjoying the story too much.
Yeah. I was kind of just turned away from my screen and was listening.
I'm too good at writing. I'll be sure to make the next chapter shitty.
Yeah, make the next one about Spot, go.
I wonder... Sorry.
Ellen's just kind of mumbling to herself. You know, I don't think I ever got a name from the Reaper that told me no.
What were you thinking about, Windrow?
I wonder if there's a point to the grappling things here. Like, there are platforms, there are islands, but...
I mean, there's one way to check.
I assume that it's similarly, just as an accentuation of the thing, I assume that Winter doesn't feel the obsessive tugging into any of these.
Nope.
Yep. I get the feeling that this Stavier might have a fight, and it might need us to be back here, and it terrifies me, because this is very high up.
True.
Well, let's, go.
Go. Alright. So, you enter the clock tower. As you do so, there are a couple of noticeable things. Number one, the sound, obviously, but sticks out nonetheless. The scent is slow and metallic, as slow as a smell can be. And then the scene that you are seeing properly sets in. So, take a look around.
Oh.
This owl seemingly picking from a dead body of its brethren or what have you, as you enter, turns around on a dime.
Antro holds his hands up. Hi.
Silently, the creature pulls something out, something that all of you would recognize.
Oh, fuck me.
He has a fucking chainsaw?
Okay.
Jesus.
Look.
Step. Step. Chainsaw held out towards the party. Step.
We're not here looking to cause any trouble.
Step.
Given everything destroyed around here, I'm assuming it's some kind of, like, clockwork, like, I don't know, robot figure summon sort of thing, dealio?
Oh,
construct. Construct, that's the word I was thinking of.
You're a Strigidae.
A what?
It nods.
That's what Alucard mentioned. The owls. I assumed that they were not like this.
So, do all of the various owls lying around, are they just inactive, or do they look beaten up and destroyed?
Oh, they are ruined. All of them, basically.
I'm just gonna pull out the sword of this one.
All right.
Your
It's a long fencing blade, seemingly.
your friends. Are they your friends?
Considering he was picking away at it, I kind of doubt it, Wintro.
It does not move.
Do you want
Given-
Do you want them to be arisen?
Does not respond.
Rose sort of looks to the. It barks at us. It looks
I'm
to.
sorry.
Alan looks to the one with the chainsaw that's standing. Did they do this to each other, or is this someone else did this, or?
Takes a step forward.
I do
Are
not
they
like
looking?
this.
Are they looking offensive?
Yeah, they're looking at all of you equivocally right about now.
Hold on. We're not
Alright.
here to try and start something.
That seems to be. I'll blow it up for you. It seems to be a crossbow.
Oh, that looks sick.
Neato.
Oh, fun.
Chloe's just gonna pick that one up, that's just, the fucking fencing sword, that seems neat, but this looks cool.
Methinks we should
As
try to
you-
get through that door as quick as possible. Oh no!
See, it's Scarlet, I knew this was gonna happen, that's when I started arming myself.
So, here's the thing, right? For a moment, everyone looks over to Ensue taking the crossbow out. And that leaves our pal the Strigidae enough time to go in, and with the sound of a chainsaw revving, Alexander,
Yay!
your leg gets cut off.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's okay. Tapping out. Someone else take over. No.
So, it metallic wings spring from it as it jumps back, and something interesting happens. Alexander, you are not bleeding at the slightest.
Oh, that's
Horrifying, but not bleeding. It keeps the limb in its free arm as though a trophy of some kind.
Fascinating.
Let me just do this to check the damage. Yeah, 12 damage.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm at 4.
I
That
feel
is
like you should probably any-type that, buddy.
Yeah, I
That's a
should
20.
probably. That is
I'm
a
not
20.
saying stop it, I'm just saying, make it less
Just make
painful.
it a little less painful. I am right next to Windrow, so
Oh
That gives me
my
pop!
god. It sure does.
Nothing
Okay.
at 42, of course.
So, James, the good graces of God have deemed that you live to see another day.
Yay!
You take 0 damage. There's no blood. It's like the closest thing the best I can describe it is like the wound is now like Bruno Bucciolati, like where blood should be, but is instead the weird purple blue shit.
Right.
So
Let's roll some
you
initiative.
pleasant.
yeah, that is a fair assessment, Ballast. A genius idea, frankly.
Holy shit, he cut off his leg!
Yeah, it's not very cool.
Oh shit.
What a fun little situation we find ourselves within, guys.
So,
Oh look! Another 20 for me! On
Just
in
for
it
you!
again?
So I feel like your game plan, James, should be to start grabbing that chainsaw so you can use your passive on it.
Yeah, probably, as long as I can grab it without it cutting me.
It's fine. You just gotta grab the center of it and then spread the softening outwards.
Look, Windrow's prepared too because his boyfriend just lost a leg.
Motherfucker, I grabbed onto my token.
it's alright. So, you went from fighting one person who doesn't have a turn on initiative to another that doesn't have a turn on initiative.
Yay!
Manufactured Ruthlessness. Strigaday take a turn and gain X actions per X turn, where X is the number of weapons that they wield. If they wield 0, it's up to 1, and they use their fists. Just have their kit.
So yeah, guys, we need to fucking grab all these weapons before it does.
That's wonderful.
I've gotten 2 of them at least.
All
So,
right,
Alexander,
I see an
you're
arrow. I see a bow and arrow. This is not what I was expecting when I came back out. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, self-heal real quick.
Big
Yeah. I'm right next to
Okay, so
Windrow.
this is interesting actually because it basically means that the less weapons it has, the more turns it gets, but the less actions per those turns. That's an interesting counterplay in this system. Huh.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm quite proud of it. Okay.
So we just gotta give it a really shitty weapon is what I'm hearing.
Heal for 4.
Sorry, I
4.
didn't quite. 4. Thank you. Is that
So
counting cost?
No.
So it's
Okay.
4
you're
turns.
using it as a
You're
main
20.
action or a
You're
bonus
20.
action.
Main action.
So you're giving 1 to Windrow, 1 to you, or?
Yeah, I'll give the other one to Windrow.
Yeah. Are you gonna put up the funny effect?
The big aura time?
Wonder Zone.
Oh, the Wonder Zone, right. Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll do a Wonderlands effect. Why not? Those are fun. Boop. Why do I roll 20 on this every time?
Maybe is Penny awake this time?
Yeah, she's
Yes,
awake.
she is. So we can actually ask her what it is.
No, that wasn't on
No,
the
I
movements.
know what it. I know
was-
what it is.
Oh.
It's just that Penny said re-roll this one because it doesn't count.
Okay, I didn't
and-
realize you were using 20 on the... I thought you were using the 20 for the Wonderlands effect. I didn't realize
No,
you were
no,
putting on the ability.
Oh.
I was using it on the Wonderland, Scarlet. I was trying to say.
okay.
Oh, okay. So
Don't worry.
So, re-roll again, then, is what Penny's saying?
Yeah, because it's 4. Is that one that you have, Roche, or do we have to ask Penny for that?
It's one that I have.
All right.
Man,
It's-
it kind of fucking sucks that you've been given something that you're getting cucked out of 20s with.
Yeah. So say love you.
Oh, this might be decent.
What's it do?
From any allied unit in that combat, except the ones connected to themselves and once per combats. For the rest of the session, they may also once per session repeat the next upgrade with a copied ability. Interesting.
Naruhodo ne. Everyone in the org gets that.
So,
Fun,
Gin,
fun.
Windrow, Alexander, and Tea Time.
Yup, that's up until Wendra or until Alexander stops paying upkeep or switches it, maybe.
Yepers. I'm gonna take that cost. And then I'm going to also do my funny. Where the fuck is my aura? Get bigger. This time it's for realsies, Scarlet.
All right, that'll just double it.
As expected. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
So is it a free action to use through the Looking Glass, or how does that work?
I imagine you can just free action have the ability, but the ability is at regular action economy.
Yeah, I mean,
Here we
yeah. I was just curious, considering it's weird on me.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so, is that Alexander's turn?
Yes, that is his turn, my good sir.
Well, Strigaday goes again. Zooms up and is going to try and attack our pal Viscount.
He just crits, right? Because it's a summon?
Oh.
It's weird. I would not count Viscount because they are named. And, like...
Because they're a higher tier summon.
A Royal Guard.
Yep.
Yeah. He's gonna try
I'd say
and
that your
Geiger.
Clones do count.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I expected as such, yeah.
He's gonna try and Geiger counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
It has a +4 on it.
Okay.
It's less effective on melee / mundane things, but you know, they're gonna try it.
I'm gonna say total take 4, not including cost, so 6.
The cost is 0 because Alexander.
They still take cost to their one thing because it's technically not stamina cost if they choose to spend it from there.
So okay.
But other than that, they will take the 4 damage, which is graciously not enough to sever them. But they would actually... I don't think... the Strigaday doesn't have a soul, does he? Or does he?
Why do you ask?
Impurity's sake.
I'd say the Strigaday do have souls for that sake.
Okay. Well, he would take a D3 damage and an impurity, which I'll do. Just...
I got it. Let's see, what's the roll?
52, 63.
Alright, 63. 63 is the wings again. So I don't think that matters because this is a fucking owl.
You know what?
It'd be funny if it got it, though.
He can't taste. Die.
I think
oh wait, no, except for in Ranger Bloodlust. Never mind, he can taste.
They don't have mouths.
Yeah,
so...
but if he finds one, you know.
Fair enough. Alright, so, point is, yeah, alright. He cannot taste unless he is super fucking pissed.
Yeah.
So, Windra's turn.
Yep.
Right. Here's the thing.
I would like my leg back.
Yeah, do the Strigaday weapons feel like unobtainium?
As in, do they feel like super mega tough impossible to destroy?
I think
do they feel like super mega tough? Can I grab them?
You both talked at once, Roche.
They feel like do they feel like super mega? If I put my soul in this, I would not get it.
No, I think you would.
Okay. Wendro is gonna use... this guy has sentience, I'm not gonna do that to him. That's the thing that Wendro doesn't feel comfortable with. Alright, so... Wendro is going to... just try and bring his fucking chainsaw to life, and it's just gonna be this one thing that I'm doing. Also, Septum is here. For Gore, he was left behind. We're gonna do that. This has the advantage, but I don't imagine it matters.
Let's find out.
Mike 20.
Mike 20. I won't, though.
Oh, don't forget our good buddy's intellect. Important.
Oh, you're right. Either way. Yep, pretty good. He's bringing the chainsaw to life, and he's gonna, try and call it over. Septum is gonna try and just sort of, smacky this man, get the hand, bring it back to Alexander.
More leg, but sure.
Or get the leg.
Give me a roll.
This is leg. He can't move right now because he's missing a leg.
Oh.
Wow.
As for their aura, right? Fucking like, I don't know, dude. Like probably
Bonus
like
to having your limbs in one piece.
Yeah, maybe a. No, because he gets this too. Let's just do aura of like
Yeah.
Thinking.
Alright.
Yeah, sure. Aura of like keeping your limbs in one piece. Why not? I assume that would be a smaller aura.
I think it's really funny because Septum having that, it forces it to stick back together.
It's not... Septa, the sword is not limbs.
It's equivalent to limbs, you know?
So, after that,
I'm the GM and you can shut the fuck up.
Tea Time is gonna try and impurity up their clubs. That's okay.
Alright.
They're gonna go then for their clubs attack to just try and get the leg and throw it over to Alexander.
Alright.
Hiya.
And
then hiya. And then hiya. And
I
that's
will allow it. You toss it back over. Alexander, it reattaches like a magnet.
Oh, that feels weird. Okay. It's back.
Weird,
Thank
but
you.
not painful, thank God.
Tea Time's gonna hop on over here. I mean, thank Tea Time. He did it.
Thanks, Tea Time.
They look away.
Oh, they're still tsundere.
I took my action. Other than that, there's the chainsaw, which is now under my control, but God knows what that does as of current. I had my turn.
I mean, it's a chainsaw, bro.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case... So, are you trying to instantly, like, rip it away?
He's trying to, like, make it maybe not start, or at the very least not, like... Not be dangerous to us, at least without a lot of persuasion of current.
Well, let's see if it works. Yes, I guess so. As it like tries to pull the ripcord, it doesn't fucking work. So it just drops the saw and leaps backwards over to this scythe. Tears it out of the pal and the
yeah, no, that's what I
just
was
stuck to the
terrified
wall.
Because
Hits the floor.
This thing looks like it's got some mad AoE skills attached.
Yeah. So again.
Alright, funny again turn. Well, we're gonna do a funny thing, and we're gonna step a few spaces forward.
I hope so, funny again.
Yeah, and we're gonna set up a funny zone.
Alright.
Double check rolls are correct. Yes.
The Genonellen Classic, by the way.
Genonellen Classic, rolling bad.
Yes. Well, that's more the Gen Classic than the Ellen Classic, but together,
Yeah, no.
I'll still allow it. It's fine.
Okay. God.
Also, this creature looks very cool, by the way, Scarlet, just to confirm.
Thank you.
Yeah. That is my turn, I believe.
Alright. Here's the thing. The Strigidae do not act when they hold Rose and Grace, because it counts as 2 weapons.
Oh, God.
It's that big and that ridiculous.
That's scary.
Uh-oh.
And Sosu.
Right, so after my turn, it gets to do 2 things. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I'm just gonna move to over here, so I'm in range to try and protect everybody first and foremost. Wait, is that within my movement? I have to double check how much I can move, actually. No, it's within 5 squares, so I have to go to over here in that case. I forgot I do recover key points because we finished the fight with Leola earlier. Alright, so... let's just go ahead and create more action economy, why don't we?
Okay.
Alright, let's see if we create more and more. No, just the one more, that's fine though. -2. Let's see... And then... Clone... Dragged out. Let me double check something's range real quick for my clone actions. Okay, it does not have a written range on it. Sounds great. So
yeah.
The clone holding the sword is going to go to over here, and it's going to use an ability targeting the Strigidae. Let's go ahead and... let's see. That is not the thing I was meaning to click. Sorry.
We'll never forgive you for this transgression.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe I can find it.
Let me see what the metronome is. Let's see. Use metronome. Fleur cannon. Let's see what fucking move that is. Let's see. It is a damage-dealing fairy-type move introduced in Gen 7. It is a signature move of Magiarna. Power is 130, accuracy is 90.
Okay. Interesting. So, how much damage would that translate to for me?
It is vaguely whatever you feel.
Okay. Very interesting. I'm feeling 135 power, you said?
It's 130, yeah.
I'll say 13 damage.
Alright. Hidden Power has not failed me on giving me really good moves, so let's see if the other clones try it.
Oh, hold on. Let me try to argue it down in your favor for you, Scarlet, right? That's a fairy-type move?
And this is a...
This is a steel bird.
It's Steel Dark type, theoretically.
Well, steel
considered.
is... Number one, if I'm not... It's... Weirdly enough, I would consider it almost more like porcelain-ish than steel. I understand where you're going, what you're going for, and I thought about it myself, but
That's
I
fair.
don't think so.
Alright, so the other one got Reversal, which Reversal is better the lower the HP, so it'd probably only do like 2 damage.
Fair enough. I'll say 3, just to prove you wrong yet again.
Alright, and then I heal for 2 for ending in your aura thingy, right, Soleil? Or, sorry, fucking Amber. My brain read Sambert, it's like, yes, S, so it means that's Soleil, right? Which...
but no, ending your turn in my aura, you heal too.
Sounds good. In which case, I will do that very thing.
Very interesting. Is that then?
Yeah, that's me. So let's see what the Strigidae does to kill us.
Oh, right! I almost forgot! It's gonna jump over here. And let's do... It's just full force going the fuck at it. So...
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O!
Mario!
Alright.
Luigi.
This will be the attack that it is hitting you with, and it is a 9, and that's not the best, not the worst. The line that it is targeting is this one.
Alright, I'm just going to attempt to use my good old... should I try and use both Kaizo blocks on this one, y'all think, or just one?
I think it can depend on the roll.
Yeah.
I have to determine
I
it before I use it, is the thing.
You know, let's bet on one working, because they get another action later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good bet.
Oh.
I enjoy the word later as though it's not going to use it instantaneous, but that is pretty good. I will say, compared to the 9, yeah, sure, it's just neutralized completely.
Woo!
And then it's gonna go for like that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, slightly
It's
worse.
fine, it's a twice per round. No,
It is a twice per
that one
round.
that one does not be as good though.
Alright, it's okay, because I've
So
got
it doesn't
this.
say.
little
Alright,
bit.
let's see if you got it.
As it's maybe stopped a little bit, just a little bit from the Kaizo block, Wendro is going to use Protect Your King on the scythe to have it forcibly pull itself back and just sort of go the opposite way.
Okay.
You know what? We're gonna say Viscount's 15 is that, real quick.
You know what? That's a fair assessment. In that
I'm gonna
case...
mark which one has which weapon for the sake of it, by the way. There we go.
In that case... I guess that just no damage is dealt. Though it does just, hop, skip, and a jump away after that shit. Let's get rid of all the red lines.
Yeah, let's get rid of your scythe penis.
When I'm in One Piece and I'm trying to take down the government.
Something like that. Alright. Go at it.
So just attack this thing, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes! Or
Yeah.
try to get the
That
bow
and-
and arrow at least.
That and get rid of all of the weapons if possible.
Yeah, okay.
It's really
What
get
the
mad
dog
at this
said.
guy.
Yeah. Well, first of all, no, not that. Let's try and refresh my armor.
Fair enough.
And this
Whoa.
is and the cost reduction currently is -2 for your sake.
Fuck yeah! Okay.
Congratulations.
Yay.
I'll say that'll just full
Yeah.
thing.
Just gonna grab this bow.
Alright. It's yours, my friend.
That is a full turn from Eldon.
Woo! And I cannot stress this enough, who?
Ooh.
Who?
All the problems that you had once before are gone.
Because it's an owl.
So, Alexander.
Yippee! Yippee! I'm going to probably... Let me see, what am I actually at, because my token isn't updating. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna take the upkeeps that I have going, and then I'm going to give Insos a quickie blippy of a healy.
More
So...
than fair.
Bonus action.
Here's the question: if I use it as a bonus action, can I use it as my main action, or is that implied not to be allowed?
Yeah, no, it's not how that works.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think I really have a useful main action without you losing the aura, so I'm just
I don't know,
going
you can
to
hold
use it
your
as a
main
main.
action.
I could hold my main action. Honestly, I think self-healing and getting in Sosu, though, would be pretty useful, so I think I'll just use it as a main action this time.
Sounds good, just wanted to
Okay.
make sure.
I appreciate it, hon. Yep, pack of chocolate. This is for me and Insos. I'll preemptively take that cost.
Alright.
Alright.
It is a 15.
7.
Alright.
6, actually.
All right. Works for me, dog. Thank you, my queen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have any times this time, so the Stricken is just gonna fuck us up.
It's fine. I've still got all mine.
Alright, well, let's see if it comes in handy, as, just jumps back. Just send regrets, don't be there. It's just gonna do the same, 2 lines. Ensue Clone, Ellen, and Gen are... Ensue Clone and Gen are in danger.
Well, as I mentioned, I don't have any times, and honestly, the clone dying's fine.
I can just anytime out of the way.
Yeah, 133!
Okay, hold on, let me fix
Jesus!
that. Give me a second. Let me...
Damn, Ellen really do be rolling so much better.
200?
Ellen really do be rolling so much better than
Listen,
Kid. It's not even funny.
I was doing quick fixes.
It's a D20 for Ellen's thing.
It's fine, here's your actual roll. It's a 3.
That's the same 3 that she rolled, you know? It's just...
Now, Sam, it is understandable and very funny.
Man, a minus 130. I thought debuffs couldn't get that bad.
However, it is with great regret that I inform you that doesn't work.
Damn. Damn, bro. Damn, but it's funny.
It is hilarious. It does not work.
Damn.
Just send regrets.
Hold on.
Do not be there.
Maybe.
So does Gen's dodge help him since he actually got out the way, or at least attempted to?
I imagine, because Gen's is a lot more focused on the movement than the dodging. I imagine he'd probably still get hit, but get to move, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow that.
Alright, well...
Strigaday wounds, by the way, are basically LC bleed, but they don't go away.
Oh.
Oh, ever?
At the end of combat they do, but
It's either end of combat or until you patch yourself up, I assume, yeah.
Alright, and then it's
Yeah.
8 damage rate.
yes.
How about I soften
Ever.
the blow for you? No, just real quick, just
Okay. Very interesting.
Don't be like, ow, that hurt, how dare you?
I'll be nice.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do, James?
Yeah.
That gets rid of the Strig wound, but they're still taking the eat.
Woo!
Okay, that's still fine.
My limb.
So, when I assume it jumps back dramatically again then.
Yeah. More or less, yeah.
That does do the limb severing thing, right? Or is that just the...
No.
Oh.
Sorry, no! It's a bit first, sorry. So, the Strigaday's various weapons have their own passives and associated abilities.
Yeah. Basically, the
okay.
chainsaw chops off your limbs. This one makes you bleed to fuck. Who knows what the others do?
Okay.
Maybe you should give it to him to find out.
It's fine. I'm sure that me using, I might stumble into them.
It's okay. I'll just assemble all of the weapons and just start shooting him over and over to death. Maybe not to death.
So,
I
Alright.
do like the chainsaw though.
Hee.
so
Scarlet drew multiple weapons this session. It's basically her best.
none of these are guns.
Hell
It
yeah.
truly is a fascinating world we live in.
Well, the crossbow is
Crossbow's
kind of a gun.
one.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, it's your turn.
I would rather die.
Okay. So now, here's what I'm gonna do, right?
Yeah.
Rose and Grace.
Yes.
Ooh, no. Septum's gonna try and disarm.
All right.
Didn't mean to use the ability. Either way, it's the basic attack.
Got it.
Oh, I meant to ask on my last turn, would Hephaestus want to be let out for this, or is Hephaestus just chilling for now?
Hephaestus is unreadable. If you want to send him out, you can.
I'll hold on to that until maybe a stubby, how about?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
sorry. Nothing is weird about that.
Yeah, you know, the Reaper reacting to Sundown's abomination, yeah. Anyway.
Anything happen from the disarm attempt?
I'll say that he takes damage, but with a 9, that's not good enough, I don't think.
Okay. Holy shit, guys.
What?
I've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the Scythe of Obliteration? Oh my
The
god!
sticky man.
Yo!
Damn.
I'm literally out here.
That.
I'm literally out here, like Duster Mother 3. I'm just using the sticky hand to take the sword or take the scythe.
I take a decisive. You are going to hell. Woohoo! Alright, let me... Okay. Sure.
Yo!
He pulls it to him. It's just like, okay, I got it. It's heavy. He drops it.
Yes,
Tea Time, seeing that, is just like thinking to himself, "All right, that's really cool. We're gonna go for one of these. All right, that's cool. This is set up now."
Oh, it's crit to set up, yeah.
Yep.
No, fun.
They're probably just gonna put one on themselves and then one on them with this effect, but we're gonna go for big fucking breath attacko. With the nozzle attachment, so it is a more concentrated hose of radioactive slag directly into them.
Jesus.
If you're open to talk after this, worry not, I will cure you, but for now, bleh.
Yeah, but until then,
Bird
vomits
sounds.
on you.
Yeah.
Alright,
Then...
so, impurity, you said?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it. But otherwise, it would just be 8 damage and the no Healy thing, but I don't know how much that really Diggity does anything.
Oh, I love 94.
Well, I'll tell you for sure that it deals 8 to him.
That's 94.
Yeah, they're gonna get 94 because I read 38 and I don't.
It's 38 or
39. It's 39. I read 39. I don't like it.
Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's yeah. Let's avoid 39.
Yeah. That one is.
Is it just bad, or is it...
It's
So
that
it
it's
is
obligated to kill unconscious foes first.
Ooh.
Yeah,
very
let's
interesting.
stop that. Let's
Yeah,
not
so
do that
effectively
one.
this Frigide has to lie compulsively. But don't worry, Tea Time will probably cure that later. Anyhow, that's Tea Time. Wendro himself, his action, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. Question,
But the
Scarlet.
Strigaday will.
What do you think would necessarily happen if I were to perma keep the chainsaw? Would it just do as normal? Do you think it would end up like Wendro's regular weapon, where it's just like a good weapon?
I think... I need to think on it, but I think that it would just end up being a good weapon. Because here's the thing, the Strigaday are like nearly specially crafted to wield these.
Okay.
I think that you could do good if you gave it to like a they could do good if it gave it to a summon or whatever, but not quite.
I imagine it would probably be a thing of like, Wendro could use it with like the base shit, but it's not something like a regular summon where it would get better over time. It is just a decent weapon, probably with a passive attached, you know, who knows, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not going to keep him yet.
I feel like there wouldn't be any upgrades because it's basically as good as it's going to get. Almost.
Uh-huh.
And it doesn't really mean that much. There's not much to, like, put your soul into, and yeah.
I imagine if I were to possess all of the weapons currently on the field, that would be over my cap.
I believe so, yeah. Makes sense. Checks out.
How many more do you think I could have?
I will allow one more.
Okay, so 2 weapons. Got it. Cool, checks out, makes sense. Wendro isn't going to do that right now. He's just gonna, like, have the chainsaw with him. He's got the scythe by the side here, so, like, that's a thing.
Right.
He's going to, let's say we're gonna make him bow.
Okay.
Hypothetically, why is that a knight crit? That doesn't crit. That's not real.
It might be that you had it switched up with something else.
No, I might have accidentally kept the crit from when he had the +1 crit, but it doesn't crit. That's just a. It's just a
5 damage or 6 damage.
Yeah, my bad. Those 2 summons get a +5 on their next roll. That's really cool. Wendro's gonna drift around Alexander, but like try to reposition a little bitty. End of turn.
Maybe
Alright.
Get your 2 healing.
It's gonna punch the shit out of us.
Oh fuck, I
Yeah.
forgot I had the damage bonus. Oh well.
Oh yeah, I guess the bird does just fists now, so.
It makes a running start over here and is going to use an ability for the first
It
time.
has a -3, oh boy.
It does. Reap the Sinful.
Oh,
Top and bottom.
that sounds
9.
bad.
2 2x2 areas adjacent to a corner of them. 5 damage to all targets, 2 LC bleed. Free action if both areas hit at least one
Oh my
person.
god!
Oh, I assume. Well, we'll see where you're putting the areas.
Like that.
No.
I see.
What's the plan?
I'm gonna look at him.
Ooh, very interesting. Alright. Here's what I'll say. Give me a roll.
Okay.
I believe in you.
As soon as roll 20 allows me.
Don't worry, take your time. It's not like roll 20 does anything super important, or like with rolls or nothing. It's not like that's what this entire game revolves around or anything. So I'll say at I'm afraid that both of them get damaged for 5. Alexander and
Ow.
Did I use that yet? No, I haven't, because my turn was just now. I'm going to very quickly just soften the blow on myself, at least. So I don't take as much, hopefully. Bloop. Yeah.
I'll say you don't take bleed.
Alright, I'm fine with not getting the bleed.
So then by count 2 times takes the 5, and then it moves over, and it still has a main action, right?
So that's -5.
Yes, because it 2 targets. However, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna take this bow. Fuck you.
Oh right.
Did Eldon fucking grab it, or?
I'm pretty sure Eldon did,
Yeah,
considering
Eldon
Eldon
is
went over there.
holding it.
Well, he's gonna try and rip it out of your hands. Give me a counter roll just to make sure, but I assume that he fucks up.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Eldon, sir, sorry.
No.
Nothing.
It makes an owl sound.
It lies about making it all. So.
That's right. It usually doesn't make any sound, so that's what I was going for. All right, Ballast. Alright.
Alright, my king.
So,
Yo.
fuck it up again.
Come on, Ellen, roll
All right.
132 this
All
time.
right, so it's Gen's turn, right? And
I'm following.
he's sort of looking at himself a little bit at this weird, slight energy around him, and then seems to get an idea. And looks over to Windrow. Hey, Windrow.
Yeah?
Hey,
What's up?
you're a half ghost. I'm a half ghost.
Can I make it any more obvious?
I got this weird energy. I've got an idea. I could maybe use pointers while I'm doing it. So I'm going to, Looking Glass, Windrow's, grab a thing, make it a summon ability.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna grab this fucking rapier.
The rapier's being
Alright.
held by this clone, but they'll toss it to you if you want it.
Oh, yeah. I apologize, I forgot because they were still on the ground.
Yep,
But,
That's why I put the markers.
I forgot about
Weird.
that.
I never
yeah.
considered another person using this ability, much less another half ghost. But I imagine what would happen is it would be like Ellen is innately like, oh, I'm gonna go grab the weapon, and then the weapon sort of fuses with her ghostly essence.
Ellen
a
does
little
the
bit.
Soul Eater thing, but instead of becoming a weapon, she fuses into a weapon.
I imagine it'd be funky because it's like part of Gen still has part of his soul, part of it is with Ellen. I imagine it'd be weird like splitting it further with this.
I don't know, let's see the roll.
Yeah.
Let's see the roll and see.
Let's
how
see
this
the
works.
roll first and foremost.
Yeah. Just a solo Gen roll.
Yo!
Christ, things
Ellen
massive.
didn't sap all his
my
luck!
god. Okay, so very interesting. So as you possess this, right? I will tell you the name of it. Visk.
Damn, I don't get the name.
Well, they're possessing it, so it's called a Visk.
I see.
So, yeah, I suppose that either, a Soul Eater, like, she becomes the weapon, or, it is an object that Ellen can fully interact with. I'll leave that up to you. How about?
I think it's funky. I'm thinking I would imagine it would be a thing akin to... Yeah, I think it would... I think the easiest logic dictates to me that, yeah, Ellen would kind of Soul Eater become the weapon to an extent and be able to do a separate thing with it on Gen's
Alright.
turn, aside from their normal actions.
Got it.
If you were
It's
okay
funny.
with that.
Yeah, I'll allow it for now, at least.
Obviously, he can't permakeep it, and you know,
Yeah, no, that's his
But,
passive, Lamau.
it's a weird temporary thing.
So-
The idea that
In
Gin
that
might
case-
permakeep this ability, though, is interesting.
I don't imagine that's something that would go through the aura. Now, Scarlet, please allow go.
Passive. Strigade, while wielding this weapon, is immune to basic attacks that roll lower than its previous use of Visk's basic attacks. So in other words, if you use it and roll, say, a 9, any basic attack that is under a 9 that targets you no longer hits.
Damn, that's sick.
Interesting.
Thank God I picked that one up. Alright.
All right.
I forgot that the Strigade can only roll up a minimum of an 8. Oops. Well, fuck it. So now that's done and dusted.
Yeah. So
Eldon, I'm afraid the cat fight's going to continue.
really quick.
Yeah.
I just 2 questions. One, stamina cost. 'Cause I know it's next cost. Okay. And then 2, I assume I would not get immediate action with it, but I figure that out.
Sure.
I mean, it's up to you, because this is the first time Gen has ever done this, but
I'm fine with it.
okay. In that case, briefly,
Ellen briefly enters the thing, becomes sword, and is going to just, dash up and stab Sriggy.
Alright.
Cool.
Cool. So, basic attacks can't hurt you anymore. Very interesting. It deals... 6 damage.
Alright. And that is the end of that turn.
Alright. Strigidae at this point... No, I said they'd continue the fucking slap fight for the weapons, so they're gonna continue doing that. Give me a roll, Eldon.
Alright.
Jesus Christ. And so, Sue.
Alright, well, first and foremost, I think...
Strigidae can go fuck itself as an anytime action.
This clone is going to move to here and try to fire that crossbow at Strigidae.
Okay. Got it. Very cool, very neat. So, let me check the exact damage numbers here. Right. Actually, I think that's, yeah, look. So, 5 damage dealt, is what I'll say.
Sounds good. And then this clone is going to move over here and use hidden power again, because I think it's funny. Oh,
Fair
damn,
enough.
almost.
I think it's funny too, for the record.
Uh-huh.
However...
For then the main me, the real me. Ain't nobody know me like me, I'm just gonna move to here to get in a little bit better positioning theoretically, for using my anytime. And then let's see if we can get more clones. Yo!
She's flooding the battlefield.
God damn.
Alright.
Oh, motherfucking damn!
It's them fucking gremlins up in here.
+1. 1 away from my next upgrade. Bippity. Boppity. Would you say either of them are good attack this turn?
1.
Alright, sounds good. In which case, this one is going to go to over... let's say here, and use hidden power on the Strigidae.
Okay.
Alright, and let's see what it rolls. Zen Headbutt. Nothing happens because it's not adjacent.
Because it's not in range.
It just fucking
shit.
bashes its head in the air.
Yeah, it would be horrifying if only you were, like, adjacent. So, here's the thing, right? The Strigidae is going to take his next action and, take a running start and just fuck off into the, stratosphere. Just into the higher levels of this place. I assume no one will try and stop it.
Should I try and stop it?
I think it'll be funny, so I think I will, sorry, was it jumping back and then jumping up, or was it just jumping up in general?
Back then up.
Okay. In which case, the clone is going to basically use Kaizo block as it tries to jump back to basically stop its...
No!
This bro's getting actually Kaizo blocked.
Oh no, I fucked it up. Never mind. It's fine. It manages to go to slightly too much to the left for it to hit the block.
Slightly to the side.
Okay. I'm gonna try something then.
Alright.
I'm just gonna slam into it.
Alright. Alright. Very interesting. Can't have shit in Detroit. So?
Can't have shit in the clock tower.
Yeah, you literally do the calculation meme and it's on point. Slam, jam, thank you, bam. It just plummets again. But there is just
no, I hope he's okay. Please don't. and he like hits the ground. It's like, oh, he doesn't break apart into 1,000 billion pieces. That's okay.
No, these things are super tough, honestly.
Doesn't break into 1,000 million pieces yet.
Breaks into 3. So, with that being dusted, done, and otherwise, I think that I'm going to kill you. No, the thing is, right, there's one critical piece of information, or action economy, as it were, that you guys lack. That being the Strigidae's action economy. Because the Strigidae's action economy, because it has no weapons, is 1 per round. Or 1 per turn. Therefore, upon Eldon's turn and it's switching, it's going to just try and fly up again. Alright, game, I see how it is.
Eldon,
Well, I was gonna ask, since that was immediately going into my turn, can I follow that up with just
Yes.
fucking Sky elbowing it?
Jesus Christ. Yes, it can.
No, it can't.
Oh, okay.
Aww.
Only because the rolls have deemed it as such. Would you like to shoot it 4 times?
What?
Would you like to shoot it?
with the
Said
ice.
as a
I cannot.
joke, the once per combat, yeah. It's a little prank. I'm doing a little trolling, you see. Is that the end of your turn?
Well, I'll end it here.
Alright, Striggy, let's see if you can manage. Hey, there we go!
Well, you see, the
It's
thing
Attic.
is, as it's
Kaizo block.
It
Twice
is a twice per round indeed. I'm glad that you're on the same page with me, buddy.
What can I say? I am,
Oh no, it's fine. It's a failure twice per round. You're right.
We are
It is.
failure.
The
It's okay.
is really good at Kaizo Mario.
As I
You
said,
don't know the freaking
Ice
map.
Blast.
Guys,
This
please,
bird
please.
is in the round
I can't handle this.
I was only spending 6 on that, so that's...
Just let them go.
No, he tried to fucking take your boyfriend's leg. He has to pay.
We don't know if it leaving is a good thing or not.
That too.
Well,
We've got the
You know,
bird
I'm
in
curious.
the
I
bunkhouse.
wonder where Ventorius went. Now that, since we are up here, by the way. Huh.
I'm so sorry, Strigidae. You are my friend.
it flips you a mechanical bird.
That's what
Middle.
it is.
Talon.
Ooh.
Genuinely, it does that. So, upon Alexander's turn, it's going to try and fly away.
Goodbye!
Oh, finally!
Goodbye!
Alright, there it goes.
Alright.
Alright, well, that was certainly something.
As I presume combat ends, Ellen transforms back from sword and it sort of clatters to the ground next to her. That felt really weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't imagine that would feel pretty great, particularly.
I'm not entirely opposed to it, it's just like weird to get used to. You know, you ever just like suddenly become a sword?
No.
It's like that.
No!
Hey,
Can't say that's happened to me.
hey, Scarlet.
Yes, hi, what's up, Train? What's up?
I wanted to ask, can we tell what the things with the other weapons are, or not quite?
The general gimmicks. With the crossbow, you can sort of, meld it in with attacks. The, like, if you attack with one weapon, you can, you know, follow it up with that. Rosengrace is a, big, clunky boy, deals big damage. This one is called Beer, the bow, or Byr, B-Y-R, however you want to pronounce it. It's a bow and whip combination.
Oh, that's
And-
cool.
Oh.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, it's weird. The string deattaches.
Mm.
Detaches.
Oh, fun.
Otherwise,
The
Visk is
chainsaw
about
is a limb collector.
and the chainsaw is called the rig blade if you give a shit, and it's very evidently made for like cleaving through mooks, as it were.
Yeah. You know what? Wendro is probably gonna just spend 5 max stamina here, though. I'm trying to decide between the bow or the crossbow here. I think Wendro's gonna keep the chainsaw and the crossbow. He's just gonna put his soul in the crossbow, and
hand you the crossbow then. Yep.
he's gonna dip 5 max stamina as he fuses them to himself, and they sort of grow little googly eyes like his main weapon has, and he's like, "Oh, interesting. Okay."
Neato.
Spins the crossbow in his grip. Feels like that's comfortable. He's gonna put it in his pocket. The chainsaw, he doesn't know where to put it.
Alright, well... I feel like, in that case, let's go talk to Chalky. And then out of character, we could call it there for the night, I think.
Yep. I think that's fine to end it with. Here. Let me just, bunch all you and the weapons up.
You know, let me actually look at my one thing here.
Alright. Let me drag you kicking and screaming back down to the series estate.
Yay!
Alright. You're not perfectly aligned with the grid, and blow me. So,
I'd rather not.
I mean, if you
that's
say
fair
so.
enough. So,
Maybe
and
not
with
on
that,
stream.
we can back to it. As you enter, the riddle on the board is, "What's my name?"
Don Cucino.
Is it Chalky or is it going to be some other level type riddle?
It's not Chalky.
Okay.
Period. That's the name you gave me.
That's fair. Just wanted to make sure.
Does that mean you've chosen one?
Perhaps.
Do we get any hints?
As with my previous, no, you do not get any hints.
Is it Metroidvania?
It puts down a question mark,
I mean,
erases it. No.
the epithet that is what you are made of is... I guess that's like a fair question, but no, I think no. What about Ridley?
No.
Alright, just wasn't sure because it's like riddle, but okay.
Entertaining, but no.
Things?
No.
Just like an infinite number of things that could be your name.
Yep.
I don't know, if we put together the answers from the previous riddles, does that make anything?
No.
I will tell you, for the sake of saving time, it does not.
Yeah, no, I don't really see how those would come up with an answer.
Not have one?
It writes down the word sigh. My idea was to make a riddle that not even I know the answer to, and you've still managed to complete it. Alas.
Oh. Would you like the name Ridley?
I do not care, ultimately, it responds. However, I do have one additional thing that I can give. It hands you, or it like spits out more accurately, the fucking sparkly little boy.
Yeah.
A hidden sparkly, ooh la la.
Alright, let's go ahead and see what No Name has given us, I guess.
one is a bit long.
Beautiful. Perfect end.
The title at the top is Orpheus.
Ooh.
It is one chapter, and it is complete upon that one chapter. It reads as such. The Strigidae are a curious, quote-unquote, race, half given life through the whims of the clock tower location-wise and the desires of those dwelling within the second half of the mansion, a bit of help from Alucard to paint them souls, and a hint of Gustavier's desire. There are 159 Strigidae in total. This number does not increase, but it raises an interesting question. The reason the Strigidae exist is to provide the one residing at the top of the tower, Gustavier, protection. And given a society, there will inevitably be people that desire not to partake in the quote-unquote reason that society exists. So what do you do? Gustavier's answer was simple. Do as you shall, he proclaimed. I desire you to protect me, but I understand those not willing, and left it at that. Some became painters, some pacifists, some that helped others. Gustavier considered them like an ant colony to an odd extent. Each one has a personality, and Orpheus is one that leads primarily to violence and a might makes right mentality. Therefore, it's no wonder that he forced himself into the de facto leader position through such methods. A fervent protector and believer in the Strigidae's purpose, he battled any that directly opposed him with his unique weapons and curious willpower, 2 clock hands that the Strigidae had never seen, and even despite their natural skill with their weapons, that didn't change the fact that Orpheus was the best fighter there was, hand to hand or otherwise. All that fought him for control, or power, lost, and had their masks broken as recompense, while he wore his battered one as a trophy of every hard-fought victory. If given more time, the Strigidae would inevitably form a council to overthrow him, breaking his mask, only for them to extend a hand and lead alongside him. He would agree because he saw how the rose-colored one, Painter, got along, and he thought he'd been feeling something similar for the one that forged gears. But the tragedy of the Ceres estate is that such a thing would never, and could never, come to pass. It ends there.
So it looks like the guy that we were fighting is named Orpheus. Interesting.
Well, no, the story referred to Orpheus as one that was leading alongside the other ones, and that one seemed to have...
It was also saying that he was fighting the rest of them, right?
It also mentioned the broken mask, which the other one did, which the one you fought did not have.
Interesting.
Maybe one of the few that was like, like on his side or something. No?
We'll have to see when we go back in, I guess. What do you think, Chalky or Ridley? I'm gonna call you Chadley. I think that's funny. What do you think,
I have
Chadley?
no particular preference. Pardoning that you never use that name again. And there's where we will end this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
What a real Chadley move you've now made, Scarlet.
Yeah.
What can I say? I try hard.
No. Yeah.
That's that session. Welcome to New Content Land.
That was a very fun session. Very interesting.
I love turn order being here. It's my favorite thing.
I enjoyed the Strigidae fight and like the little strigs, and I started using it a little bit more because it is part of Tea Time's gimmick. I hope that the impurities were a little not invasive.
I think they were fine. Let me tell you though, Party 1 also did just like, we see where this is going, we're media literate, goodbye all weapons!
Yeah, no, that, I mean,
I
that
didn't even
like
try to grab the weapons to stop it from grabbing them. I was just interested, necessarily.
At first I was like,
shit.
at first I was like, oh, I don't like the chainsaw, and then I was like, oh, I like the scythe worse.
I figured there's weapons lying around, there's an enemy, they're probably gonna try and use these weapons for something.
And they did, attacking you!
Yeah, it's crazy like that, how being attacked results in you taking damage and not wanting to be attacked, you know?
Yeah, speaking
What
of,
can I say? I'm a real master of tabletop role-playing game mechanics.
Speaking of the fascination of cause and effect, it's really interesting how you clicking the link that I'm posting into the chat has you joining our Discord server, you know?
Fine dining!
Fine dining.
Whoa, that's insane.
And the dining is fine. With an Among Us face, you know?
Yeah, no, click it if you want to be among us, indeed.
Thank you, Ballast.
Yeah. With that note, do we have any last things we want to say before we cut the stream this time?
Baba
I'm
Booey.
tired, I want pizza.
Pizza!
He's
Yippee! That goes to everyone here, too.